Prime one, that's him. Sky, thought you thought, but I wasn't born yesterday. All I do is ball. You goofies underestimate. Heavyweight bag, step on your weight class. I done moved across states, blood I can't cap. Strap with it on my pivot, clocking digits. Rock hard and I ain't even in the kitchen. I'm on a mission to move soft, make a thing flip like a moonsault. Keep a switch for everybody through salt. Face froze, somebody check dude pulse. Is you stepping or stepped on? Wake the game up, make them regret I was slept on. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the great poop on. I'm getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah, it just hit different. You find my story is all non-fiction. I put my family for me and I gotta mention. I keep an air fan, tone mob a henchman. For you squares, option for opposition. And you ops, I get popped trying to stop my ascension. Talking generational, you got my attention. Underworld motivational, you feel the sensation. Try and see how I look, get booked, I'll take it. I was just a crook, all it took was some patience. Now my phone out the hook, I got hella deals waiting. You ain't really made it unless you got somebody hating. Bogey's world, welcome to a new dawn. Till I move up, I can never move on. Big bread got me bougie past the gray poop on. Getting over while you busy fighting over croutons. Yeah, bogeyism, a true boat, brother, gon' get it. All this water got me tripping. Hella fish scale, but I ain't fishing. See, I move with precision. When it comes to living, I'm the definition. If I stand for one thing, it's on business. Bogeyism, it just hit different. Yeah.
Yes, what up, fellas?
What's going on, everybody?
Let's go.
Watch
go, Texans. Wake up. Stop doing some.
We put them 6 feet under.
What's up, Ron?
What's up, man?
What's up, Rob?
Here to the streets.
I'm a happy camper.
We got Tim in the building. We got Caps. We got big bro Derek. We got big bro Albert. Yes, sir. Salute to everybody in the chat. Happy Saturday. Playoff weekend started, man. Let's get to it, man. How everybody on the panel doing, man?
Hey, we're doing all right. We're up 6-0.
Yeah, this Charger team looks pretty good. I had to pull the plug on my Charger just to get the motivation going.
I thought you said you're going to pull the plug on the Chargers.
No. I'm not leaving any of these Chargers plugged in today. Bad juju. I get no juice today.
PB and waivers, man. That's our dog Ron, half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast. Talk your shit Tuesdays, 7 p.m. 5 p.m. West Coast time, 3 p.m. I think 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Ron?
Yeah, 8 p.m.
8 p.m. Excuse me, I'm going backwards. I'm thinking of Hawaii. Please forgive me. I got something in my cup. Please forgive me. So PB and waivers, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, 5 p.m. West Coast time. Talk your shit on Ignorant Thinkers podcast. This is half of the Ignorant Thinkers podcast. Our dog Ryan. Let them know what's going on, big bro.
What's up? What's up?
Man. The dirty bird. He's a real dirty bird around this motherfucker, man. Them is facts. Oh, everything. We got Gangrene in the building. We got Bolt Up in the building. You know what I mean? My team ain't in it, but y'all know what time it is.
Right.
We enjoying it, man. We don't have to watch this with no stress.
Right. We don't either. Shit.
Us three don't have to watch this shit, not stressing at all. We can root for whoever and just cheer with him when it's cheer to be cheers.
You know, as a former Chargers fan, though, I can't think of a better way to celebrate a loss by seeing the Chargers taking the L.
On opening
That's the best type of
I'm
loss.
gonna have to send you a packet of pens because you're gonna need them today.
Oh.
No.
Well, you know, at least my whole team doesn't.
He's gonna shit his pants when the Chargers win.
The Chargers got yellow pants because if they piss themselves, you're not gonna be able to tell.
You won't be able to tell.
Oh, because Kira took a crap.
It's sweat.
Oh. The heartburn.
It was heartburn.
Only heartburn I got is hearing Kira's mouth. Oh, man.
Hey, PB and Waver said he hate those unis.
I do too. I think they look so.
I'm not a fan of them either. I'm a fan.
These are junior varsity fucking NFL.
You know what they look like, Kidda? They look like you created a team when you moved your franchise on Madden and you created.
It's so opposite of what, like, if they had the blue top and then the white bottoms, everything would be all good. Like, why they gotta mix in the yellow pants though? That just doesn't look good.
Oh, fuck.
I would have went with the blue pants and then the yellow ones.
The blue pants with the white top.
Anything but the yellow.
I've never been a fan of the Chargers. I'm sorry. I mean, they have some good players, but they just.
All right, boys, get the fucking hands out there, not fucking little pussies.
They have a lot of Hall of Fame players on there.
Right, a lot of them.
Hell yeah.
LT, Drew Brees.
Is Dan Fouts a Hall of Famer?
Hell yeah.
You got to put Dan Fouts up there.
Well, I'm hoping Gates goes in this year.
He should, yeah. He definitely
He should have been in there a long time ago.
Well, he should have been last year, but I think the PEDs are what got him.
Yeah.
Tested positive for PEDs?
Yeah, he had. Yeah, he got a suspension for PEDs.
Oh shit.
No, hey, he should got in there when he got into that fight.
Oh, Gates?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Y'all don't remember that fight? He got into it.
I didn't even know the motherfucker got caught with PEDs.
Yeah, it was 2015.
Was it for injury recovery or
it was supplements and holistic medicines?
Sheesh. That's what Aaron Rodgers do, holistic medicines. That's what Aaron
we know what he do.
Look, there it is. There. That's how Houston gonna disrupt this game. Is getting in.
Yeah, Will Anderson almost got his hand on the ball, but it got him on the elbow.
That's like the Ohio State shit last night when old boy got in there and that boy took that fumble 70 yards to the house.
Yeah, JD, he got a 4-game suspension.
Oh, he blocked it.
He blocked it.
Oh, he came off the edge.
He tipped it. Yeah.
Brand. Watch this.
Damn. That sucks. Could have been a lot worse.
It could have been a lot worse, but that was shit. Watch how he read it and timed it perfectly.
Yeah, he got a 4-game suspension for it, JD, in 2015.
How many years was he into his career then?
What?
Gates when he got caught.
14.
Kellen Winslow the first. You damn right.
And well,
it was the original white boy receiver. What's his name? Fucking.
You had the boy Steve Largent in Seattle. You had one of my favorite wide receivers is Fred Biletnikoff for the Raiders. Who else you had? Now I'm finna be put on the spot.
Well, he was drafted in 2003.
Ed McCaffrey was a dog.
Allworth. That's the one.
It's Allworth. Yep, 100%. There it is right there. 100%. You could buy his Mitchell and Ness throwback. Oh my. Matter of fact, the Lance Allworth is these jerseys that we watching right now.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yep.
Yep. There go PB&W right there. Facts. Hell yeah. The old jerseys when Reebok sponsored the NFL was the best. Yeah, I'm a Nike 100%. My favorite jerseys is the 1996 75th anniversary of the NFL. So like the Buffalo Bills, I love that.
Oh, those are nice throwbacks.
The Giants, I had the motherfucking Phil Simms one. Our Niner jerseys, I love. Oh no, my favorite Niner jersey is the 94. I think it's the 94. That's the 75th.
I have a 50th anniversary LT one.
Oh, you motherfucker! I ain't mad at you at that. Okay, LT, another Charger Hall of Famer, man. The Chargers got hella Hall of Famers, bro. Rest in peace. What's my guy named? The middle linebacker, number 55. I got shoes in the house.
Sayo.
Oh, Junior Sayo.
Got Junior Sayo.
That was a beast right there.
My mama, I got the Sayals in the house.
Oh, Sayals was a good little restaurant for a while.
Oh, he had his own restaurant, bro?
Yeah, Mission Valley.
Yeah, he did.
Right by the stadium.
He was doing good, really good. Like
I think he's from that community from San Diego.
Oceanside.
Oh, who?
Oceanside.
Oh, okay, at the top.
And then he retired in Oceanside, so he always lived in Oceanside. He went to school in Oceanside, and then came back and bought a house on the beach, and that's the one they found him dead in. It's the pad in Oceanside.
Wow, everything.
It's crazy, man. Because I keep on telling people, check on your family, man. They'll never know what they will go through behind closed doors.
That's the realest shit ever, big bro.
You know,
yeah, for real. Yesterday I came back to the house and there was a big circle across the street, and I was like, that doesn't look good. And then we get out, and then I think we overheard one of the neighbors talking. It's like that they died, and across the street is a 4-story parking structure. So I don't know if the guy or girl could have jumped off of the thing. You know what I mean?
Ooh.
So,
oh shit.
And what's sad is because of the area that I'm in, we got a high school right here and then an elementary school right here. So it could have been a youngster doing something wild.
Check on your family members, man. Never know what they going through behind closed doors.
Bogey, I think he's still on the road. He got he got a little bit of a late start, he told me. So yeah, they're gonna get here, they're gonna check into the hotel, take it easy, kick back, get ready for tomorrow. The most of the fun starts tomorrow for them.
Thank God he gone. Thank God that man gone.
See, hey, there we go right there, Cap. So Ron, me and Caps is Hurricane fans, and with you being a Bulldog and us getting Carson Beck, Ear to the Streets been letting me know ever since it popped off that he was transferring. Let us know about Carson Beck, big bro.
You want me to be honest with you?
100%. That's all I know you for, is to be honest.
He trash.
100%. All you got to do is watch one game.
Yeah. He trash. I mean, I don't know what else could say. This man is trash juice.
Yeah. Stinky dog water.
He just, I seen the Bama game. And this man threw a pick, went to the sideline, and was laughing about it.
Okay, we'll get it back.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
But he was laughing about it. I was like,
come on now.
What the
hopefully you brings in someone else besides Carson Beck.
Oh, my mama. I remember when Carson Beck, what game was it where he got folded? I want to say it was the SEC championship.
I think it was.
Backup quarterback.
It was.
I mean,
yeah,
he really got folded, like stood up and went backwards, like type shit. He got fucked up.
This man, he got hit so hard I felt the shit through the TV.
Like the Joe Theismann. My
Right.
dad
I was like,
Joe
whoa.
Theismann through the TV.
I was like, shit. Then I said, oh, well, it cost him that. Who give a damn?
Damn,
But he don't make wide receivers better. Wide receivers make him better.
wow. So he ain't putting it where it need to be at.
Right. He lazy. Like, y'all got some good wide receivers. But if he get there,
Well, hopefully, Cristobal isn't just giving him the starting job. Hopefully, whatever quarterbacks that they got coming in, or maybe that's on the roster that was under Cam Ward, they allow them to compete. You think Carson Beck got the starting job?
Yeah, buddy. You don't pay nobody that type of money to let him compete with somebody else. They're like you going to work. And a dude get the same amount of money you got, and you gonna be like, what the hell? We getting paid the same amount, but we got 2 years experience. I mean, to me, the man trash. If he would have went to the draft this year,
he would have went undrafted.
Huh?
Who's better?
He would have went undrafted.
Who's better, him or Stinson Bennett?
Bennett all day. Bennett had that dog in him. You don't. They're hard to find in college.
Yeah,
football as a quarterback like Bennett had heart. Carson Bennett don't got no damn heart.
How you like that fucking Notre Dame quarterback? Because he got fucked up last night.
But he the truth though. He needs 2 more years.
He got 2 years.
Huh?
You said he still got 2 years left?
No, I said he needs 2 more years.
Oh, okay.
That Penn State quarterback, I don't know if he's coming out or not.
Yeah.
No, he's not coming out.
Yeah, he donated a pick last night. 100%.
But he got heart though.
The other day on Thursday, he
got heart.
Oh,
Carson Beck though got no heart whatsoever. You finna find out.
Oh, Kidda, what's Bruh's name at Georgia Tech that you like? He right here in Georgia.
Oh, Haynes King.
At Georgia Tech.
Haynes King.
You heard of him, Ryan?
I heard of him, but I gotta do more research.
Oh, he looks great. Go watch that tape. He almost beat Georgia Tech. They beat
us. Georgia Tech beat us this year.
Was it? It was late in the season. Georgia Tech had no chance of the playoffs, and they were going up a team that was already in the playoff, and they us. It was Georgia, huh? Because it was a 6 point. It's like that was the 8 overtime victory.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all. So when y'all play, oh shit, the rivalry.
Yeah, that was the rivalry game.
Yeah, Haynes King. I think when he declares he's not coming out this season, but he's gonna do one more season of college. But when he does come out, that guy looks really, really ready for pro football.
He might be top 5 next year.
He could, yeah, because his rushing stats, like he almost gets 1,000 on the ground, and throws for like 3,000. It's wild.
He might be top 5, like real shit.
100%, bro.
If they put better wide receivers around him and fits the offensive line, top 5 next year.
Their running game is what killed the Hurricanes this year, bro. They had 180 yards on the ground in the first half, bro. 100%.
But y'all, I love y'all defense.
Hopefully they get it together, bro.
I love y'all defensive line.
For us to have a top 3 offense in the country, the defense wasn't up to speed as the offense was. So hopefully they can get that.
It's going to take time. Everybody think college supposed to be just easy. No, it's going to take time for pass rushers, linebackers, corners, safeties, and it depends what defensive coordinator running.
Yeah.
You got some of them run 4-3-5 zone or man-to-man, or it just depends what kind of system they running.
Yeah.
Cover 1, cover 2, or it just depends. But y'all defensive line coming.
I hope so, big bro. Oh my
y'all
God.
coming. Now, Florida State. Woo.
Speaking of defensive line, let's go, Texans. Let's get this.
It's a hell of a game for it to only be a 2 field goal game, and for the Texans to have no points on the board. And look, they're winning field position right now, even though Ladd caught that ball right there. Still,
Georgia.
Come on now, talk about it.
Yeah.
It's still a field position game, and it's just one play away. And what's helping fucking San Diego? I mean, not San Diego, fucking Chargers. Is that one turnover that they got from John Mechie. Other than that, man, this is a dogfight.
But
Yeah.
you gotta look at it. The Chargers got a top 5 defense.
Uh-oh. Something happened.
Chargers.
Was that the Lad McConkey first down, Lee? Yeah.
Yeah, we got another one coming up. Yep.
Got another one coming up. Okay.
Chargers got a top 5 defense. Everybody don't get in their props.
Back-to-back Ladd. Yeah, Chargers is nasty, bro.
They nasty over there. In my opinion, you got the Chargers, you got Denver, you got maybe Kansas City if they get their shit together. Houston.
Yeah, Houston. Only thing Houston need is to get healthy and get the offensive line right. Other than that, they're gonna be all right. 100%.
But it go back to what we talked about 2 weeks ago? Do CJ Stroud make them better, or they make him better?
With him being under duress, it's hard for him to fully operate. You know what I mean?
Peacock and I discussed this on the huddle. It's the injuries that have killed the Texans.
But that means your head coach be like, "Hey, I need more wide receivers in the offseason."
Do they go after Garrett? No, Garrett Wilson, I think, is going to be kept by the Jets, though. But there's got to be options out there.
I don't think he going to be there.
What, Wilson?
Yeah, I think he gone.
Oh, he gone from the Jets.
He gone from the Jets.
Yeah.
You got Adams over there. He was already mad about that.
He's going to go wherever Rodgers goes, I think.
Adams?
Yeah, he already said he's willing to go to another team that he's already played for. If it's the Raiders, he's willing to go back there.
Yeah, I ain't mad.
There might be a good chance for him to go back there.
I think so. I think so.
I think the Raiders, they on the coat. They coming.
Get him.
They coming.
Oh, that was never a catch.
No,
Quentin Johnston. Quentin can't catch him.
When we was talking
Butterfingers, what the fuck
I'm
doing?
sorry, but that man trash.
Yeah, he's boo-boo.
I'm sorry. That might be your team, but that man trash.
Lee talks about him all the time, big bro. You ain't got nothing to worry about. He
I'm
hates
sorry, Lee.
What, Butterfingers?
Yeah.
Trash.
He went to college right down the street from me at TCU.
That's where LaDainian went.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
What?
I saw Quentin Johnson his last year at TCU. He was phenomenal. He didn't drop a fucking ball. Now he's dropping the ball left and right.
Didn't they make it to the national championship?
Yeah, they beat Michigan in the semifinal, but they lost in the finals.
Right.
Against Georgia.
Exactly. And we got our asses we got pummeled by Georgia. That was just great. The first half was great, and then the second half, fuck that shit. It's gone.
We just a different breed over here. We different.
Well,
like
it's like they say about me. I'm a different breed.
That's right.
I tell everybody in the SEC, you got to run the ball.
Yeah, 100%.
In the Big 12, you throw the ball.
And shout out to my dog Shot Eats. He's a damn good follow on TikTok and Instagram. My dog Shot Eats, man. Y'all go follow my dog. He's part of the Stay Tuned Live fam and part of this Stay Packing podcast. He is green for the money and gold for the honey. But I heard my dog say for the first team, for the first year for like Texas, Oregon, even though Oregon got their ass whooped in the playoffs, for the teams that are the first year in that conference and for them to do so good, that's a damn good statement for those teams coming into the new conferences, such as the SEC with the Longhorns. 100%, bro. Y'all know it's baby NFL. Y'all is the baby NFL. Y'all got all the talent. All the talent get all. You look at the Philadelphia Eagles. They defense is what? Nothing but Georgia boys.
But you gotta look at how long it took us to get like that.
Yeah.
Though we got our ass whooped by Bama many times.
Yeah.
Till we were like, you know what? Enough is enough.
On my mouth.
So I hate Bama, but you got to give them their props. Because they the one that started Bama, LSU, all these great teams.
Yeah, it started with LSU because Saban was at LSU first. Got a chip at LSU.
Right.
Hey, Ron, who do you have winning the national championship? And I hate Ohio State.
Me too.
I want Notre Dame to win.
The championship. I can't stand the Ohio State.
To be honest, I'm on Notre Dame because I want to see a black man win. I want to see him win.
Oh, yeah.
Shout out to Freeman. Shout out to Coach Freeman.
Right.
Man. Coach Freeman ain't even 40 years old yet.
Right. He doing good over there as a head coach. As the way they just whoop ass.
And it also solidifies this idea that we've all been craving for, that this college football playoff needed to be restructured. And if Notre Dame goes out there and wins, then that just verifies that the people were right the whole time. Rather than just taking the four unanimous ST or whatever, to get a group of teams fighting for their chance. That's a cool story. I like it.
And then what is Notre Dame's mandatory GPA? It's not like that at every football powerhouse as a right. They have an academic standard, and at some point in time they were limited to the athletes they got, but now you got the NIL. But I think that they have to have a minimum GPA, and it's not no 2.0 or no 2.5. I'm pretty sure they got an academic standard. So for them to be where they at, on top of it being that's only just on the outside looking in, because there's probably ways around that too. You know what I mean? So,
but you gotta look at it. You go back to, do you really got to go out there and get people, or do people come to you? When you win, or when you in the big old games, people
intercepting Chargers. Hell, fuck you! Let's go! Let's go!
I don't know why Nico gave up on that play before. He was running down the sideline. He pulled up like he was
pulled up.
Man,
that's two miscommunications. That route and the pick. That's two miscommunications.
Yeah, that was ugly.
In college, you gotta look at dude.
Yeah, he's
want to come for your team. Like if you look at back in the day, everybody wanted to go to Bama. Because why? Bama was winning back in the day.
100%.
The Hurricanes, y'all were kicking ass and taking names.
Bama beat us in '93, I think it was.
But
Toretto won the motherfucking Heisman. They whooped the shit out of us.
But y'all were kicking ass though.
Yeah, no, they had a good team.
So it's like whoever winning, players want to go to that school if they win it. If they know that they get drafted, they want to go to the Georgias, the Hurricanes, the Florida State, the LSU.
Huskies was good back in like my era. The Huskies, the Buffaloes, Colorado Buffaloes, nasty. Oregon was even nasty with Akili Smith. Who else was nasty? Notre Dame was nasty. Notre Dame put out players back in the 90s. Oh,
that's what I'm saying. Long you winning,
who else?
You're gonna get players want to come to play for your team.
Nebraska was balling. Tommy Frazier, Lawrence Phillips,
USC, Texas, Ole Miss, all these great schools. Long you winning, you set the tone. It's gonna be players coming to your school. You don't got to even recruit them; they will come.
Yeah, but now with that NIL, if you got the bag, some of these small schools is getting 3 and 4 stars. Maybe even a 5-star if you got the bag right. 100%.
Back be on the same level with the Bama, the Georgia, the LSU, the Clemson.
But I was listening to an interview, and it was Drew Rosenhaus, right? And he was saying,
I said, shout out to Drew Rosenhaus.
Yeah, he was talking about the NIL, and it's just like the NFL with the cap. He was saying he just signed someone that just went into high school to be his client. I was like, as a freshman, yeah. He goes, yeah. He goes, because he's gonna be in the NFL. He goes,
already in the top 100.
Right.
Yeah.
100%.
They already know.
They got a story, and it kind of got swept under the rug, in which, I don't know if it was nothing to it or not, but they got a story about Kendrick Perkins trying to be an NIL agent, or his company being an NIL agent and fronting kids certain amount of thousands of dollars. But they have to pay the money back with some interest because he's fronting the money. Another pick. It's Hey, let me get caught up in the comments. This is a damn good comment. PB and waivers. This goes back to earlier about just how life is and checking on our peoples. And he says, speaking of such matters, no cap. I discovered a body this week. Started at the end of Chinese restaurant. Started at this Chinese restaurant, and I parked for work. And I just looked at my right, bro. This guy was under my truck.
See?
Wow.
That's fucking you, bro.
Check on your peoples. Your family, your friends, whoever. They might be smiling on the outside, but on the inside, they hurt it. They dealing with some crazy shit nowadays.
Them is facts. We got my cousin Kia in the building. What's up, cousin Kia? She's agreeing for the money and gold for the honey, a stay packing representative. She be tapping in with my fellas.
Yep.
Carson Beck is a bum. He reminds me of Josh Rosen.
There you go. That's a good comparison. The difference would be that Beck would never go in that first round, though.
Right. But the kicker,
they are like very similar.
Right. They said Carson Beck at the time was a top 5 draft pick.
He was, yeah. He got injured, but I just don't think he has the quarterback composure. I
don't think he got the heart. You got to have heart when you play football. You got to have that dog in you. If you don't got that dog and that heart,
there we go. No, what happened there?
Hey,
they really are missing
$4 million.
Yeah, he got $4 million.
These secondary receivers are not not showing out today.
Yeah, you ain't lying.
Oh, down goes CJ.
Number 32 timed that perfectly, bro.
Khalil Mack got the bitch, boss.
PB and waivers got something for you, Ron. He said Kirby Smart made a huge mistake with Beck versus Dylan Raiola, the Nebraska quarterback.
Yeah,
I think you're right there.
Peacock said need to so the game is interesting. Damn it. Peacock said our offense garbage.
Garbage.
Hold Hopefully y'all pick it up. Derek said, and then he said, yeah, need to, so the game could get interesting. He flipped his commit due to not starting as a freshman.
What?
We got my big bro Jay Will in the building. What's up, Jay Will? Stay tuned live, man. 7 p.m. West Coast time, man. Tuesday nights. Willie's Bar. Shout out to Willie's Bar, man. Make sure you go do yourself a favor. Type in Stay Tuned Live on Facebook, TikTok, and fucking YouTube, man. 100%, man. Those are my motherfucking guys right there, man.
Hey, JD, did you see the thing I sent to the thread about Deshaun Watson?
No, I ain't even peeped it yet, big
Listen
bro.
to this. Browns Deshaun Watson's new Achilles injury potentially jeopardizes his $92 million in remaining guarantees.
He must have did it off the job.
Yeah, he was supposed to be wearing a walking boot, and he wasn't.
Oh, well, there it is. There, they finna try and get out of that boy.
Yeah, T. Higgins.
Yeah.
I like Allen.
And they number pick LSU in 03, right? Fact.
Yes.
OSU easy work. Damn. So
Yeah.
we giving it to Notre Dame. We got my big cousin Franquel in the building. So y'all hear me talk about my cousin that played for the Patriots. That's his mama right there. 100%. Shout out to my cousin and young JP. 100%. JP Jr. and young Bari and her daughters is athletes too. She got nothing but athletes as her season. She's an athlete as well.
So it's a family of athletes.
Yeah, 100%. That's their mama right there. She said, I gotta go with the Buckeyes. I can't stand Notre Dame.
I mean, me either, but I like to see a black man win.
I do too. I mean, I'd like to see Freeman do it.
But yeah, recruiting had a big stipulations. That's why a lot of schools was on sanction, and then remember they could pay kids, so a lot of schools was losing their recruitment. Now it's a little bit more open. Seems like there's not even no more recruitment per regions. On my mind, and that was my thing. So since me being a Hurricane fan, it was the region. You barely had California kids. You had a few of them come to Hurricanes. Usually it was down south in the East Coast, but Florida, Texas, Florida, and California, that's one of that's the three major hubs, 100%. So when I was a kid, that's what it was about. California kids stayed on the West Coast as far as they went was maybe Colorado, and I mean, her cousin is Ray Caruth, 100%. So it's it's in their bloodline. They breed nothing but athletes, 100%. Right here out of Sacramento and Stockton, California.
Like 100%. Everybody from LA, back man, I was watching in college. They stay in that area. They did not come to Georgia. They did not go to Florida. They stay in LSU or somewhere like that back in the day.
Well, I mean, most people who are young and they have the opportunity to go to Southern California to play football and go to school. That's a big change for them. They're coming from places that got snowy winters and
right. But you gotta look at it. How a lot of these players grew up back in the day. They want to get from that mess and see something else.
Yeah.
If you look Hill, the wide receiver who played for the Miami Dolphins. Look how he grew up. If you look at Michael Penix, the Florida boys ain't no joke in Florida. They're 305. They're day counting. They see bodies every day and shit. They want to get from that and see something else. They don't want to see nobody getting shot every day or every 20 minutes. They trying to leave their hometown, go somewhere else and stuff.
Just this past season, Southern California had 2 of the top 5 high school football teams in the nation. Yeah. And I'm hoping that some of these 5-star recruits stay in California. Right?
Yeah.
I want to see some of these California programs come to prominence because college, there's nothing out here, man.
Nothing.
I don't think USC is anything. UCLA is trash. I mean,
Back in the day, y'all used to get the top wide receivers, the top linebackers.
It wasn't too long ago when Jordan Addison won. Was it with USC or was it with Penn when he won the wide receiver award?
I mean, back in the day, LSU and California, y'all would get the best of the best back in the day. Like, till nobody say shit to y'all back in the day.
Yeah, it's been a long time. It's been since like Reggie Bush.
Man, he said Reggie Bush.
A long time ago.
First down, Lad McConkey.
Hey, y'all got a good wide receiver on y'all hand.
Yeah, we do.
Y'all better not never let that man go nowhere.
I don't know why all those other teams overlooked him. He should never fell to the Chargers.
He's small.
Well, it all happened because of that trade with the Patriots.
Right. But you gotta look at he's small though.
180 pounds or something.
Right. So they're looking at you're not gonna make it. You too short.
I was surprised. I was surprised he was there. To be honest with you.
Right. That wide receiver, go back to what he did in college.
Oh, he was a beast in college.
Well, he was the second option. I think Bowers was your guy out there.
Yeah.
I mean, but sometimes Bowers did not even play in the first half.
Exactly. That's true. Yeah.
And I'm a Bowers guy. I mean, I like, damn it. Why this man not playing? Then they say him. I said, oh, shit. He just took over. I mean, talent is talent. I don't care how small you is.
Yeah.
You to be like Steve Smith. Steve Smith was a dog when he played for Carolina and Baltimore.
Oh. All right, Houston. That was a good play. Stingley's really good at football, isn't he?
Yeah.
The Texans, they've drafted really well these last few seasons.
Well, they got a lot of older players too.
Yeah.
They got Hunt, the pass rusher for Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah.
They got Robert Wood, the wide receiver.
Oh, he's
Well, he played for LA, so
yeah, he did. He did.
I mean, for the Rams. So they were like, "Hey, we need another body over here."
Oh, the ball's at the 1 yard line. Nice. Nice. See if CJ can take it down the field. I don't think so. Fuck yeah.
Why are you going for Houston? That's what I want to know.
Huh?
Oh,
Why
I go against the Chargers. That's what I do.
I'm like, what the fuck?
It could be the Little Giants, and I would still be rooting for the Little Giants.
Hey, Kenneth likes to give it to me too.
You cold blooded.
Let's pause that one right there.
Pause. You cold blooded, ain't you? Why the fuck you going for Houston? You're a Jets fan. What?
Well, I'm a San Diegan. I don't know if I need to explain anymore.
A former Charger fan that jumped ship when the Chargers left San Diego. I know this story too well.
Well, when I first came on here, I was like, he a Jets fan. Why the fuck he going for Houston? I'm like, what the fuck?
I am. I feel sometimes like I'm more of an anti-Chargers fan than I am a Jets fan. You know, like, every Sunday I do peek at the Chargers and go, did they lose? And when they do, Right on.
What are you drinking on?
Hey, Terramana, we got the rock in the house.
Just a little bit of but I'm making a Paloma. I ain't doing no shots, big bro.
We're not in kid's shoes.
Yeah, I can't do this,
you are.
big bro.
So
Kidda, I don't know any of my friends that could keep up with you, man. He'd freaking out drink.
I gotta find my cup. I went to go in the house to grab the bottle and check on the puppies, but I don't. Oh, there go my cup right there.
so I'm going to ask you, is y'all going to get Rex Ryan again?
I don't think so. No, I mean, I think the organization probably has a bit of respect for him, and they'll give him the opportunity to come in, plead his case. I think the organization is probably going to go elsewhere, though. They're going to go with something. Hopefully, they go with some young guy that's unproven. I don't think we need to worry about winning the Super Bowl next season.
Right.
What we should do is kind of like build up the whole team. If we have the 8th overall pick and something's not there, we start moving back, obtaining more picks. Just
In
kind of
other words, do the New England thing.
do the New England thing. Yeah, like build a squad of young talent. You know, not necessarily high end talent because it hasn't worked so far. We've had these first picks and they haven't really come through to really make us better. I think quantity over quality, and then develop. You know, if we can develop, and then we'll have a better shot of overtaking some of these AFC East powerhouses.
So, yeah, Aaron Rodgers coming back. I can't stand that dude. That dude.
I don't think he's gonna
I've
come
never
back
really
though.
been a
You know
fan.
what though, too, kidda? Fucking Miami's, they're not gonna be a powerhouse no more if Tyreek leaves. Tua,
No, Tyreek is gonna stay. He's
Is that
already. Yeah, he said he had his end of the year meeting with the Dolphins was the GM and the coach, and they mend fences. He said he's on board for 2025.
That's right.
If I'm him,
You still got this shit with Tua though. You know, you can't rely on Tua at this point of the
right? So,
so
you cannot rely on your quarterback.
I think the AFC East finna be open. You know what I mean? You got Drake May, which might, you know, his trajectory is looking kind of good so far, 100%. And if y'all get the right coach and the right quarterback in that motherfucker, whether it be another year with the OG and you draft, or you like how you like Jordan Travis. What if Jordan Travis, because he's coming off the PUP, so he's gonna get a whole season of an off season, or just the workouts in March. You got the April, the OTAs. He's finna get a whole full off season of being healthy. You know what I mean? What happens if you start looking good? You know what I mean? So
but it depends what head coach they get over there.
Yeah,
with the Patriots.
I
need more than 1 year.
Well, they also, from what I read is Vrabel. They already have had contract talks with Vrabel.
Is that right?
Yeah, it was on the huddle and it was broke. They're already in contract talks.
I need more than 1 year. I mean,
yeah, I broke that on the huddle with Peacock. They're already into contract.
That's crazy, bro. That's moving fast.
Well, basically, Kraft knows what he has. Remember, he played there.
But once again, will he get him more than 1 year?
Yeah, it's Vrabel. I think that
it's Vrabel. I think he will.
It's just fucked up that Mayo had to be the
right. Mayo, she got at least 3 years.
Well, Mayo was there because of Belichick. No, because of Belichick.
Yeah. But you still give this young rookie head coach 3 years, at least 3 years.
At least 3.
Oh yeah, you have to for rebuild.
I mean, because he got to bring in his guys and he got to set the system and all that shit.
Did New England fire their GM too?
Oh, the guy from Green Bay, he's still there. Wolf is still there.
So they still got the front office is still there.
Yeah.
So touch. So Vrabel's going to have to work with the front office. It's not like they cleaned house and they're bringing in the GM tied to the coach or the coach tied to the GM, like how the Niners did with Lynch and Shanahan, and Shanahan picked Lynch. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to get along with each other, and that's the only thing about you know, the head coach. You know, you're not.
Hey, here it is. 49 minutes ago, the Patriots are in active negotiations to sign Mike Vrabel as their next head coach.
Throw it.
Ooh. See, I thought he was going to Chicago.
No, I knew he was going to be in New England because of the ties with the Crafts and all that.
But
And you know what else too? So you said it's Ron Wolf there? That's the fucking GM in New England?
Yeah.
He Ron Wolf?
He's the son of the one that was in Green Bay.
Green Bay. Oh, it's the son of the one.
Son, yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah. So he grew up in the Patriots organization. He worked his way up.
Who? Vrabel?
The Wolf son.
Wolf.
No, he was just signed last year, Wolf.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yes, I can't make no correlation on how.
Oh, nice catch.
How this is gonna go. Xavier Hutchinson. Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. With the what number did the Patriots got? 3.
They have the second, the first, the third pick, I believe. The third pick, because they flipped when they won. They went from 1 to 3.
Yeah, so Tennessee, Cleveland, and then New England. Tennessee.
I think they're the fourth. Their fourth pick. They're the fourth pick. Sorry, the fourth pick.
So who's third?
So who do you go get? A wide receiver.
You get the receiver from Arizona.
I thought so.
That's who you get. You get that dude. You get the guy to grow with Drake May. That's what you do.
Or do you get?
You got to go get him. You got to go.
The reason why I'm saying get the kid from Arizona is they have $130 million in cap space. They can buy players for that line.
But the problem is, who would want to go over there?
Yeah, I think you got to go.
You see what I mean?
It depends on the coach, I think. Well, let's look at that Vrabel.
Right. It depends on the coach. But you got to think about it. We're talking about Boston.
Well, I used to live there for 28 years before Texas.
Yeah. And that's the thing, like, right? So everything is homegrown, especially that Patriot dynasty from the early 2000s.
Right.
So, only thing they really got was Randy Moss, Corey
CJ throw the ball.
Just signing.
Yes.
Right? It's
Xavier Hutchinson with a big catch now. Here we go. They're in the 9-yard their own 49. So they're midfield now.
That's two.
We got the 2-minute warning coming up right now. So shit, let's go Texans. Oh, it was a
watch
snap. Watch snap. Fucking
right
and throw it. Oh, sorts of craziness.
The
Patriots, a busted ass ton of luck finally to get some yards.
I didn't see the bots fucking snap.
I didn't either into the replay, big bro.
I thought he came out like it was play action. I was like, oh, this is a good play call. Finally get CJ Stroud thrown on the run, and then that dude was wide open.
CJ Stroud.
Because they had to leave somebody open. They brought the house.
CJ
like,
Stroud is a damn beast. That dude is a damn beast.
I really hope he has a good second half and we see the best of CJ Stroud.
Yeah, me too. He remind me of his quarterback with the Chargers.
Yeah. Herbert.
Yeah, he remind me of Herbert.
I like Drake May as a Herbert too. I always think that Drake May looks like a Herbert 2.0.
Yeah, you give Drake May weapons, that kid could be lethal in a couple of years. I give him 3 years, and that kid's gonna be lethal.
Yeah. Do you think that would fix that defense?
Yeah, I think they will. Vrabel will fix that defense.
Because that defense, they got some good corners.
What's his name? Gonzalez, Christian Gonzalez.
I like that cat. I like that kid. He in college, he was a shutdown corner in college.
And he's been a shutdown since he's been in the league too.
Right.
He shut some of the best wide receivers down, hands down.
And he got hurt early in his rookie year.
Ooh. So I like, who better, him or Sauce?
I thought if he didn't get hurt, he would have been rookie of the year, defensive rookie of the year.
He could have been.
If he didn't get hurt.
Yeah. But who better, him or Sauce? Sauce
has been kind of injured most of the season, but when Sauce
is on.
Yeah, Sauce.
Right. I talk about his rookie year. Sauce.
Oh, Sauce.
And he was a different monster.
Yeah,
he was.
And I was like, damn, he remind me of Revis Island and shit. I mean, and he was talking shit. So I love it. I like shit.
Yeah, he was talking shit last year too.
I like shit. Where this food came from?
I do like Stingley with Houston. I think he's a really good cornerback. Yeah. There's some time.
Oh yes, we picked up. Is that a fumble?
I think Stingley and Sauce came in the same draft class. I think Sauce went above Stingley.
What the hell is Davis Mills in there for?
He said his pinky toe.
His pinky toe. He shot me in my pinky toe.
That's a fumble.
Is it a fumble, Lee?
That fumble.
No, he made a no. He didn't have another. You needed one more foot. No, it wasn't.
Big bro Peacock said, hit the like and sub button for the Gym Wealth, man. Please do us a favor. If you in the chat and you rocking with us, man, and you rocking with the chat, man, throw a thumbs up for us.
CJ with a big play. They're down the 10-yard line.
Let's go. Here we go. That's exactly what we were talking about. Let's go.
Get into that.
You know what I mean?
Nico. Oh, it was Nico. It was that
Xavier.
Number 12.
Oh, that's Nico.
No, it's Nico.
Yep.
Oh, Nico trying to wiggle
Hell
too.
Yeah, let's go, Nico. I have that as my fantasy playoffs stack.
I remember we were talking about that yesterday. Oh, my mama. Shout out to my dog Daniel Caps, man. 100%, all caps. Make sure you say it, man. He said Stingley was third and Sauce went fourth.
Okay,
there. Oh, my mama. And then
because the Sauce, he's a string bean.
Stuff.
Sauce is a string bean. He probably weighs 180 pounds soaking wet. That was that, but he sure does keep up with you. He's gonna blanket you. He gonna as his name suggests, he's gonna sauce you all up.
100%.
Cover you up like a stuffed chicken wing.
You see that stuff, Jay?
Yeah.
Right. That boy's a big boy. Pause.
Boy, right there. Pause. Yeah. Right.
That's what that when you get into these man leagues, right? Like in the college, even from high school to college, when you got real grown man on the field, it feels different. You don't feel like you're playing the same game anymore when you get to the college level. I could only imagine what it's like in the football, NFL football. You're like,
because everybody on the same level.
Everybody on that line is 320.
Right. So if you get hit one time,
yeah.
I'm
like, I don't want to play running back. No.
Right. Got fucked up that game, bro. I posted shit on the Instagram. I said, man, this motherfucker got fucked up, dog.
Carson back got hit so many times. So I was like, man, you just lost your soul and your body.
Fuck, bro. Fucking Cam Chancellor against Vernon Davis on Thursday Night Football. Fucked him up, bro. Oh, my mama. Made Vernon Davis a whole nother player after that.
Vernon Davis said, I don't want no smoke no more.
I don't want no smoke. No mas.
He said, you got the dog.
Come on, let's get better play call going, dude. I don't like these play calls.
Fuck, bro.
The only time you might be on the red zone.
Yeah, they need 6. They don't need 3.
They're running.
And they better settle for 3. Don't be going for it on 4th down either. Take the 3.
Hey, fellas, where do you have CMC going in dynasty drafts next year?
Oh, dynasty? Probably like
in the 1st, 2nd round.
No, I have him.
Oh, they got a touchdown.
All right. I'm going into the 5th round and McCaffrey's still there. Do I even bother to?
Well, see, that's a super flex draft.
Super flex, yeah.
Super flex, yeah. That's not bad. I'll take him right there, but I'll make sure
There we go, Nico.
make
Yes.
sure I
I might take iPod.
Yes.
ain't nothing wrong with iPod. It's just that iPod ain't the same right now.
Huh?
Let's go. Woo!
Like, it's
Nico,
an
Nico. Let's go. All of a sudden, the Chargers, they're not in the lead no more, Lee.
Yeah, you know what? There's still, as you would say, you know what you say, kidda? There's still a long time to go.
Look what Peacock said. 13 plays, 99 yards, TD Collins. Damn.
Congratulations, Peacock. You got half.
Now we have a game.
Let me ask y'all. If your team was a top 5 defense all year, but your team give up the penalty draws in the playoffs, is they still a top 5 defense?
Hell no. Fuck this. It's a whole different season.
It's a second season, exactly.
Yeah, if you live and die after one game, then that sour taste in your mouth.
Hey, kidda, what size depends do I need to send you if the Chargers win?
I would not know. Would not know. That's all right.
He said, and he been talking about the.
I mean, I don't have that irritable bowel syndrome thing that I might have going.
You have IBS.
I don't know if it's your ass or your mouth that's talking too much.
Oh shit!
Oh my God.
Hey, I'm not talking shit. You know, it's just the way.
Oh shit!
This is I was a Charger fan. I know how these scripts go. You know, they look really good. Oh wow, I'm making the turnovers. They can't score a touchdown. They can't score a touchdown.
Hey, JD, breathe, buddy, breathe.
I think
This shit is live right now. This is crazy, bruh. Oh my mind. And he just told you what the script is. He just said that y'all start off where y'all start off at, but him knowing the script, he's trying to help you prepare for what's finna happen. I'm not saying it's gonna happen, but I'm
not saying that.
Kidda Light's giving me a hard time. My heart palpitations are fine today because you know what? I kind of tune out his words.
That's right. That's right. Well, let's go get 3 points right now. Get 3.
Let's go.
Get 3. We got 2 timeouts on there. No. Who's number 9?
Number 9, I think, is Palmer. No, Palmer's not playing. I think that's
Palmer's not playing.
That's DJ Chark.
Oh, no.
Chark. Wow, that's terrible. You guys got
Chark. That's crazy.
Come on, Chark out. I mean, Houston's got some, problems too with Hutchinson's made some nice plays. Mechie's
Oh, fuck! He missed over fucking through McConkey. God damn it. God fucking damn it.
Hey, Kidda said that Houston, we have a problem, but not like San Diego. I mean, LA Chargers wide receivers. They really got a problem.
They got DJ Chark, man. That's a real problem. Might have. You might want to avoid throwing it to that guy.
Oh my goodness.
That's that headache waiting to happen. Give him the ball. Watch what he does when he has it in his hands. Get up.
Wasn't DJ Chark on the Saxonville team?
He was.
How long ago was that? They played the New England Patriots in the AFC Championship like 50 fucking years ago, it seems like.
Well, almost like 18 years ago, yeah.
But fucking Blake Bortles, I think, was the quarterback.
Yeah, well, exactly. It was.
Blake Bortles.
Was it Blake Bortles in that game?
That man trash.
Leonard Fournette, Blake Bortles, Jalen Ramsey. They had squad.
They had the D tackle.
Hey, kid, I got a question for you. Who do you have ranked higher, Pacheco, Walker, or James Cook?
This is round 5.
We're going into be my the 410.
410. why we got to get a running back?
Short shelf life. What wide receivers you got out there? Can you get it to tight end advantage position? A tight end positional advantage with one of the tight ends.
Yeah, we got a McBride or a Bowers out there or something.
Oh, Bowers was taken about. He was taken round 119.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Bowers went 19.
That motherfucker is not playing about his Brock Bowers shares. Hey,
Malik Neighbors went 110, which is I'm fine with that.
That makes sense. I like that.
Yeah, them is the ones that they'll probably take an older quarterbacks.
Yeah, exactly.
Now
Laporta's available.
No, don't do that.
Kincaid's available.
No.
Kelsey's
what about wide
available.
receivers?
The wide receivers available. You got Tyreek Hill, Chris Olave, Waddle, Ayuk, Odunze, Pittman, Devontae Smith, DJ Moore, and Zay Flowers.
Oh, you got some nice choices right there, big bro.
Yeah. I might lean somewhere.
Because Odunze, we think that the Chicago should get better, even though we don't know who they're hiring. But we think that the situation in Chicago is going to get better. You already took Garrett Wilson. Did you take Garrett Wilson with that pick? Who's your wide receiver? Because you just took
I took AJ Brown.
Oh, okay. You took AJ Brown. So to follow it up, because you're not going to take Devontae Smith and put him on there. You said Ayuk is there. Ayuk got hurt early in the season, so he'll be back. He's tied to Purdy. I'm hoping we run it back. So I'm thinking that we'll be great. We'll be back to playoff form next year. So I ain't gonna say Ayuk, but you also got Tyreek there. To take him in the 5th round, that's not a bad look because you about to double back. So you got the 410. So you're gonna have the 504.
Yeah, I'm gonna have the. I'll have the 410. Then I'll have the 5-3.
The 5-3. Oh yeah. So you got you could double up receivers right here, big bro.
That's a plan. I'm looking at doing now.
Yeah. I like Odunze. I do feel like the Bears are gonna improve over time. I was expecting more out of them this season, but maybe there's some growing pains as an organization to get these youngsters playing together.
CJ Stroud scrambled for about 30 yards.
Oh shit!
Wow, they're gonna put up more points before half.
Shout out to my dog Caps, right? So remember Allen Robinson? He was a league winner in one of them years. Allen Robinson had like 14 TDs or some shit like that. Them motherfuckers was fantasy darlings for a season, bro. 100%. And then you got Derek. Shout out to my big bro Derek, Justin Blackman out of Oklahoma State. He was supposed to be the next Des Bryant in Jacksonville and flushed his whole career down the drain.
But like I said, it depends where you go.
Right.
Like Jacksonville back in the day, they were not known for winning and develop players at that time.
So
Addison's also there too.
Addison's where?
It's still available.
Yeah, I'll take Addison. Addison would definitely be one of my picks. That's my guy. I ain't gonna lie. See, I'm being biased. I ain't gonna lie.
No, I was looking at that. That's enticing.
Do
Addison's
y'all think
23 years old, 22 years old?
Do y'all think Pete Carroll gonna get the Chicago Bears job?
I don't know, big bro. Some of this media shit been saying, oh, it's not true that he's, considering anything. You have the other side saying that he is considering it.
I think he going, dog. Chicago.
You think he gonna take that job?
Yeah.
I just took Addison.
Shout out to you at the 410 or at the 5-2?
410.
410.
Chicago not that bad.
Chicago.
Yeah, if you get Odunze on that swing around, that'd be nice. Actually,
talk about it.
Having those two youngsters like that.
Right.
Yeah.
Hey, you better hope Rick and for Fatties ain't watching the show, Lee.
Oh, he is. He's on the clock right now.
Hopefully, he's beyond the turn.
He took JJ McCarthy.
Okay.
He took JJ.
Oh wow.
He took his boys.
Pine, big bro.
Huh?
Probably could have failed.
You here in the States?
He's in Nebraska now. He used to live in Minnesota.
Okay.
But he's a diehard Vikings fan, and that's why I took Addison.
Yeah, I remember him and Dennis. him and Dennis was clicking up in the chat because they said
they're actually going on a fishing trip together.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, he's gonna go out to. Yeah, they have a fishing trip.
Timeout.
Let's go.
So Houston's gonna put up another field goal. Maybe they got another play in.
Oh shit!
I think they're gonna kick it though.
Yeah,
they're kicking it.
OG Robert Woods.
Yeah.
But
Here we go.
That might be dangerous in 2 years.
Bro, they started off, what was it, kid of 4-2, and all four had 4 wins at one point.
But once again, if your head coach don't know what he doing, and your defensive coordinator got in trouble with the FBI,
right?
So then you traded the franchise player, the franchise, in my opinion.
But you know what, big bro? Fucking Ryan Pohl or Ryan Pace, I think that's his name. They GM. He's a young brother too.
Yeah,
he wasn't supposed to have Nagy going into the season as just like the Dallas coach. They should have got his ass out of there when they drafted Caleb. And just whoever was going to mentor Caleb and help him develop him, they should have hired him last year, bro, because it's good. They started off 4-2, bro, through the first 7 games or 6 games, whatever the fuck it was.
But that's what happened when you get a young GM, a head coach, don't know what the fuck he doing, a defensive coordinator, don't know what the fuck he doing. He cannot keep his hands to himself, if you know what I mean.
Oh yeah, we covered that story before. Pause.
Look, if you know what I mean. So you got all this going on, and you got Justin Fields over here. It did too much.
But for them to move on from Justin Fields and taking him, I think he was the last quarterback in that draft in the first round because I think he went after Mac Jones or before Mac Jones. So either one of them was the last quarterbacks. But for them to move on from him and be able to replace it with the number 1 pick overall, which we all thought was, a generational talent coming into his rookie season. And we're not the book's not out on him. You know what I mean?
All right, someone just went down in an injury just before the half.
Who?
On the Chargers.
Wow, from the Chargers.
That's Davis.
Darius Davis.
Yeah.
That's not a big loss.
Hamstring.
Your safety.
Okay. Since it's halftime, y'all, let's go ahead and run a message from our sponsor. Let's give this.
Hey, shout out to Peacock on a 10-6 lead. Congratulations. It's only halftime. It's only half over. I'm not too worried about it just yet.
Let's get some intermission going right fast. We'll be right back, y'all.
Eureka. We make plays every day, yeah. 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 Hit him with the run pass option. I run shit or I shred from the pocket. I'm always shopping, I'm always copping, and always pray I'm falling like leaves an item. Hey, what could I say? I make plays every day. Catch me with a thick one, make her pay what she weigh. And then some. Welcome to my kingdom. Really in the field, never got my feet up. Go hard, push a hard line. Yeah, been around, peep the archives. Yeah. Off top, it's a long grind. You don't need to watch to see that it's hard time, yeah. I'm counting chips, finna take the chip. You counterfeits, better pay attention. I'm about a chick, catch me in my bag. Sunday to Sunday, living that. We make plays every day, yeah. Yeah, we make plays every day, yeah. 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 Yeah, we make
dip and dunk, but I rock it. Money, money, money is a topic.
I'm on my way, babe, but you ain't got no patience. Need a steady hand like a game of operation. I focus right away like the ocean, but you always seem to complicate what my motive is. I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby? I'm on my way, baby, why you in my way, baby?
That's fine.
Yes, sir, man. We in the building, man. That was a message from our sponsor. We had neonpeacockmerch.com. Go get your motherfucking drip. Go get your coffee mugs. Go get your slippers, your house slippers. Go get some shower curtains. Go get some throw pillows.
We got slippers?
Now that I don't know.
I'm about to say,
just came off my
We
door.
have everything else but the
Go
kitchen
check
sink
it
on the
out right now.
neonpeacockmerch.com.
The slippers. Oh, everything.
That's a good idea, though, man. Yeah.
Facts, man. Shout out to neonpeacockmerch.com. Make sure y'all go do yourselves a favor. Go slide over there. Just enter your email. Get locked in, man, with everything that big bro got going on. And just slide through the motherfucking site. And, man, and I'm telling you, you're going to find something that you like 100%. And you can just tap in with him. And, you know what I mean? He going to curate some fire-ass shit for you. Whatever you say, you can give him 3 words, bro. And I'm telling you, man, it's like Pictionary or whatever the name of that game is. Where all you just draw shit and you can say some words. I'm telling you, 3, 4, 5 words. Big bro gonna cook up a fucking masterpiece for your ass 100%. Because
that he can.
Hey, not only am I a client, I'm a member 100% of the Peacock family. 100%. Pause. Yeah, 100%, bro. Oh, my mama, facts. And then the videos that we seen, you know, the lyrical sounds was coming from Mr. Bogart Scott-Free himself, Mr. Bogart Scott-Free on all digital streaming platforms. But the video art, Mr. Neon Peacock Merch himself too, man, 100%. So, man, tap in with us, man, or tap in with them, man. They know what the fuck they doing, dog. 100%.
Yep. Sure do.
Fucking
Quality. Professional.
facts. A1 digital dope, man. No stepped on product, man. It's all bouncing back, bro. You can
JD, did you see those cleats that Jay made?
Plugger?
Yeah.
Which ones? Who was that? Was they recent ones?
I think it was maybe yesterday or the day before. I don't know if it was for a young kid, and they were really look good. They were like Sonic the Hedgehog cleats.
Oh, okay. That would be interesting.
Plug a code with that shit, man.
They were like I commented, they were dope. I was like, damn, God, those are nice ones.
Oh my mama. You see what Dennis said right there, Lee?
Yeah, I saw that.
They finna go leap and go fish.
Yep.
Help him with his draft. Excuse me, help him with his draft. Oh my mama.
I sent Dennis a message to go. It's all good, man.
Facts. 10 and 6. Cap said, "I'm just praying my boys can keep a head coach and a GM for more than 2 years."
Well, the rumor is the GM that Brady wants is the guy that was over in Tampa Bay. The assistant, he wants the assistant GM that was over in Tampa Bay.
Oh, I ain't mad at that. Because what was oh no, that was the old Tampa Bay days. I forgot they GM name, but he was there for a long time too. Bogey didn't know that motherfucker's name. I think it's a whole nother regime over there because they had an outstanding front office for sure. Derek Brooks, Warren Sapp. What's Tiki's brother's name?
Oh, Rondé Barber.
Rondé's a fucking Hall of Fame player. Fucking John Lynch. Who else? Warwick Dunn. Shout out, and I can't stand fucking Florida State. I'm a big Peter Warwick fan for sure because you know my favorite position is wide receiver. All right,
okay, the Bucks GMs that was Jason Lick, wasn't it? Licth.
I don't know the new regime that's over. I don't know who's over there, big bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, they had Rich McKay there for a while back in.
That's his name.
Was it Rich McKay?
That's the older. He's like early 2000s in the 90s.
I think he was like I think the 90s. I think 90, 2000s.
Oh my mama. Yep, that's him right there, Rich McKay. Oh my mama. Facts. Good looking, big bro.
I mean,
I be having brain farts, bro. Oh my man.
you're not the only one.
And they come more. They're coming more frequently.
Trust me, the older you get, the harder it is to remember things.
I'm telling you, big bro.
I swear to God, these days I remember everything's done by notes. I can't remember things. I have to use notes.
No. You want to see?
Kidder, you can laugh all you want. It sucks getting old.
No, I got I can show you my iPhone note app right now.
My notepad is freaking huge.
I got notes from fucking 2016 on here.
Yo, I do too. My note says I got over 1,000 notes.
I'm telling you, big bro, that's how I get down.
1,000 notes.
I swear to God, I can't set passwords. So it makes my old brain. It's got brain farts. I'm like, what the fuck?
So look, my monthly bills. To break down my motherfucking budget, I got it from 25, 17, 16. And
I do exactly the same thing. You're not the only one, man. Don't feel it. I got monthly breakdowns. I check it off. I feel like an old man checking things off, but hey, it works.
And you know what? You know what I hate worse, Lee?
What's
when I get something and I'm driving and I'm trying to go ahead and put it on the notes while I'm driving. That's
train of thought.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
and I be mad at myself when I forget.
Yeah.
Right.
I tell you, the wifey, she's like, what's wrong? I go, I just had something tip my brain. Now I can't remember it. I'm like, oh my God.
Facts. Them is facts, big bro.
Oh my God. 20 years ago, I could be like this. I'm like, yeah, I'm all good. No more.
That shit is crazy, big bro.
And then Bogey would tell me something. I'm like, shit, he just told me something in 5 minutes later.
That's me. I didn't forgot totally about it.
I'm like, what the hell? I'm like, it's only 5 minutes. And it goes, Ali, I just told you. I go, man, I got one of those brain farts.
No, 100%. Oh, everything. It is fact.
I go, Bogey, you're now 40. You'll know what it's like.
Welcome to the club. Oh, everything. Big bro Derek says subscribe and hit the thumbs up for the playmakers. Please do, man. If y'all in this chat, man, whether you be on Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, YouTube, man, just throw us a thumbs up or one of them hearts or whatever it is, man. 100%. If you feeling froggy, go ahead and share it to your peoples, man. 100%. Cap said, Raiders 5 years in Vegas with 5 different HCs. I mean, when this shit gonna stop? 100%, bruh. And we got, oh shit! Shout out to Deshaun Watson for in the comments. He said he need a massage, aka 13 seconds. He got famous NFL players in the chat, y'all using their aliases. Oh my mama, them is facts. I need blood pressure meds at my age to watch these games. Oh my, them is facts, big bro. You see me when I get on when the Niners is playing, bro.
Well, you need that being a Chargers fan sometimes too.
Well, big bro didn't already told you what the script finna be.
Well, I don't listen to Kidda. Remember, I don't listen to Kidda. I block his ass out.
I just had to.
It's all good. I love it because Kidda tries to get under my skin. I'm like, well, it used to. I just let it float.
I don't think he's trying to get under your skin. I think he's just telling you.
He likes because he likes to
trying to save you.
He lived it.
He's trying to save you. Bring you back to the reality.
Oh shit.
Don't worry. If the Chargers win, just tell me the size, the pens to send to your house, and I'll do it.
Okay, and
you can donate them, buddy.
they're gonna eventually have to play the Chiefs. You know how that.
Hey, the Queefs the next week if we move on.
I know.
Quack. Okay, Kermit, how's it going, Kermit?
Oh shit! You know what happened at the beginning of the season with that Raider player who had to play?
Yeah, I know.
And he watches. I bet you Mahomes watches this. If he doesn't, his brother does. So you better watch out, bro.
Hey, I don't even know which way his brother swings.
Oh shit! Oh fucking hey, bro. Only on the Jim Well Network where you get this type of commentary, man. Content, everything, man.
Come on, you know I have no filter.
Oh my goodness. Hey, Juju and Jackson got something in common. They're dancers. They want to be dancers.
They got their Michael Jackson shoes on.
Oh fuck, hey, bro. Hey, bolt up. I don't know what my H-Town fellas say. Shout out to my dog Peacock. I don't know the name of or the saying for my H-Town fellas for what I mean, but bolt up and shout out to the 713, man. 100%, man. Let's get it. Second half. Den said a half of a game so far, and I got the lead out of 3 and 4 playoff leagues. There you go, big bro. Way too early to claim victory, but it's nice to see. 100%. You always like to see yourself at the top or in the top 3 for sure.
Yeah.
My mama. Peacock said, bro, for real, we all getting old together at least. Man,
Exactly.
we are the real fantasy playmakers, but we are AKA the fantasy unks because we got a lot of young bulls that fuck with us, that make content with us, you know what I mean? And not only do we get game from them, but they get game from us 100%. Them is facts.
Yeah, we got some really good ass people that rock with us. I know that.
100%. That's that iron sharpen iron shit. Every day we fire this bitch up. That's what life's about, building relationship. Damn, 100. Hey, Peacock, 100%. It's time to fire this motherfucker up. I was just waiting for that.
I can drink to that. That's a.
I gotta make.
That's a real statement right there. I like that one.
Oh, now we in this building, man. This is the Gen Wealth Network, but this is called the conglomerate. 100%. You have a multiple network of multiple personalities that come together as Voltron and just come on here and give the 100% that get the isms, that get a life isms, and then on top of that, our chat be giving the fantasy isms and the life isms. So you're not gonna get that nowhere else. 100%. So, you know what I mean? It's 2025. We started this shit 7 months ago, and look where we at now, man. 100%. We got a straight, solid community of individuals that, you know what I mean? We fired up, man. Oh, and it's the first day. It's opening day of the playoffs, man. 100%.
Yep.
Let's go, baby. My last one, so I just poured it. It's almost a full one. Oh wait, it's almost a full one. But you know, pour it in the cup and then put that grapefruit White Claw in there to make that Paloma.
Oh, the Paloma.
Yeah. Oh my mama.
All right. I can rock with the Paloma.
Motherfucking grapefruit White Claw. And then where my lime? Here go my lime juice.
Oh,
my lime juice, big bro. So that's that.
Oh, what the fuck?
Uh-oh.
That's a good sign. I can't wait to see what
he told you the script. The script is written. Oh shit. Oh, Nico Frico.
Yeah.
1-3-60.
Keep breaking them tackles. He got another 10 yards after contact. Let's go. Nico Frico. Shout out to Dennis. I know in one of the leagues, he picked up CJ Stroud, Nico Collins on the back-to-back. And then I did the same thing on my next draft. I was like, I'm going to do it too. I just don't like the Chargers. I have confidence in my.
He fumbled the fucking ball. Yes, the Chargers. Go!
It wasn't
me on the jet. Let's fucking go! Let's go!
Only on the Gen Wealth in real time.
Let's go.
Oh
no! Come on,
what's the flag?
We
got a
flag. The ball,
we got a flag.
Come on.
Hey, Minnesota Den said,
yes, it's our fucking ball, motherfucker. Let's go.
Let's go, bro. 100%.
There's a flag on the play.
H-Town made.
I've already seen it. It's not against us. Hell yeah.
Hey, let's go.
That's 3 turnovers to 1, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Damn. Mixon, come on.
Hell yeah. Hell. Fuck yeah.
Off top, big bro said he drinking fake IPAs, man. Place
fake IPAs.
What's he drinking now? Oh, right.
Hey, so we was at the fucking farmers market Midtown earlier today, and we stopped into this little bar, and they had a fucking IPA from it was from the Bay Area. It's not Petaluma. what city? But that motherfucker was a good ass IPA. I started to take a picture and get your recommendation, big bro, because it was like 9 beers. They had Pilsners. They had all types of shit, big bro, on everything.
Yeah.
Fell in love with the name of the IPA, and luckily I lucked up because the motherfucker was good. I started to take a picture of the motherfucking beer menu, bro, on everything.
I had one that was called Citrique last night. It was pretty good.
Oh wow!
And then shout out to LBC King D. You got a nice brewery out there called Ism, and I swear to God, I've mentioned this brewery before. I was like, we got the Isms, we got to get on. We got to get the contact and form a partnership with the Ism Brewery. It's ISM, but they don't call ISM. They call Ism. I was like, no, for real, Ism? I was like, that's tight. And then their beers are good as fuck. They're out of Long Beach. All the beers that I've had out of Ism has been nice, clean. They have a wide range of flavor. It's none of them taste like a Sierra Nevada. That's how I want my IPA to be. Is like, I don't want you trying to just copy the Sierra Nevada. That's not how it's supposed to be. Let Sierra Nevada taste like Sierra Nevada. Let's try and make it taste a little bit different. And so far so good with the Ism. But yeah, I'm always eager to hear new brands and yeah, take a screenshot, take a photo or whatever, and shoot me that, because I'll be able to go purchase a lot of these breweries. They bottle beer, so I can go find it, and try it and tell you how I like it.
100%, bro. And the cool thing is, right, so my motherfucking injury started firing up on me while we were doing the farmer's market. So wifey dropped me off and brought me back home, you know what I mean? And her and her my cousin Kia end up going back down to the farmer's market. And this is every Saturday, no matter what time of weather it is. I mean, what kind of weather it is, every Saturday. And that bar right there, big bro. So we're trying to get back onto our for breakfast, our fucking juicing and our kale smoothies, 100%. So that's why we were down there at the farmer's market. So she wants to try and get back into it. So we're gonna try and get back down to that farmer's market next Saturday to
I love farmers markets.
100%. It was juking down there, bro. It was
hell yeah, they are.
It was beautiful.
Yep. Voodoo Ranger's good. Dennis, I went with the CJ and Nico stack. But yeah, Voodoo Ranger is one of those mass. They're available at even like the chain restaurants, and you can get it on tap usually. But you're right about it. If I get Voodoo Ranger on tap, and I'm at like one of these like an Applebee's or something like that, fuck yeah, I'm going with it.
100%. Oh my mama, fucking even Costco. So the local Costco's have my IPAs, and it's just a local a brewery. You know what I mean? I haven't. So like when I was in Stockton, I was looking for a beer. They didn't have my favorite IPA. But, in local stores they got that shit. But it was cool to see that shit in Costco with the 6 packs. 100%, bro. Just for the Jim Well family in Vegas. It's gonna be lit, man. 2025, bro. We on the countdown. What is August? August is what, the 8th month of the year or the 7th month of the year?
8th.
Man, there we go. We got 7 months. This month halfway over with, man. 6.5, man. We on the countdown, man.
Yeah.
Oh, my mama.
Yeah, Bogey's the East Side League champion, so he's gonna be in charge of a lot of of the action.
It's
for
gonna
this
be
next
lit.
season.
Big bro Peacock said that's a damn good drink. That Paloma and wifey love that shit, man. Hey, that's all I drink, big bro. You know what I mean? I can't fuck with no cognac no more. I really ain't no vodka or no gin drinker, with those type of cocktails, you know what I mean? So it's either gonna be the Paloma or I'm just kicking back with the IPA, bro, on my mama. And I get, with my cocktails, I get to just sip that shit slow, you know what I mean? And I still get a little buzz off that shit, man, 100%. But I'm gonna grow, probably this year for our draft, I'm probably gonna have to throw some shots back because whenever you fuck up during the draft, like last draft, I didn't. And I think I was too, because when I don't drink, I'm a little, I don't let loose. You know what I mean? I just don't.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Especially at the draft. And so
Yeah.
making sure that I didn't have nothing to drink because I didn't want to overindulge and get too fucked up but when I get fucked up, it seems like I draft better. You know what I mean? But I want to go and kick it afterwards. Oh man, you know what I mean? It's just that balance of draft weekend, you know, because it's a business trip, even though it's a great weekend. But I also look at it as a business trip because, you know, I write all my shit out. You know how a motherfucker prepare. But some motherfuckers come with no pen and no paper, like a Lil Wayne or a Jay-Z or just anybody, and they just freestyle that shit, bro. I've seen that plenty. I've seen a motherfucker win the league, no pen, no paper. Shout out to Cousin Els, man. Ellis Green's CEO, him and Cuzzo Kid. Cuzzo Els won the AOB, no pen, no paper, first year in Arizona, no lie. Crazy work.
Yeah, that I haven't done the pen and paper in a long time, but that was one of the things early on when I didn't have any of the resources to keep up on the off season. So what I would have done is like I would print out like a top 100, top 200, and then as they go on by, I'm marking off, you know, like I'm scratching out the names, and then I've got a piece of paper where I could write down everybody's team. Like I'll write it down, and then I'll have like a structure like built up to like, oh, okay, I know where this team is probably going to be headed to. So I might not have to pick this player because this player might not get chosen by this manager because this manager don't need this player. I used to get real fucking complicated with it, but when you do multiple drafts, because that was, for example, like the years where I only had like 3 minor leagues. So when you get as many minor leagues as I've got going now, I'm more on the side of I'll wing it because I've already got that experience, you know, on top of the best balls, and then just staying on top of your game. Like I really don't need too much prep work. I could go with the flow and whatever the best available option is on that draft board for me, I'll weigh it out. But if it's one of those situations where it's like, well, I'm already heavy on this skill position, but this player is too good to pass up, I'm not afraid to just take that player. And then I'll totally fucking go 0 QB, 0 running back, be super late on IDP because that's another wrinkle in the draft is that I'm usually doing the IDP, so that makes things change. Like when you start to add the IDPs, people will start to take the Micah Parsons and the TJ Watts or whatever early on, and I'm totally fading those guys because I'd rather have the wide receiver or the running back available in those rounds than an elite edge rusher for sure.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. Excuse me. I agree. I definitely agree with you on that one for sure. I just, you know, because I am a part of 2 live drafts. Shout out to my AOB brothers and shout out to my the figures my brothers over there in that league too. You know what I mean? And like I said, you know, with me, you know, everything is all old school. I definitely have to write it down. Like when I do the weekly top well this year was the top 36, or last year was the top 36 plays. Next year I'm gonna expand it to the 40 running backs and 40 wide receivers and make sure that I got the top 24 quarterbacks and the top 24 tight ends just to get a little bit in more depth. But you know me, that's how I like to come with my shit. You know what I mean? I like to go and reference, and then when we come to the draft, especially in the AOB draft, and ain't no electronics, you know what I mean? And I like to write my shit out. So because it's a Yahoo format with a single quarterback, kicker, tight end, 2 running backs, 2 wide receivers, and 1 flex. You know what I mean? Then kicker defense. But I like to as I'm drafting, I like to slot my players in where I draft them as you're looking at the Yahoo app. You know what I mean? So I'll write my quarterback in just like you're doing your shit. Then I have the kicker and the bench then I have my 6 bench players, and I got that shit written out as I'm drafting. You know what I mean? 100%. And I used to get involved to where I would put the bye weeks. So I would have the bye weeks for my players. That way I'm not drafting too many players on the bye weeks, or I know if I got too many players on the same bye week, it's time to start shifting players, maybe start looking for trades after the draft. 100%. You know what I mean? But I'm just, I got to stay fucking detailed, bro. That's how I am. I ain't gonna lie. Especially during the live drafts. When we doing offline draft, you know what I mean? It is what it is. 100%. Thanks a lot. Said you got to try some Jalisco grapefruit Paloma tall can, homie. My girl vouches for them. Oh, my mama. So, you know what I mean? I like the so you got the fucking what's the iced tea joint name for the Arizona got their own liquor brand now, the Jalisco.
Oh yeah.
They all got all that.
Got it.
Yeah, they all got.
I've heard of like the hard iced tea or whatever the fuck.
Yep, Arizona got it, bro. The Jalisco sodas got it. What else is there? The fucking Mountain Dews. You can get the Mountain Dew Spike now. You got.
Ooh, you're talking my game right there.
No. No,
not that. No, nothing Spike. Nothing Spike.
I know. Oh, everything.
I'll make my own Spike drink.
Oh, everything. And it's a whole bunch of sodas mixed.
Soda cocktail.
That's it. That's it.
Hey, I'm having electrolytes right now.
Let's go. Let's fucking go.
I love it.
I'm drinking Gatorade.
There you go.
Mama. Let's go, baby. Oh, my mama. Shout out to Peacock, man. He is the one that is showing and Lee, you know what I mean? Mind over matter, 100%, man. But you know what I mean? 100%.
Man, I won't lie. I had so much fun rocking with Peacock on the huddle this morning. It's kind of fun.
Make sure y'all go. If y'all hadn't got a chance to go watch the Houston huddle, the pregame before the Texans and Chargers game, make sure you go do that to get a lot of good insight from two motherfucking homegrown fans of the teams that we watching right now. Who better to get some insight from some motherfuckers that watch their teams every day with detail. 100%.
It was good.
Favorite.
And I won't say, as I told Peacock on the huddle, I said I smack talk a lot, but I respect his team. And I said, you know what? Hey, it's Stroud. We get the Stroud that showed up last year, man. That does scare me. That's exactly what I said.
Yeah,
big bro.
It's too bad that the Chargers couldn't do anything with that turnover. They just wasted the opportunity. Now we got Mixon breaking loose. Hey, he got 20 yards on that carry, man.
Mixon is a dog.
15, 20 yards right there. Let's go. That's one thing that I've been noticing is like they're not running the ball. This has been a pretty good running team, and I haven't seen a lot of attempts of them trying to get some chunk plays out of the running game. It's like I think Houston should kind of like run the ball. Let's try and wear out this defense and open up the passing game and stop making CJ have to make the big play. Now at the end of here we go, another run.
And there's a flag in the play.
13, 14-yard
and it's coming back. There's a flag in the play.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's good momentum as long as they can continue to run the ball with the be effective on the ground game and stop trying to be so one-dimensional, because that's how I felt the first half was. Very one-dimensional for the Texans. They weren't running the ball. This half, it looks like it's starting off in a more even favor.
What that shit called?
Interception Chargers. Let's fucking go.
I was about to say halftime adjustments, and there it is.
There. And they're still running the ball. Holy shit.
5 yards outside of the red zone, and here's a pick. Oh, and my God.
Fucking run it back to the fucking 30.
That's Derwin. That was Derwin.
Yeah, no, he's having I told Peacock on the huddle, Derwin's going to have a game.
Fuck Florida.
Oh, he fucking snapped that motherfucker out of his hands. Let's go.
Fuck you, Florida State.
Oh, that's right, Miami.
So usually a quarterback's not supposed to throw it as high as he can. You know, that's one thing I seen in that that pass. It was it wasn't a good pass. Like, we ain't just trying to throw it up. Especially not against Derwin James. We got Dalton Schultz and Derwin James. I'm probably gonna take another matchup.
So, but hey, so this only 3 of my notebooks, and this notebook is fairly new. But Bo could tell you, bro. So,
Man,
Minnesota Den.
Nixon was running with super effectiveness, man. I know they just got the flag, but let's go ahead and continue running the ball. It looks like it's working out. Oh shit! What we got here? We got back to school special.
Oh, dear God.
This
You have like me. I have a volume of them books.
So this is Dollar Tree shit. So for like my fantasy football solo videos that I make, my draft shit that I make, I still got 2 more, but it goes all the way back to 2017 from the first live draft that we did in AOB. So next year would be, or this year would be 9 years. No, so we're almost at our 10th year of doing live drafts, and so I still got all my paperwork, bro. 100%.
You got the receipts.
I got the receipts, and shout out to Mr. Jimmo, the icon himself. He's all through the studio here in the Heart to Start studio. 100%. Love you, big bro. Shout out to Jimmo. 100%, man. Shout out to Kato, my cousin. He got his own clothing line. His shit is in the studio. But yeah, man, I'm pen and pad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Facts.
Yeah, it happens as we get older. We start relying on the old school stuff.
I had to dig that, and this shit smell like mold. That's because I got the washer and dryer in here, and the dryer be sweating out the motherfucking walls, and I don't got no ventilation in here, so I gotta open it. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta open them up. I gotta get some air in this bitch. That everything. But we thugging in the Heart to Start studio. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. You come in this motherfucker, you gonna see we thug the fuck out in this motherfucker, but we can't record comfortably in this bitch on everything. Damn, that shit stank though, dog. I need to air this bitch out when that fucking dryer is going, man. Oh my mouth. Dog said no pen, no paper. Oh, everything. I also do better in fast draft over a slow.
That's facts. I don't fuck with the slow drafts as well as I do with the fast draft. Fast draft is where I make my real money.
Yeah, because you'll have that motherfucker that'll be the clock stops at 8:00 p.m. for us on the West Coast time, but yet you'll have the East Coast time when they up earlier than us, they'll get that bitch kicked off. But when we draft when we turn at the end of the round and it's 8:00, they already sleep. So we gotta wait until we wake up, unless you a night owl like my dog over here, gang green. You know what I mean? You get to make your pick, but the draft is paused on everything. It's paused for like 6 hours, 8 hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
Even the best ball slow drafts move fast, because when I did my best ball drafts on Underdog, you'll get the alert when it's your pick, and that shit usually moves pretty fast. Even this best ball slow drafts move fast.
Yeah, I think that is a testament to like your the region. So like if you're ready to join now and you do a join now slow draft, a lot of them might be like the same time zone that you are, so they'll go ahead and draft at the pace because they got the time to spend. Nobody's sleeping.
It's a paid league.
Yeah.
You know, when it's a paid league, motherfuckers don't be playing 100%.
Is that a touchdown?
I'm looking at the
that would be the Durbin.
What they were saying is he might have dropped it.
Yeah, because the nose of the football did hit the ground, and he had the one hand on it. But it's too late now. They didn't challenge. Did they?
I don't know.
They sure did.
No, but it's 2nd and 30.
Yeah, and Derwin James is back out on the field. The Texans.
Big bro is a fool.
Oh wow! I wasn't even paying attention to this. That's crazy. They brought it back. So now it's 2nd and 30. Instead of 1st and 10 for the Chargers.
Here's the EA slow drafts. Oh, we got the CEO in the building. Big bro said, I don't write anything down when I'm in the studio. I write in my head. My memory is so good, I repeat it out loud. Yeah, you on your Jay-Z shit and your Lil Wayne shit, big bro. Oh my mama. I heard you say that before too, Bogues. Oh my mama. Nice, Bogues.
You learn a lot of things from
He got
Bogey.
he got a memory like an elephant anyway.
Yeah, he does.
100%, bro.
I would say if you can pick Bogey's head, it's a dime a dozen.
It's facts. My problem is my body tells me I'm old, but man, that's me, big bro.
Just I pulled my back today, putting socks on.
Bro, I can't. So with my little
put my socks on, I was like, oh no, what the fuck?
Look, I'm gonna get 100% with y'all. With my injury that I got right now, when I'm with the fellas, I feel like I'm a liability because I can't move. And I know how shit go, you know what I mean? I feel like I'm alive because I can't move, you know what I mean? I'm not how I used to be before this punk ass injury that I got, bro. This shit really makes me mad, and that's one of the reasons why I don't come outside. 100%. I hate slowing people down.
That's a flag on the free play for Texans. They didn't come down with it, but that's okay. That's a easy offsides 5-yard penalty, automatic first down.
You see what Bake said, kiddo?
Oh yeah, man. Shout out to Bakes and Neon Peacock. I like this shirt a lot. You know, it's got the fantasy football schematics.
Let's go.
Looks like we're gonna get some action on the Blue Sky. I'm not familiar with it. I've heard some things about Blue Sky. But yeah. Shout out to Bakes. Gonna have some conversations. Active. Okay, come on, CJ. There you go. Mixon got looks like he got 10 yards on that. 3rd down, but they're in field goal position, right? So they're on the other side of the field.
Ben said Bogues was worried last night. Our draft went late and I had to go to sleep. I said, don't worry, brother. I always have a plan. I set my alarms. I set my cue. I'm always ready. If you stay ready, you ain't got to get ready. Shout out to my dog, Den, man, 100%. That's my big bro right there.
Yeah.
100%. Bakes a lot. Bro, 2nd and 20. What?
All right. So they couldn't get the first down, but they did give their kicker a pretty good position to make this. And
all right, Fairbanks, miss it, you son of a bitch.
With that
miss it, jinx. That's good.
Right.
Well, it's better than a touchdown.
The flying Hawaiian, the kicking Hawaiian. Ooh, drilled it. Fairbairn is probably in my opinion, a top 5 kicker in the NFL.
Miami.
I do like the kickers in this game. Digger, the kicker. I probably have him as a top 3 kicker in the NFL. The close game.
Be right back.
Chargers got to figure something out though. They're definitely not doing anything to help themselves in this game. Defensive.
No, they've had about 4 or 5 plays that basically fucked them pretty hard. Pause.
I mean, defense is looking pretty solid, but on the offense, they gotta get something going. I liked how the Texans came out and started running the ball again. That was nice to see. It's like I almost felt like they were feeling like they were forced not to run the ball, which that doesn't really make any sense when you're only down by 6, and you got a running back like Mixon, and then I know the left guard is a situation that is the most weak. It's the weakest position on that line. But if you could, at least balance it out towards more of a 50-50 split rather than like just airing it out every time. I think the Texans will be a little bit better off. Every team has got to be a little bit of everything. You got to run the ball. You got to be good on your passing game. You can't just be one-dimensional. I guess the Saquon situation is the rare instance where, yeah, if you just give the ball to Saquon, the Eagles might be in good position. But outside of the Eagles and Saquon, you gotta mix in a variety of plays. You can't just be one-dimensional, throw the ball every time. All right, the clock is ticking. Bringing it out. Oh. Stopped at the 28-yard line. Man of the Year award. And we were just talking about you, Dicker the Kicker. He's a nominee for the Walter Payton Man of the Year award.
Yep.
So shout out to Dicker the Kicker. It looks like he's investing a lot of time and helping people that need help. And we got Jalen Pitre, a playmaker favorite. We like Jalen Pitre. It's too bad that he's hurt right now, but Pitre is a guy out there. Same class as Stingley. In that rookie season, man, Pitre outshined Stingley in the IDP landscape. Pitre was top 3 DB in all of IDP. And it was nice to see him get back to form this season. Last year, because of their defensive coordinator not really involving that type of action to their safety, he wasn't as valuable. But this season, he had some big games, and we like Pitre around here. Oh, that's not a fumble. That's not a fumble.
Fuck.
Hey, Lee, turn down your TV. Here we go. Good looking. So they end up getting 3.
Houston.
Yeah. Houston ended up getting 3, huh?
Yeah.
Mhm.
There we go.
Y'all just went 3 and out, big bro?
Yep.
Like it.
Oh, shit.
Come on.
All right, well, y'all got to
Let's
get
go.
these off the field then, Lee.
Mm-hmm.
It's slime time.
Is the game on Nickelodeon, too?
Yeah, it is.
I
Oh,
guess
wow.
they
Yeah.
got the Nickelodeon going on.
Oh, shit, I didn't know that. Let me put that on the Stream East.
Do they even got Nickelodeon on cable? What is that? Is that
They do. I don't know what station is here.
I don't know what channel that shit is. Let me see if it's on the Stream East.
Nickelodeon no more. Okay, I found it.
Uh-oh.
I found it. There we go, Mixon. There we go, Mixon. Get a 4-5 yards per carry, man.
Uh-oh, we got the fella in the building.
What's happening?
What's happening?
Hey.
Where you at right now?
The air quality's great out here.
Hell yeah! See, I told
Right?
you. I showed you a picture of it last night. I was like, "This is what I got going." I don't know about you. You know, you're gonna come prepared regardless.
All I can smell is weed smoke.
California, baby.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's go.
Shit, I'm like literally right off the freeway. I didn't realize how loud it was till I got on the stream. I'll jump back on when I'm back in the room.
All right, big bro. You good though?
Oh, it's good? Okay.
You good,
It's all
bro.
good, yeah.
Walking direct, man. This is called streaming in real life.
Oh, man, we're on location. You know what I mean? Sometimes, hey, look, there's a fire. Listen, I ain't gonna lie to you. I came out here to help put the fires out. All right?
Only you can prevent forest fires.
You know what I mean? I got a couple plans.
Oh man.
Well, that's why they call you Smokey.
Hey, did you bring
I'm
that?
telling you.
Oh shit, that's a good shirt to be rocking right now. Is that is only you can keep it lit.
I've made it. Yeah, and then of course, first order of business is go to a Target. I'm like, yeah, no matter where we're at, where's the Target is the first order of business.
Target and Costco.
There it is. Yeah, and we always get the room that has like an oven and all kind of, stove and shit, fridge. Yeah, we don't play. You know what I mean? And then like we're trying to cook up where we're gonna go to dinner because I got some of my cousins that live out here. They're gonna come link with us and shit. But I'm like, shit, I want to go to Roscoe's. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. I'm like,
you can't go
we
wrong.
can do the Target and the Costco, all that shit, but we're going to Roscoe's too. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, Roscoe's is fire, man. Especially when you can time it right and they just pulling the chicken out of the fryer, bro.
Dude,
really
I mean that.
good.
I always get the dark meat chicken, and it's a home run every time.
Can I tell y'all something?
What's
You
that?
got to get the red beans and rice and the dark meat, the 3-piece dark meat and the red beans and rice.
Hey, Kid and Bogey, y'all don't be mad at me. I've never had Roscoe's before.
Oh shit!
Oh, it's all right. I mean, you
right,
just gotta come down to Southern California
some
and
back.
treat yourself.
Big Brett said he gonna bring some back. I've never
I
had
don't know
it,
if it's gonna
bro.
make it back though. You know what I mean?
Gotta have
Yeah.
it, bro.
It might be. That 3-piece I might bring back like one.
A piece of half a piece and a half a waffle. Fuck it.
You know
JD,
what I mean? Just gotta get it.
bro.
Gotta get a taste of the Roscoe's. You know what I mean? It's a high commodity.
Yeah, yeah. It's Southern fried chicken. It's not.
I'll be right back.
All right, interception return for a touchdown by the Texans.
Oh,
Oh shit!
Hell yeah!
It went through his hand.
Woo!
It went through somebody's hands. It looked like. Hey, Lee, here you go. You see that, Lee?
You know what I say? I got 2 words for you. Up yours.
I'm trying to help you, Lee.
You know what?
Trying
You
to
can't
bring
help
you-
a poor soul, man. I'm good. I live with it. I'm good. I'll send you a pair of bucks and a pens anyways. Want them large, extra large, or super size?
Man, I'm telling you, these SpongeBob characters are going crazy right now. They're like, hell yeah, they're definitely not Chargers fans. Tell you, man.
Shout out to Patrick Square.
Oh man, Patrick Star. I remember I was young enough, so I was like 6th grade when SpongeBob came out, and I remember watching that and going, "This is pretty good." And I went back to school, and when you're in 6th grade, that's not the coolest thing to admit. It's like, hey, I was watching these cartoons or whatever. But I had to throw it out there. I said, did anybody watch the SpongeBob SquarePants? And then everybody's like, why would I watch that? And I was like, oh, bro, you gotta watch that shit. And sure enough, that thing takes off like a rocket. It was hella fucking funny for my generation, or like the generation, a few years younger than me, especially. But SpongeBob, man, shout out to SpongeBob. That shit is funnier than a motherfucker.
Big bro, so I got a picture on my Facebook with my daughter, probably not even a year old, and she in the truck with me in my 92 Silverado, and she in the front seat. Please forgive me, no car seat. And you know what she got on her feet? Some motherfucking SpongeBob slippers, big bro, no lie. 100%. So that shit done been decades on top of decades. Facts.
Yes, it's been around for a minute.
100%.
But Patrick Star, fucking SpongeBob, them two characters alone are worth the price of admission of a Nickelodeon Chargers Texans special. This shit's funny as fuck.
Just to double down on it, so I bought my daughter a GameCube and a Nintendo Wii, right? And I got both of them still here. And the fucking GameCube got the SpongeBob game. And I remember going on the internet trying to find the cheat codes for that game so we could beat that motherfucker too. Oh, everything. I got the SpongeBob game on the motherfucking on the Dream. I mean on the what GameCube. Oh, everything.
That's a minute ago too.
Facts. Years ago. Hella years ago. When I didn't have no gray hair.
How old was I when I was I guess if I'm right about this, and it was 6th grade, that was when I was 11, 12 years old or something, right? And then that's 26 years ago. Fucking SpongeBob has been a thing for more than a quarter century.
Yeah, because my daughter be 24 this year, big bro.
Yeah.
On everything. My daughter be 24 this year. Facts. The Real Fantasy Unks, aka the Real Fantasy Playmaker, sponsor you by neonpeacockmerch.com.
Yeah, Chargers are chargering it up. I told him. I already told him. I said, man, Chargers are gonna charge us. So
got way too much Justin Herbert in these playoff leagues. SMH, this shit, he's nuts.
That's too bad.
Oh fuck, 2 INT.
You know when I love Latin McConkey, but after I took him, I was like, man, that was probably not a good decision. I was like, I don't think that these Chargers are gonna make it past that first round.
Yeah, you and Peacock is the only ones that I heard that said that the Texans was gonna move on.
Yeah,
100%. And I'm on the Chargers train that was gonna move on. I got Big U son, the linebacker Hanley. I got some shares of the Scottish slot. It's a league where I got both of the Scottish slots.
As much as I wanted to take Dobbins a few times, I was like, I can't do it. I'd rather go with a Mixon, who I think is going to get multiple games, than a Dobbins, and then double him up with other Houston players, and maybe even go with a Detroit or a Kansas City player, just because I feel like those teams are going to be able to get multiple games. I was trying this season when I did drafts, eliminate the idea of playing it like a normal fantasy league, playing it like a league that requires you to advance. So if a pick'em league. So a lot of the players on my fantasy playoff leagues, I built them as if it was a pick'em league, where I expect them to go deep into the playoffs. Not necessarily the best overall skill, but if they're on a team that's going to advance, that's why I didn't go with the second quarterback. I didn't pick Russell Wilson because Russell Wilson, he's going up against a crazy ass Baltimore Ravens team right now.
Yeah.
There's no way that the Pittsburgh Steelers beat this Ravens teams. So I'd rather have Dallas Goedert for multiple weeks than 1 week of Russell Wilson.
Man, it's facts. And Russ might not even put up a whole bunch of points.
I don't know if he will, right? He might be putting up one of those like 15 to 20 point dudders.
100%, because he's donating. He's been donating for sure, bro. 100%. I mean, what are they? 0-4 going into the playoffs?
Yeah.
What's up? You think that'll? Yeah, I think they are.
0-4, 0-5, something like that.
No.
Where we at in the comments? Peacock said, I've seen Houston crumble before. They're already turned the ball over 3 times. Carl keeps tagging me on Twitter.
20-yard pickup.
Is that the Carl that we're familiar with?
Yeah, I think it is, unfortunately.
Okay.
I ain't seen Carl pop in this motherfucker in a minute.
Yeah, he was in the huddle earlier.
Is that right?
Okay.
Yeah. Texans just picked it off.
Oh my goodness.
And they're down. They're actually going to score a touchdown, maybe. Nope. They're at the 10-yard line.
That's crazy.
That was right after McConkey makes that nice ass fucking catch.
Let me see. What is Herbo thinking? McConkey.
It wasn't. It was a deflected ball.
Oh, who is 81?
Oh.
Disley? Is 81 Disley?
Yeah.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, yes. Love it.
There it is.
Swiper no swiping. Swiper no swiping.
Peacock said this secondary is dangerous. You ain't lying. Ain't you down Petrie too, big bro?
Shit, they got Dora the Explorer in that shit too. What the fuck?
And Peacock said this was H2O's first game. Harris and Shazier first game, all three playing together.
Wow, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
All the way till this week. Man. Yeah, linebackers. Shout out to the Texans linebackers. That's a nice squad he got.
Let's go. I have Minnesota did said I have way more Texans than I do Chargers, so this makes me happy. Sorry, ear to the streets.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
I see eye to eye what Minnesota did. There we go. We know what's up. And we got Mixon running the ball. He's going to get a touchdown right here. Let's go.
Derek says, sorry, Lee. And then Raider Nation is loving this game.
Yeah, like, nobody likes the Chargers, Lee. Nobody be ready. Why would you root for the Chargers? Ow.
It's like I'd rather take a shit bigger than the Jets.
Bigger than the Jets?
Who knows? Eh?
I don't even know how to take that. Is that a compliment?
That's all good. I'm gonna have some Gatorade.
See, I told y'all. It's like sometimes the best part of the week is looking at the standings and then seeing a Chargers loss. I would take a Chargers loss over a Jets win many times a week, especially lately because we already knew that the Jets were going nowhere. So I wasn't trying to see no Jets win. I was like, if they were trying to win the game right now during this point of the season, they're not doing themselves any favors unless it was a personal thing for players to be like, oh, I got to get stats. I gotta get like these plays in order to get like the incentives for their contract, and then I would understand. But as
son of a fucking bitch!
Uh-oh.
What happened? What happened, Lee?
Nothing.
Come on. Run the ball. Give it to Mixon. Oh, they didn't. God. Why didn't they run the ball? What is going on with the play calling? Sometimes I don't understand what the is going on. Why do they gotta get off of something that's actually been working? The running game actually has been working. Looks like Mixon's been averaging more than 4 yards.
Hey, Derek said he feel your pain, Lee.
There's plenty of time left, man. I'm not worried about
it. Hey, great response. Great motherfucking response.
We've already had 3 turnovers. Hey, this is what, 13 minutes to go? Come on now. I ain't giving up. I ain't gonna let this little punk ass get on my nerves.
He said,
Hey, I'm no punk ass. I'm your friend.
Yeah, you're my friend, but right now you're my enemy.
Hey, Cap said you can hold your head up. First year, Harbaugh, who dismantled this offense and made it to the playoffs. That's a bright future.
Oh, yeah, well. I know.
Hey, he said it's 12 minutes left. What is that? Down by 23.
17. I got a 17-point lead.
17, excuse me. 20. I said 23. Burnt. Fried. My bad, y'all. Down by 17. We got 2 touchdowns and 2-point conversions and another field goal to get back in this game.
Texans have gone 23-0. There's 23 unanswered points.
Oh shit.
They were down 6-0 and now it's 23-6. Chargers got to figure something out.
Stop jinxing it.
I ain't jinxing nothing. I'm being real.
Hey, Jensen, I need 3 more field goals from Dicker to kicker. The fantasy shit is kicking in right now. 3 field goals gonna do shit. Right. If the Texans win, Vegas gonna make a ton of money. Oh shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. I wish I put a bet on that. Damn.
It could be worse, like that team that's been in Vegas for like 5 years and have 5 coaches in 5 years. Caps is keeping it a buck. Bogey said, "Keep the hope alive, big bro."
Yeah.
Only on the Gym Wealth, man. You're gonna get the oohs and the ahs, the AKA WROE. And this ain't well, we playing fantasy football right now too, though, but still though. 100%, man.
God, I even forgot I was in a draft. That's how that
was. Is it a slow draft? I hope it ain't no
Did you get Odunze on that turn?
Yeah, hold on. What have I got here? Oh my God, I fucking auto picked.
Auto picked. That ain't even a real slow draft. That's a quick plus for a slow draft.
Oh, I had Isaiah Pacheco on the top of my queue, and it took him.
I like Pacheco.
All right, so what does my team look like now? Hold on, let's see. I got Josh Allen, Pacheco, Brown, and Addison, and Brock Purdy.
Chase Brown.
There you go. You got two quarterbacks. That's nice.
Yep.
You got Brock Purdy hella late because you took back-to-back wide receivers in the 4-10 and the 5-3, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you lucky motherfucker.
I don't know. Maybe take TJ Hawkinson. I don't know. Let's see
Nah, I wouldn't.
Hawkinson.
I can't believe the players that are still out there, though. That's crazy. And we're in the what now? Chase Brown just went at the 5-7.
Damn. Oh, you got AJ Brown. I don't know why I was thinking about Chase Brown, but you been said you had AJ Brown. My bad, bro.
It's all good.
Chargers are def on the up and up. We love you, Lee, in the good time and the bad time, bro.
It's all good. All good.
And then Bogey said Drake bet 210,000 on Baltimore tonight. They're done. You ain't lying about that. And then Den said, don't take Hawkinson, bro. Inside information right there, bro. Don't take Hawkinson.
You know why? Because I think Chris is gonna take his ass.
Oh shit, bro. Oh, no,
I don't even know. I gotta see what Chris's team looks like. Let's see. Vikings for life. He's got Joe Burrow, Breece Hall, James Cook, Trey McBride, and JJ McCarthy.
Ooh, nice sack. Houston defense got to fucking Herbert. And it was violent. That was all violence right
That's
there.
if JJ plays next year, too.
Boom.
Demario Davis, is that who that? I mean, Demario Edwards.
I think it's.
Damn, he damn near was untouched.
Oh yes, yes, break them. Let's fucking go. Yes, Sam McCarthy. Fuck yes, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go. Touchdown. Let's go. Woo! Let's go! 10 minutes and 38 seconds left. We got Scottish flag. What a 70-yard TD. Give it up there. Let's go! Animal Balls is in the building, baby. Yeah, Marlon.
Animal Balls.
Yeah. What the fuck is ass fucking? They couldn't even fucking convert a goddamn field goal. Them motherfuckers gave up. I never seen this in my life. That's crazy. I ain't never seen this before. What the fuck? They got it for 2. Let's go, Houston. Fuck your touchdown. That helped me big time. Let's go.
Joy.
Oh shit.
And pain. Sunshine and rain. Come on now, sing it to me. Joy. All in the same play. We got joy and pain in the same fucking look at the special teams coach hitting. Oh my goodness, bro. What the fuck? The NFL is the best shit. It's the best soap opera ever, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my mama. Oh, fucking A. Well, at least it's only a 13-point game. Oh, fucking A, dog.
There we go, Houston. Never back down.
Let's go. We firing this bitch up in this month. We got Aiden in the motherfucking building. What's up, Aiden? Aiden said, yo, guys.
I know I'm going to have to gargle my mouth out with my lungs with salt. I have no voice now.
It's all right. You gonna be all right. What is it? Still 10 minutes left, man? You ain't gonna have no voice at all by say 000 on that fat bra scene. Oh, everything. All you need is a 3 and out right now. 3 and out right now. It's a wrap. If y'all get a turnover, oh shit, old man momentum might be on the Shaja side.
Yeah.
Big bro. What you focus on over there? Your draft? You ain't on auto draft no more, huh? Look at you.
Yeah. No, someone says that you got your donation ready.
Oh,
Oh, it was Chris. You got your donation money ready to send out? Not looking good for your charges. Oh, shut the hell up, man.
Hey, shout out to Riggin.
Donations. Yep.
Make sure y'all go follow Riggin for Fatties, man. 100%, man. YouTube, man. 100%, man. That's our fella over there, man. 100%. Aiden said, yo, guys, am I dumb? Who will the Chiefs be playing next week? Is it no matter what, either the Texans or Chargers, or either the Chargers or the Texans? I don't know. I know Lee said if they win, they do play the
Chiefs. It's the winner plays the Chiefs next.
Okay, there it is. There.
So
and then the winner of the next game gets what is it? Well, we don't. It gets the Denver
Buffalo.
Yeah. So Buffalo could get Baltimore, which would be crazy.
Yeah. If Denver can squeak through, then they're playing the Chiefs. And then the same thing for Pittsburgh. We don't expect it, but if Pittsburgh wins, then they're playing the Chiefs.
Big bro Derek says, shout out to Dionne Warwick. We might as well shout out to Cleo, who used to see the future 100%. Oh, my mama. We got, hey, see, I told y'all not to jinx it. Peacock in the building, Lee. He telling the truth right now. Fire up the bagpipes. Fired it up. The Lottie. The Lottie. Fired it up. Fired up. Texans block extra point. Returned it for 2. Cold work. We still got 10 minutes left. Let's see what we finna see. Oh, he bringing that bitch out.
Yeah.
How many yards did Ladd take that to the house? That was a
70. What was it, big bro?
I don't know. I was like, there go.
I think it was a 70. Here it go right here. Oh, no, it was an 80.
80. Man.
And he broke a tackle. And just outran everybody.
Yeah.
The Scottish lad ain't no joke, man. Hey, where the Scottish lad going in redrafts next year, man?
Ooh, I don't know,
100%.
man.
Yeah,
It was an 86-yarder.
Oh, no matter what.
He might be a second. He might be a second rounder.
And
All right, I'll tell you where he went in this draft. I'm in right now. Hold on.
remember, Bogey had him for 100 receptions as a bold prediction, and he's going to do that next year because he was at what 65, 70 for this year with 1,000. That motherfucker might have 100 next year, bro, especially if they can get some other pieces around him to make it a little bit easier for him to eat.
Well,
Scottish
if we do the pace, if we pace him out to what?
All right, Ladd went in this draft him in at the 4-6.
That's too late.
That's not bad.
That's
that was a steal. Yeah, that was a steal. That was a steal for right now. I mean, you know, any drafts after playoff weekend, after Super Bowl completes, yeah, he's definitely getting elevated.
The guy that took him has Justin Jefferson, Herbert, May, McConkey, and Chase Brown.
Yeah, I see that he wanted his stack.
That's a smooth team right there.
Yeah, he got a stack for the next 5 years in Ladd and Herbo, 100%, 4 years.
Smooth draft.
Peacock said Texans. Oh no, I said that. My bad, Peacock. Let me go down to the pause. Can you smell what?
Oh, Harbaugh's fired up.
Y'all stuffed him.
There you go, Mixon.
Oh no.
There you go, Mixon.
That was
run the ball.
That was a first down run right there to the, what is that? 7 yards, 8 yards. Oh, I'm seeing Harbaugh fired up right now. Okay. Yeah, if Dicker would have just caught the ball instead of batting the ball down, then it wouldn't have happened. And 2 points wouldn't have happened. He had a chance to catch the ball instead of kicking it. I mean, batting it down. It's not a fuck. Like how, what was it? Leon Lett, when Leon Lett.
Oh, yeah.
It's not like that. That was a field goal. This is an extra point. Aiden said that was a crazy TD. You ain't lying, big bro. Derek said that was a short celebration. Oh, let's go, bro. Peacock said our defense won't let that happen again, but at least the lad and Herbo gave us some fun.
Yep.
Still a lot of time left. This one is wild. 100%. 3rd and 1. Let's go. What we finna see right here? Lee, your game. That's what happened.
Let's run. There you go.
First down.
In for 7, 6. Okay. Oh, we got my dog King D in the building. What's up, fellas? What's going on, King D? Derek got the crying emojis. Peacock said need to turn the clock. Let's go. Stay focused. Come on now. Just ran for the first down. Keep that clock ticking. We got King D in the building. 100%. 100%. what is it? The 213. Let's go. Carl was blasting me about the Texans turnovers on Twitter. You know what, Peacock? My thing too, though, bro, it's been and I meant to say this earlier. It's been too many times where we all been on stream watching the game, and the fucking offensive line just the penalties that are drive killers. And I wish we could find a stat like how that, you know what I mean, how that, you know, can show us. But from us just watching the stream together, I've seen a lot of drive killers and touchdown killers because of penalties just on the offensive line too, though, big bro. I meant to say that shit earlier. Oh my mama. And on top of the injuries. 100%, bro.
Nice stuff.
Talk your shit, bro.
All right, defense, step up. Let's go.
If Denver somehow wins, they'll play the Chiefs because they're the lowest seed. Oh my,
the lowest seed. Yeah, that's right.
Yep.
Damn it.
That was a damn good play right there, Lee.
Mm-hmm. You know what? I haven't heard too much rumors about Jesse Minter. That's kind of quieted down, so I think he might be staying.
That's y'all DC?
Yeah. Hit the son of a bitch! Don't let him run! What the fuck?
First down.
Fuck.
You just missed it, King D. We fired this motherfucker up for the Scottish lad. I was even over here going crazy because I got him in one of the playoff leagues.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, every day. And CJ then wiggled out and got the first down too. Looking Joey Bosa over there with his hands on his head like, fuck, did we just really do that? Oh, they marked him short. CJ Stroud mad.
Wow. That didn't look short to me. Let's see. Right on the line.
Are they going to challenge it?
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on right now.
They're challenging the play. He just threw the flag.
Bo said the Lottie. Why don't we have?
Oh yeah, he is short.
A lot, right?
Yeah, he is short. His knee came down.
Oh, you seen his knee? Oh, and then we got the red flag too.
I don't know. Let's see.
Well, it's going to be tight. I don't know.
That ball was right on the line.
Hey, King D. What happened was we had the H-Town huddle earlier.
There's no knee down yet.
It was a pregame.
Right
no, you look at the
line. And then look at the marker is short of the line. Oh, that's a first down.
Yeah, that's all that was. We just fired that motherfucker up. We had the precursor to the game, and we just fired up the watch party just on the spot on my mammoth. That's all that was.
His elbow's down. That's what.
Elbow?
I don't know.
I think the ball was on that line to gain.
Yeah, he made it. He made it.
We got rigging for fatties in the building, Lee.
Yeah, no.
You got some more butane? Fill it up. Evening, fam. What's going on? Rigging for fatties, man. They said the draft right now, bruh.
Yeah.
Chris has got a solid team.
Everything. Y'all in the draft,
I did snag Addison because I know he loves his Vikings.
Derek says salute rigging. We got Minnesota Den said good evening, Chris. What's going on, man? 100% salute. Haven't seen a Chargers charge hard since the playoff chargering versus the Jags. Come on, now.
I didn't agree with that last. We got 14 inches now. Let's just give the ball to Mixon.
Hey, Lee, Chris said you stole his Addison. You stole Addison.
Yeah, I knew that. I knew he was going to go after him. But that's why I grabbed him. That's why I stole Addison.
Now you can sell for high.
Yeah, exactly. Chris knows me. He's in a couple leagues with me. So basically, I know the players he likes. He knows my players.
100%.
About 4 years now. He knows who I like, and I know who he likes.
There you go.
Homie, they don't
First
play
down.
those games.
Oh shit! First
Gonna
down.
run this clock.
Another
That was probably the game right there.
Seconds.
That's
Another
probably the game.
37 seconds, probably off the clock.
Yeah, that was probably it right there.
Offense. They running a 4-minute offense with 5 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We got to force a turnover, Lee.
Yeah.
Peanut Tillman punch. We need to Peanut Tillman punch right now.
Eight rushes, 1 pass. There we go. Gotta run the ball. Oh, that's offside. Derwin James is offside.
Oh, no.
It don't matter because Mixon got the
First
first down. Woo!
Hey, Peacock, if you want, you can pass over the link, and I'll take care of it now if you want me to.
There you go, Lee.
What? I'm a man of my word. I pay my bets. It's going to a good cause anyway, so I'm all good.
There you go. Man, I can't wait for Vegas. Vegas is gonna be so fun.
Man, I hope I could pull up, bro. I swear to you, I hope I fucking pull up, man. I want to get out.
We'll figure it out. Even if we got to get together and figure it out to make it work for everybody.
Man. Woo! Lit. Come on now. Stiff arm, give me money. Goddamn, Lee. Love you guys' bet. All we got in this world is our balls and our words. Shout out to Scarface. Come on now, man. That's why we in this motherfucking leagues that we in, man. That's why we in this community that we in. This is why we do what we do, bro. Because you know what I mean? That's all we got is our balls and our word in this motherfucking, man. That's why we these motherfucking dynasty leagues and these playoff leagues, man, go on for multiple years, man. 100%. It's wartime. Camaraderie, bro. I want to say this is our 9th year of our live draft on location. You know what I mean? 100%, man. It takes a lot to get 12 individuals, 14 individuals to be able to lock in on just for a weekend because everybody got different schedules. Everybody come from different types of walks of life. And you know what I mean? For you to have, 12 to 14 people lock in, 16 people, you know what I mean? However it go, you know what I mean? Man, that shit says a lot, bro. 100%. So shout out to all the leagues that be making that live draft is serious, bro. 100%. And it's the best shit ever. Many memories. I love my motherfucker.
Well, if you look at it, if Denver does hypothetically squeak by, they gave KC a game.
Yeah. I could totally see the Denver Broncos beating the Bills. I do have the Bills winning that game, but I had a feeling that the Broncos had a better shot of beating the Bills than the Chargers had a shot of beating the Texans. That's just where I had the second round in the playoffs. And then the number 4 seed, is it the South? Is Houston the number 4 seed? So say all the favorites win, and then it does get to a point where like all the wild card teams are eliminated. Then it would be the 4th seed, which would be the Texans or it's not the Ravens, is it? Texans had a worse record than the Ravens, did they?
Yeah, I think so. I think the Ravens only have 5 losses.
Yeah, so I think it would be the the Texans facing the Chiefs if none of the wild card teams advance.
I still gotta wash the wood out. Yeah, my bad, y'all. Bills go down. That would be massive playoff disruption.
I don't think the Bills are gonna go down though. I really don't.
You got them locked in, moving on, big bro.
I think they're gonna win. Yeah, I think they're gonna win in a close game though. That's what I do.
That's right. That's a good damn statement right there. So that so fucking Denver got a puncher's chance in, huh, big bro?
That's how I feel.
I think Denver's gonna give them a game, but I think it's gonna be Bills by like less than 4 points. I don't think it's a blowout game.
Denver's defense is nasty. Good ass defense. And then Bo Nix, he's come alive. He's putting up like 300, 400-yard passing yards, and then with his upside on the rushing, it's like this guy is looking like a little like a junior Josh Allen. I know we got the Josh Allen versus junior Josh Allen.
I said two things to Peacock on the huddle. I said the defense scared me, and Joe Mixon going wild, and both things happened.
Well, Mixon didn't.
And it took Mixon to the second half too. It was.
I told him the two things that scared me was the Texans defense
did start running
and
the
the Mixon.
So I got a question for both of y'all. Do you think that it was the game plan to fake out the Chargers? Oh, okay. Well, y'all know that we love to run Joe Mixon, but we're not going to run Joe Mixon into the second half. And so you might think that's an adjustment, but that's our game plan to go ahead and run Joe Mixon.
Well, the Chargers, that's one of the biggest the last 3 years is giving up the run.
Oh,
hey, we've been giving up major booty to the run. That's one of our biggest issues, and our run defense hasn't been great the past 3 years. We always give up chunks of yards. Now, that's what I told Peacock. That was the scary part, was their defense keeping Herbert jersey clean and letting Mixon run. Now, in the first half, he didn't run. Second half, he ran wild.
Yeah, on my mama. That's what I was thinking. Why did they unlock him in the second?
We got the first down and more,
and a touchdown.
Score! Woo! Joe Mixon with the touchdown. Yes. Whoa. Nice. That puts the icing on the cake for my fantasy football squad. I picked C.J. Stroud, Nico Collins, and
I like big butts and I cannot lie. I like big butts and I cannot lie.
Yeah. I told you, sometimes it's more exciting watching these Chargers lose than it is the Jets winning.
Hey, bruh.
Let's go. I got Mixon in all my playoff leagues, by the way. That's why I get so excited.
That's a big move. That's a big move right there, big dog. Den said Washington Tampa game is going to be fire. Cap said we could have Houston, KC, Buffalo versus Baltimore. Ooh, that's like what Kidda said. All the divisional winners. Oh no, I don't have any Texans in the playoff leagues. He didn't want to jinx himself. Shout out to Peacock. Take the over on that game. It's going to be a shootout. Mixon has been the finish. Hold on, Peacock. Let me see.
God damn, my Facebook profile is being flooded with comments.
It's gonna light your ass up.
Oh shit! All I see. Sorry for the loss. Sorry for the loss.
Finish him.
Finish him. Shout out to Peacock. Yeah! Here you go, Lee.
Oh, shit.
Hey, Peacock, let me say this. Bow down. Congratulations, my friend.
You're done, bro.
You can send the link over, and I'll have to take care of my end.
Fatality. Finish him.
He's a man of his word. He's gonna
Finish him.
Give the
Doug Flutie Foundation for Autism. Yes, sir.
There you go.
Mixon is a whole new season. Mixon TD is a whole new season. You wear out the defense and let Mixon loose. That's right. Facts. I ain't mad at that. That's like I said. That's what I was wondering, bro. If that was a game plan of running Mixon in the second half, if that was planned.
Yeah, because they really didn't utilize him in the first half.
Facts.
I know they were down 6-0, but I felt like, hey, you should still run the ball occasionally, you know, like.
Dennis,
all of a
the
sudden,
bet I had with
bam.
Peacock was I would give $25 to the Doug Flutie Foundation for Autism, and if it was reversed, he would give money $25 to the St. Jude Foundation.
Let's go.
So, as soon as I get the link, I'll pay up and gladly do it. And I'll put a note to it, say I lost the bet to my buddy Miles Peacock.
And we got a laddie, another reception. You know, let's get as much laddie as we can before this game is finished.
That's what Bogey's saying. I need a Justin Herbert garbage time touchdown, maybe a few of them.
This is a points for league, and then
number one
can't
dropped
catch
it.
it.
Quentin,
just
who's
cannot
number
catch
one?
the
Is that
ball.
Quentin Johnson?
Yeah, it's QJ Butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
I mean, it was high-ish, but still, you should be able to come down with that one, I think. If you're a good receiver, you're catching that one.
He knew he was finna get fucked up. That's why.
Joe Mixon's wearing the slime on his head.
Dobbins, or is that Hassan? That's Hassan with the first down. I don't know why you even. I mean, you got to really push the ball.
Fatality. Bogey. Sounds like
Throw the ball.
likes that major booty.
That was not a fumble though. They acting like it's a fumble. That was a forward pass, incomplete. Fuck the Chargers. Fuck the Chiefs. The Broncos. This is coming from a Raiders fan.
Oh! Oh, fuck that, man. Interception.
Nice. Who was oh, I guess I'll find out right here. Ooh. Stingley Jr. with the interception. Man, I just wouldn't really throw it in his direction, to be honest. If I'm Herbert, I gotta learn my lesson, and not to throw it in the direction of the best players. You know, especially when we're talking about DJ Chark. Why are we throwing it to DJ Chark versus Derek Stingley? Fucking DJ Chark had ice skates out there, looking like he got wild legs. Couldn't keep him underneath them. I don't know. That's just some basic stuff right there that I don't think that Herbert should be making mistakes on. You're gonna actually have to sit down and learn some stuff. I like Herbert. Herbert's a good quarterback, but this game he has not looked like he's a winner. He's looked like a second tier quarterback. Four interceptions. That's not good. Can't throw it into Stingley's direction. You got to know where he's at pre-snap. Got to know if he's over there. I'm probably not going to throw it to DJ Chark if it's DJ Chark and Stingley. If that's the matchup, we're not throwing it to DJ Chark, bro. I'm not doing it. That's easy. That's easy.
Hey, they gonna have to overpay for wide receivers and playmakers in the offseason, huh, big bro? They're gonna have to do something.
They're gonna have to do something to give him some better weapons. Shout out to them getting Ladd, getting Joe Alt. That was a damn good first round. They're gonna have to repeat it though. They're gonna have to get some weapons and then potentially try and bring somebody in. because the secondary piece is Quentin Johnston. He had a few good games, and he showed some improvement. So that's like the a little bit of that's a good sign, right? Like Quentin Johnson can't be as bad as he was his first year, so he improves. But everybody else on that team, Disley really came across as a surprise to me because he was never a pass catching tight end, and then when he had his opportunity, he was making some big plays. Even in this game, he had a couple of good catches for lofty gains, but other than that, I mean, we're talking about Ladd McConkey and the running game. You know, ain't really nothing else out there for the Chargers to be successful with. Defense is good.
Yeah.
As long as the offense can keep the defense off the field, then the Chargers got a shot. But they go a 3-and-out and force the turnovers, 4 interceptions, and just stuff like that's gonna kill you. Chargers are gonna Charger. That's Chargers, right?
Just like Kid is gonna do is the Kid. It's all good. I ain't worried about. You know what? Hey, I look at it this way: the season was a success. We never even thought of the playoffs.
I knew you were gonna say this.
What?
I said this 5 weeks ago.
I have to look at it that way. We may have lost, but I wasn't.
We weren't
looking at the
expecting to
playoffs
get this
year.
far. We got this far, so it was a great season.
But
Yay!
hey, we got here. I didn't see the fucking Jets here. I see a Jets.
I'm glad we didn't get there. They tried. At the end of the year, they tried to sign fucking Devontae Adams and all this stuff. Like,
All 32
why are they
teams
even
tried.
trying to win? I would definitely if I'm in the leadership, the front office for the Jets, I ain't trying to win none of these games.
Hell no.
Come on, man. And they were. I was like, what the fuck? Why are you trying to win these games?
That's true.
Because obviously it was Rodgers and company. They already know. It's like,
Hopefully they see what they need. They do it in the off season. That's how I look at it. Fix
yeah,
what
like
needs
Jordan
to be done.
Travis. If we can see what we got out of Jordan Travis, I would be glad to start him over Aaron Rodgers. You know, get rid of the headache. Send Adams with him. And then maybe recoup one of those picks that we lost to get Adams.
What did you give up? What did you give up? A second round for Adams?
I think we got a second and a third to get Adams.
Oh
2 picks.
shit!
It was bad. Bad.
Oh, that I thought it was only 1 pick. I didn't know it was 2. Oh
sure
yeah, that's right. You gave him a 2026, didn't you?
It was
Or
a
something like
second and a third.
Ooh.
That's crazy.
That was.
For what? Like,
Yeah, it was like a rental.
shout out to Houston though, man. They did what they needed to do, and they look like the better team for sure.
What channel is
That
the
was
next
dope.
game on? Is it
I
on
think
Prime?
It might be on Fox. I'll hit my.
Yeah, as of right now, Fox is showing the Indiana at Iowa. Is it on NFL Network?
no, it's not. It's gonna be on. What the hell?
Huh.
Oh, my fucking thing is not.
Are you serious?
I think it got to be on Prime.
On Prime? No.
Let's take a look at that. That's weird, huh?
Prime for playoffs? What?
I don't think so, to be honest with you.
Damn.
Hey, Derek said Amazon Prime.
Damn, he sure did.
Yeah, it is. Dear golly.
Damn, that's crazy. Amazon is not
We're
playing.
doing Stream
They
East.
want a piece of that shit.
We're doing Stream. Looks like, okay.
That sucks.
They want a piece of the pie. If a nickel bag is sold on the Ave, I want him.
Well, I can always put it on the NFL Network.
Homestead Prime. There go the Bokesters right there, man.
Yo.
What's happening? I got entirely too many Chargers in the motherfucking playoff leagues.
You should have seen me taking up all the Texans and going like, man, kid must know something that I
Yo,
don't.
I was already pot committed. Kind of. I do have a good amount of Nico. So I feel okay about that, but then I have like Christian Harris who didn't do shit today.
No.
It was like H2O was out there like crazy.
Yeah. And then Stingley looking like a stud, man, like I always.
I know, and then like you had Justin Herbert who's stupid enough to throw it at him with DJ.
That's what I'm saying. I was telling these guys, it's like, why would you go look at the matchup of DJ Chark and Stingley and go, okay, yeah, that's where I'm going. Go back to the drawing board and figure this game out.
Jim Harbaugh. I wonder who calls the actual plays, if it's Jim or if it's Greg Roman, because the way they played today was like all Jim, bro. Like I had old Jimbo for a while, you know what I mean? With my Niners, and he would have a motherfucker looking real good, but then like, okay, he threw 3 picks all year, then he throws 4 today, and I said this on the show yesterday morning. I said Herbert can throw this game away. And like, Big Mixon will probably be the key over there on the other side. It didn't look like that the first half, but Mixon, he put up 120 plus on the ground in the second half. My bad. Oh yeah. Right on the other side of this wall is the freeway and shit.
Hey, Bogey, you having a good time, man?
I mean, it's just we just barely got settled in, you know what I mean?
Gotcha.
Got the room, everything in the room, you know what I mean?
So tomorrow you hit the park?
What's up?
Tomorrow you hit the park?
Yep, tomorrow we hitting the park.
Nice.
They're going to go do a Target run. I'm going to stay back, you know what I mean? Watch this game. Till they come back, then we're gonna do like a dinner like at 7:30.
Nice.
Yeah. Hopefully they get back quick, because I was like, give me some beer at Target, right? Gotta set this thing off right. Yeah, it sucks too, because like I was hoping we would get the floor that's like where the pool is at. That way I can just skip off to the pool area and burn whenever I want to, you know what I mean? I'm over here just doing laps around the outside of the hotel and shit. Look like a madman, probably. Just scoping the thing. Hella red on, so I'm hella noticeable. And then there's hella families just chilling in the lobby, and you can tell the ones that are going to Disneyland and the ones that are like staying in places because of all the fucking hotels are booked up everywhere. You know what I mean? Because of the fire and shit. People evacuating. Good thing we booked our shit a week ago. Otherwise, there would have been nothing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
And like, that's not really even anywhere near the fires. If they're posting up down there, it might be more convenient because of work or something.
True. I mean, plus, like, there's definitely a lot of hotels around here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're not cheap though.
Fuck no. But you know what? I would imagine there's some kind of compensation for people that do actually have insurance. You know what I mean? I'm sure you'd have to pay it out of your own pocket, then you get reimbursed type shit. You know what I mean?
I don't know. And then and the joint that you're staying at, they got an actual kitchen and all that stuff. So that's also a plus. So if it's gonna be a long-term stay, having a kitchen and all that stuff is a huge advantage.
Exactly. You know what I mean? Yeah, we're over here at an undisclosed location. I'm about like a mile-ish.
It's called the Bogey location.
Yeah, you know what I mean? The Bogey Low. You know what I mean? We're in the Bogey Low, you know what I mean? Yeah, It's crazy because like we was like an hour out, then we hit the traffic, then it was like we were 2 hours out. You know what I mean? And then even like the little side roads and shit was all congested. Like when you look on the traffic thing, so it's like fuck it, we're gonna stay the course on the 5.
Yeah.
Man, I hate the Chargers. Because like I got my head wrapped around the pass rush, and everything I said that was gonna happen was happening, all the way up until the last like 3 minutes of the second quarter. They scored. They go into half. I mean, they go from 6-0. They're going into half 10-6, and then it was just, yeah, it was the rest was history.
Yep.
They made some good ass adjustments. And shout out to Bobby Sloanick. You know what I mean? He actually called a pretty good game. He knew like, because at one point they just completely just threw out the run game. They're like, screw it. You know what I mean? They're like, screw this shit. And then once they got the points up, I was like, all right, Joe Mixon time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I don't know what. See, and I've been saying this all year, and I hate this because like this didn't apply to the Texans. But I've been saying this all year about the Chargers. That defense was hella good. But when they play a good offense, they get mollywopped. I didn't think that applied with the Texans here because they haven't looked like a good offense at all.
Well, they got a lot of their players back the last couple of days.
Like who? Back from the dead?
No, IR. They got back guys just from the IR.
They didn't get nobody that, you know, they just played bad. They just outplayed y'all. I mean, they still had the same makeshift offensive line. You know what I mean? I mean, that might be who you're talking about. That I know they had their center come back off the injury. I mean, they got a Deontay Johnson who played like minimal snaps, and it was just really Nico, Mechie. And Mechie was just begging to make a mistake. You know what I mean? Like Mechie was just handing over the game multiple times. Yeah, that was I mean, I guess, you know, the Chargers, I guess we could say it, they charged it up. You know what I mean? I mean, 4 picks. He threw more picks in one game than he did all season.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy.
That's wild.
Is that not some Charger shit?
That's some Charger shit for sure.
Yeah.
I got to deal with this lad McConkey, though. He's eliminated. What am I going to do? Got to go out there and find out who the number 4 receiver
You got to go out and get Tim
Kansas
Patrick.
City is. I'm going to go get Watson.
I'm going to go out and grab Deontay Johnson.
I'm going to get
and
Watson.
Fucking
I don't
Dalton
think
Schultz.
Watson didn't get picked. I'm going to get Watson. Fuck it. That's the guy I'm going for.
Well, at least my one CJ Stroud share is moving forward. It's funny how I only got 1 share of him and I have fucking 4 shares of Herbert.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah, I got one team. It's a super flex, and I only drafted 1 quarterback. You know, CJ Stroud. So
savage. Who's the other quarterback that was remaining floating around?
Russell Wilson. So I went Goddard. I went Goddard over Russ Wilson because I feel like the Eagles is gonna advance, and I'm gonna get more points out of Goddard than the one game of.
Yeah. Yeah, Russ kind of sucks, huh?
Yeah.
Sucky Wilson.
Damn. I don't know if I can watch this game or not.
What time is this another game? Oh, yeah, you got work tonight, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, about to link with you mañana. Yeah. It's going down.
Yeah, we're going to link up in the morning.
Yeah, it's going down.
Yep. Disneyland. Happiest place on earth.
Happiest place on earth.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, Mickey's hella happy, too. He the happiest one. He just getting all the money.
He get all the money.
He's like, yeah, children. But that's not a legend. He's getting the bag.
That's not a legend. That's not a legend at all.
Yeah. Well, shit, I'll tap in with y'all in this sec. I'm about to go in this elevator real quick.
No problem.
Figure out how to get back in this building.
I'm sorry, Lee. I had to. I tried. I really tried to tell you. It's like this is how it is.
It's all
This is
good,
how
man.
the Chargers are.
It's all good.
You've been around the block. You should finally come to terms with it and go like, man, I know that this team, it's got a lot of promise, but the facts are Chargers are gonna Charger.
No, I'm not worried about it. I ain't worried. You can't change my mind,
I pulled the plug on the Charger.
I'm glad you
It's
pulled
done.
it. I'm all good. I'm good.
Pulling the plug on the Charger. There ain't no energy going through this Charger.
So what time do you go to bed by? What time do you have to get up in the morning? What time do you have to work?
Well, I usually get up at 9:30, so that's like in another 4.5 hours.
Yeah, so you're
So I go to work at 11 o'clock West Coast. That's
so roughly how much sleep do you try to get? Like 4 or 5 hours?
I do naps.
I did that when I worked overnights, and I know that. I was like,
It's not often I get a straight sleep, but I'll double them up. I'll get 2 naps. And if I get like a 3 or 4 hour nap and then another 3 or 4, I'm gravy. That's a lot of sleep for me.
I remember when I worked overnights, I used to have 2 straight days off. I'd sleep one day right away.
Today is one of those days. I slept in pretty good, but I'm happy. I've got some company. She's been hanging out for over the weekend, and we've been having fun. But yeah, I don't know how much more energy I have for the rest of this evening. I might have to call it quits here pretty quick and be ready for tonight. And then, I don't expect it to be anything crazy. My job is never anything crazy. But it's hard. I have to drink a lot of coffee at night, stay up, because I don't like being one of those guys at work nodding off. There's some guys that fucking throw their heads down on the fucking table. I'm like, nah, I can't do that. I'm too paranoid. I was like, that's a bad look. I can't be caught with my head down and actually just like sleep.
Now, how many years have you put in so far?
With Disney?
Yeah.
Let's see, 9. I'm 16 months. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm pretty fresh. But I've been doing industrial maintenance, ride maintenance, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Since I was 19 years old, so.
Now, Derek says, are you going to see Bogey tomorrow?
Sure am, yeah. And then I think on Monday that's the real day that I'm going to be kicking it with his crew and spend some. Tomorrow is Trey's birthday, and then we got Mimi's half birthday. So I plan on letting them do the birthday day, and then linking up on Monday. Going to Disney California Adventure for a little bit, maybe hopping over to Disneyland, and getting to know the Bogarts. It should be fun.
That should be fun.
Yeah.
So is there a score in that game yet, or what?
I don't know.
All right, check a look at it.
I don't think so. I don't think it starts till 5:30, right? I don't think it was a 5 o'clock start. Was it a 5 o'clock?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah, you're sure right. It was a 5 o'clock start. At least that's what it says on Sleep.
It's a 5 o'clock start. It says on there.
For some reason, I thought I saw 5:30 earlier today. But no, it's a 5 o'clock. I don't think they have it. They did not kick off yet. So they're doing the national anthem and all that shit, I'm sure, right now. And it should be starting pretty quick. Yep.
Yeah.
This should be fun, Derek.
See where we are in the draft. 6-3 we're at right now. Okay.
What up, gentlemen?
Hey, congratulations,
Yeah.
Peacock. I sent the link in the chat.
That's
Was that
yeah,
it?
that's the one. That's the
All
one,
right, I'll
man.
do it
Whenever
right
you
now.
get a chance, don't worry about it.
I'm
Take
gonna
your
head to it
time.
right now.
Appreciate
Clicking
you,
on
dude.
it.
That's cool. Thank you for keeping up your end of the bargain.
And I will screenshot it and send it to your messenger.
Yeah, I don't know. I totally trust you, but if you want to do that,
No,
cool,
no,
man.
no.
Just
No.
helping out a
It's all
cause.
good.
Good friendly wager for a cause.
No, I actually like the cause. Doug Flutie was my neighbor in Massachusetts when I used to live in Natick,
Badass.
Massachusetts. Yeah.
Cool, man.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah, my in-laws were here and stuff, so I was waiting for them to leave before I could jump back on over here in the thing. But yeah, Heart Attack City. That game it felt like for a lot of it.
Man, what did I say to you in the huddle? The defense scaring me and Mixon.
Yeah, I mean, we started off as bad as we could. You know, we fumbled the football on the first play of the game and gave you guys a field goal there. And then CJ was like trying to throw one away and it didn't get quite out of bounds. And I was like, what are you doing here? So that was one of those
Hey,
turnovers.
Peacock, this option that says Spectrum for Hope or Joey's Fund.
The Spectrum for Hope is the one I
Okay.
think I donated to
Gotcha.
the last time I donated.
Just doing it right now. Just want to make sure.
Yeah, I think that one's like more general, if I'm not mistaken. The Joey one is it's a sad story too, I think. Haven't been on the site in a minute. I think 2 years ago was the last time I donated to the fund. But yeah, the big story
There
I
it
think is
goes.
that you said the defense. Cool, man. I appreciate you. That's awesome. There you go, guys. A donation in the friendly wager here. What was I saying? I was like, oh yeah, the big thing that I took away from it, you know, was the Texans run defense, obviously, the pressures on Herbert, and then that leading to the turnovers. Because, you know, on the season, he had only, I think he had 3 interceptions on the season.
Yeah, and he had 4.
And he had 4 today. Yeah, and they did that to
drop Fryermuth.
Fryermuth, come on, man. He's like the only Steeler I picked up just like, you know, to hedge my bet a little bit there. He drops it. Do we get negative points for that? I was in this crazy upside down league, one of the first years I started doing fantasy football, and it was super badass because you tried to pick guys that would get playing time and would get attempts, but they were bad at what they were doing. Like super low yards per carry. Like that drop right there would have been like +4 fantasy points. You know what I'm saying? Or in this case, negatives. And then the more negative points you have, the better.
And what I liked about those leagues is that they really tell a true story. So when you draft for your regular fantasy leagues, you can go and look at the worst players in the negative leagues and go, well, these are the guys I need to target because they're actually doing so well that they're terrible in this point format. Where
there you go,
like,
perfect.
When you fuck up,
Derek,
you get points.
QJ would have been a monster. In that league this year. He would have screwed you last week if you played him, you know what I mean? Or whenever he blew up. Yeah, last week. But throughout the rest of the season, I think, yeah, that helps. Who else? Like, you know, guys who have bad target percentage or whatever. Any running backs that, you know, get tackled for loss a lot, stuff like that. It was a pretty cool league. I had Jameis Winston because he's throwing hella picks. Nathan Peterman was a high pick back in those days because he was still getting play. If you had Nathan Peterman, that was dope. So targeting a bunch of back. I think I had what's his face, Glenn, the dude with the long neck. Forgot his name. That QB. Yeah. I had some. Who were my running backs? It was like guys who were just getting stuffed at the line of scrimmage. Shit. Who was playing back then? I can't remember my roster, but I ended up winning that league. So I don't know if it was like a good thing to brag about or not. Like I still won some other leagues that year. I think I played in 5 and I won 2 other ones and then the upside down one, which was like I didn't really want to brag about it, but at the same time I was like I was really good at identifying bad players.
Yeah.
Or, you know, guys that get high usage and just don't.
High usage. That's the key.
Yeah, high
We want to
usage,
get starters who just absolutely train wreck.
or like tight ends that
like
would
a
catch a
Quentin
couple.
Johnston.
That's what Derek was saying. I was gonna say, or like tight ends that get like a lot of receptions but very low yardage and stuff like that. Things of that nature. Negative plays, the more negative plays, the better for your team with those. So this next game is on Prime. Kind of rooting for Pittsburgh here. Like a good underdog
the
story.
Ravens are a dangerous team right now.
They're so dangerous.
Yeah.
Like they'll do what the Texans did today, but they'll do it with their offense. Texans defense with the takeaways. I mean, it's not like the Texans didn't turn the ball over. Texans turned the ball over 3 times themselves, if I'm not mistaken. 2 fumbles, mixing with that 1 fumble on that weird trick play they tried to run in the red zone.
Get him. He got him. 4th down.
Who was that?
Kyle Van Noy with the tackle.
Van Noy?
It wasn't for a tackle for loss, but
no, yeah, but he stopped him from picking up the first. I see
Yeah.
them punting now. Excuse me. So there's that Optimus Prime painting I'm working on for Prime right now. It's still a work in progress. Let me see if I can bring it a little closer. I have it like strapped to a ladder right now because I don't know where my fucking easel is.
oh, cool. He's got the MF Doom mask on.
No, it's an Optimus. Let me see. He's wearing an Optimus mask.
Okay.
It's kind of hard to see because it's dark. Maybe I should turn on the light. There you go.
Nice.
So, and then Prime has glasses, so I put glasses on it to make it kind of look like him a little bit. And then you have some I'm super stoned. What's this guy's name? Soundwave on top of some speakers, and then over here in the background. And in this shelf, I'm gonna put a bunch of records and shit like that. And then he's tossing some records behind. I haven't finished color blocking. Like I just lay down a base color and then I start to do details like I did over here, and that's all that's done. Everything else needs more detail here, more detail, and then I'm gonna work my way down to the bottom. And you can see here he's working with 3 distinct pieces of equipment that he requested be in the painting, and then I put Prime right here, and it's kind of like a bubble fisheye kind of look.
Yeah, that's
stack
why
of records.
I did that.
Yeah, so he requested a whole bunch of shit in the thing, and I was like, how the hell am I gonna fucking fit this?
How you gonna do a bubble, the fish
So-
eye look?
Well, no, he didn't want that. He's like, I want this, the drum machine. I want this. I want this. He's like, and then I want him wearing the mask. He's like, I want these guys on the speakers, and I want Cybertron in the background. I was like, shit, like, how the fuck? I was like, it can be done. You know what I'm saying? It can be done. So I ended up putting it together, and I kind of like, so yeah, I did like the fisheye. I haven't done the details there, but you could see like the board with the levers on the underpainting and shit. But it's coming together, and then in this shelf, like I said, I'll have a bunch of records in there or whatever. But it's coming together. It's coming together. Some good details here in the background, but slowly but surely. And once I'm done with this, I'll do the Simpsons one for our guy Derek, and then I don't know. I think that's all I got for commissions at the moment. But this painting should be good. Oh shoot! I don't know how you guys got removed from the stage.
I don't know either.
Hey Peacock, how long has that taken you so far? That painting?
I started the concept a week ago today. What is or Friday? So a week and a day ago. So 8 days ago, and I started painting it Sunday. I was working at the church, so maybe on Monday night I started it Monday night. So over the last 5 days.
It's pretty badass.
Over the last 5 days, and I'll probably finish it in the next day or 2. I just haven't gotten to sit down and actually, like today I didn't do anything with it. Yesterday I didn't do anything with it, so I've just been sitting with it for the last 2 days. But just gotta think about my color theory at the end here, and then just little details, things like that. That's the plan.
Face mask, big time.
On the defense, Pittsburgh?
Yeah. And then what happened with the ball position? It looked like it was on the 4-yard line for the Ravens. That doesn't look very fair. Must have been some offsetting penalties.
Thank you guys. Nice painting, yeah. Bogart says in that upside down league, I drafted all the Chargers. Actually, no. Who was the running back for the Jets? They had like two of them, and Isaiah Crowley, right? So one year he was He was super inefficient one year. That was the year I had him. But then he popped off a couple of games, and I was like, "Fuck!" Like he had a 200-yard game, and he killed me that week. But I still ended up winning the championship. You know.
Okay, yeah, it sounds like Chris Ivory too. Like
Or Chris Ivory. I had one of them. I don't remember which one it was, but it was. I do remember having a Jet, and then I had like a backup. Like I think I was playing a fullback or something. I was like, he's on the field and he gets carries and he doesn't do much with them. I forgot who it was, but you had to get kind of savvy in that league. It was run by a Twitter account. It was him and her sports out of New Orleans. It was a cool like joint couple account, and they were like, there's a cartoon of like a guy and a woman arguing over sports or whatever, and then like they do funny takes or whatever on their Twitter, like whatever the tweet was, and like at the end they put him or they put her, like whoever it was, and they were in fantasy leagues with each other and versus each other and co-managing teams, and they had a cool little, I don't know if it was a gimmick because I never saw them in person, right? But but that was a cool little account to follow, and I messed with them for a while and played in a couple of leagues, I think for like 2 or 3 years, probably like 2018 to like 2021 or so. Shout out to him and hers sports, I think. I forgot what it was. Or his and him, I don't know. Something like that. Time flies.
the his and hers sounds right.
Yeah.
They got the his and hers bathroom, the his and hers this and that.
There you go, yeah. I have a lot of notifications on my phone. 4 sacks, 4 interceptions for the defense.
Awesome.
Justin Herbert's 5th season in the NFL. This is only his 5th year. I feel like he's been in there forever. That's not good. Well, Harbaugh got his first L in the first round.
Yeah.
A lot of history made. I was thinking like a lot of that stuff was leaning on the Chargers' favor. I don't know if that's why a lot of the media was on him. I think there was only like one person who picked him. I knew it was kind of suspect when Adam Rank was like, he was on the Chargers and by over a touchdown. I was like, uh-oh. When that happens, he's horrible at predicting games.
Hey, we're better at this than he is, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Somebody pay us to do this stuff for free.
But
I'm doing this stuff for free. I wouldn't mind making money.
The Vegas line dropped like half a point overnight on Saturday night, and it was down to 2.5. But that didn't like shake me much. It still depended on what was going to show up. Texans kind of surprised me. The game plan was different. It was like, they had to do something different. Get the ball out quick. We've been saying it all fucking year,
Yeah, and I was happy that they actually started running the ball in that second half finally.
Well, I liked what CJ did. Like he kind of put it on his shoulders and he took off running for a couple of first downs, But I think he set them up on some third and manageables where they were able to lean on the run too. Like, oh, okay. And in that entire first half, it was just shotgun quicks.
Yeah, exactly.
Which is good. The hell? Where's my family going? My wife and my daughter are wearing coats and they took off somewhere. Nobody even said anything. Did y'all leave? Who's here? My other daughter and my other son should still be here, I think. No idea. Then my 15-year-old's already starting to drive or want to drive, practice driving. Oh, I already loaded a bowl. Well, victory rip right here. Lee, thanks for being a good sport, man. I honestly thought that the Chargers were going to come in and, the way that the first quarter went is the way I thought that most of the game was going to go, to be honest. Once CJ did that 99-yard, 13-play drive, though, when they kind of put it together and he found a rhythm, I was like, I haven't seen him do this in weeks.
Well, who are you hoping to get next in the next round?
Man, I just hope that they play all-around good football like the way they did again today, and they don't show up and flop like the way they have in certain games, like when they play the Ravens. Every time they play the Ravens, they flop. The Chiefs, they played pretty well the last time they played them. They lost by 8.
They did. Yeah, they did.
So if they play the Chiefs, I'm not too concerned if they can play the way they did today versus the Chiefs, especially that defense. They can take the ball away, force Mahomes to make mistakes, get in his head, then anything can happen. But he gets the ball out quick, and I mean it just depends. Like the defense has been playing well. They can keep that shit up, man. The offense can take advantage and put points up like they did, because this is the first time we see the offense actually turn those turnovers into points for the offense. Usually they stall and they don't score more than 20, 21 points in a game. So the offense was able to get in the end zone. Nico Collins on that one drive, and then Joe Mixon late to kind of ice it, of course, but get them up in the 30-point total. And when they do that, they typically win football games.
Oh, hell yeah.
If they score over 23 points, they can win a football game. But yeah, I'd rather face the Chiefs because, man, the Baltimore.
Oh shit! Derrick Henry just went off.
Oh, I'm watching the replay.
Oh dear God! Oh.
There he goes off the left side, breaks a tackle, cuts inside. He has big man speed.
Plus.
Then he stiff arms the defender in the face.
It was like 30 plus.
When the running back goes out there and those stiff arms, like it's different. That's the only time you can hit somebody in the face in football.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And it's only allotted to a ball carrier downfield. Or not even. They could be in the backfield and still hit the defender in the face.
Yeah, he just knocked the shit out of him.
Yeah. Yeah, Mixon ended up with 104 yards, I think, and the TD. He did have that fumble. Texans survived the Mechie fumble, and the C.J. Stroud interception. But I kind of expected that from a good Chargers defense, number one scoring defense. There was that one series as well when the Texans were about to score, and then they had like 3 consecutive penalties, and the Chargers kept them out of the end zone and forced them out of field goal range, I think. So that was a crazy play. The Texans could have gone up, I think, 17-6 at that point, and it kind of delayed it for another 9 minutes. So Chargers put up a good fight. Herbert,
well, you know what it did? It showed Ladd can't do it himself, and he needs help.
Yeah, I think that they need another weapon there.
Yeah,
because the running backs didn't show up today.
Yeah, I noticed that myself. What the fuck?
J.K. Dobbins and they ran Gus Edwards a lot. I don't know if J.K. Dobbins was hurt or what the deal was, But I feel like they ran Edwards a lot.
I know the shows, the games on Prime.
They had a lot of success early too, and then they kind of got away from it. So TD Bateman. Should have fallen for the bait, man. There it is. I see it. Damn, Derek, you at the game? I'm watching it live on. Oh no, I'm on Prime. I thought I was on my antenna. Yeah, Prime probably has a little delay. If you're watching it on like local TV or something, yeah. So many times I had the chance to fall for the bait man. I curved the bait man, says Bogey. Yeah, you were curving him. I was trying to pick him up, and then he was getting drafted before I could get him, and I was like, shit. Especially with the news of Zay Flowers. Bateman. Yeah, especially with the news of Zay Flowers. He got some classic ear. Guys, let's hear it for the ear of the streets, everybody. Good cheating says they fell for the banana in the tailpipe. Still having some good old fun on a Saturday with the GWN, everybody. Fantasy football leagues are in full effect. If you were lucky enough to jump in some of these with us, or you're playing some of your own, you've come to the right place for the fantasy football advice and isms. Plus, we're doing it here with the live watch parties, all on the GWN network. Oh, I think I have this thing on repeat. Hold on. Yep. I knew it. Yeah.
I think I picked up Bateman in the playoff league. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think you did.
That's a good pick.
You were the one who picked him. Yeah.
Because Zay Flowers was ruled out early.
Yeah, I actually picked too many Chargers now that I think about it. Like I think I had Dicker in one. I had QJ in one. I had McConkey in one, and I had Derwin James in one. So I had 2 and 2. I had 2 Chargers in one league and 2 Chargers in the other. But I think they all put up points. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they put up points. Yep.
And now the Texans moved on. Maybe I'll go for some ancillary guys there.
Bateman, yeah. And I have Henry, Bateman, and Andrews.
Okay. Yeah, you should be in good shape. Derek's cracking up. I don't know. He's
Mixon
like,
too.
oh, nice. Yeah, I got sniped on a lot of my Texans. I was like, fuck. Well, I guess I'm not gonna take any then. I didn't know when to pull the trigger on them, to be honest. So I just kind of none fell either. There was only 3 really valuable ones I thought at the time. So on the defensive side, however, there may be some guys that we can pick up from the Houston Texans.
Well, Mixon got me 23 points.
Damn. That's good.
Let's see.
Because Dobbins got me like 4, probably.
Bateman's got me 10 so far. Derrick Henry's got me 6. So
I haven't checked my teams. I better get on Fantrax and see what's going on. Fantrax.
Hey, Peacock, how's the weather in Houston?
Houston should be normal. I'm a couple hours south of it, but still pretty.
It's
still pretty
a little chilly.
Yeah, it was chilly at 52 degrees right now, but it kind of warmed up earlier over the day. Throughout the course of the day, it was my caps locks is on. Oops.
It's 44 here right now.
44, so a little chillier than where I'm at right now. Join failed. What the hell's going on? All leagues. How do I get to my league? There we go.
It's different. Like when you want to like actually see what your points are scored for the week, you gotta like do something. It doesn't just bring it up like.
No,
when you go to the standings, it'll show.
Yeah,
it.
I'm at the
But
standings.
if you do like the point breakdowns per player, it's weird. Like,
yeah,
I'm only at 24 points, so I'm not doing too well. Guru has 1 after the game, but I guess it's it's only been 1 game, right? Bogey has 79 points, but he probably has some Chargers that he said, like he mentioned. That's at least in what number is this? The number 1, and then the number 2.
He was having some Herberts and McConkeys and stuff like that.
Number 2, Kidda has 88. He's on top right now after that first game by a good margin. And I have 4.6. I think I had Dobbins. Yeah, and I got some guys on bye. Yeah, it was just Dobbins who I had going. So not too bad there. Who did I have going over here? Look at my roster. Quentin Johnston, great.
Oh.
That was good. He gave me like half a point or something. What did he give me?
Yeah, right.
And Derwin James, who had an interception taken away, who could have given me more points. He gave me 7. If I'm not mistaken. He's already eliminated. Yeah, how do you see the point breakdown?
I think what I did, I went to just looked at it and then you can do season. It was season a week,
fantasy, yeah, and then the week. Right here we go. Not regular season, but playoff or whatever. Yeah. Anyways, take a look at it later. It wasn't much. Not off to a bad start. I got Roquan going right now.
Oh, I don't even know who I got in.
Got Roquan and Fryermuth. And then, do I have anybody else over here?
Oh, looks like when it comes to IDP, I have that going tomorrow. I have Minnesota, Green Bay, and Washington players going. And I know I picked a couple of bye players, and that's what pissed me off.
Here we go, Fryermuth. Fryermuth catches a pass, but he's short. Excuse me. Okay, that's enough of Fantrax. Not doing too well over there. Oh, yeah, there you go.
No, it's usually there for pickup.
It snowed in New Jersey, Derek. Bogart said he picked a bunch of Chargers. He's playing in an upside down league right now. Oh, come on, Carl. And Carl was messing with me on Twitter, and he shared all the Texans turnovers. Then he shared one that wasn't a Texans turnover, and he didn't share any of the Chargers turnovers, which is funny to me, but it's okay. How's the weather going to be in Buffalo tomorrow? That's a good question. You got any idea about that?
Buffalo? I have no idea.
They don't have a dome. That's what I know.
And you'd think their new stadium they were going to do it, but they wouldn't do a dome either.
Yeah, I don't
But
think
they
they're doing it.
supposedly have all this high-tech equipment that will melt snow very fastly.
All right. Well, as long as it's not wet. It's probably going to be like a super heated field to have like water pipes.
They're having a heated field, and I guess on the on the tower above, they're going to have these sonars or something, and it just melts the snow.
Sonar that melts the snow?
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Stupid, weird, high-tech stuff.
Oh shit!
Shout out to Jack in the Box. They added a new flavor. It's called Birria Buttermilk Ranch Dip Cup. All right.
What?
For what? What is it?
Yeah. I don't know.
Birria?
I don't even know how that makes any sense. Birria Ranch.
Birria Ranch?
Yeah.
It's gonna sound oily as fuck for some reason.
I don't know. I'm about to get a couple of them and see
No,
how
it's
it happens.
That's weird.
Yeah, I'll throw it on my tacos or something.
Yeah, definitely for tacos.
Adium, I think they played the Chiefs play the lowest seed.
The Chiefs do play the lowest seed, so
it would be either Denver or.
All right, Bogey gave us the Google joint. Tomorrow in Buffalo will be 31 degrees consistently with partly cloudy skies, no snow or rain. That's actually super freaking cold, but as long as the wind is down, it's not going to be too bad. Yeah, that's exactly what I did. I knew it. Bakeslot says, Birria Ranch sounds like a prescription for mud butt. You ain't lying. Oh, man. I got something for that. Where's it at? Here we go. The mud butt. Mud button. Mud button. All right, so Lamar Jackson with the football again, 7-0 lead. Sorry, I'm like watching the game out of the crack, pause, of the doors here in my office. But now the tree is down finally. Thank goodness. And so I can see the TV clearly from here. And there's a little crack in my door. I can see it. Derrick Henry with a 1-yard gain. Tackle made by, oh, it's Prime. I should put this in like Prime Vision. You can give me the Sky Cam. I can see who made the tackle right away. Number 50, 5-0 for Pittsburgh. I don't know who that is. Is that Cam Hayward? Who's 50? Haywood, you blow me? I'm watching from a distance with my sound off, so I can't tell. But this brings up a third and somewhat long, but it's never like a long down a distance when you're the Ravens because I feel like Lamar can just fling it or throws it short to, I don't know who that is. It's too far away. Camera's in the way. Miller, number 6. Who the fuck is that? Okay. And 4th and short. Oh, I'm sorry. Now it's 3rd and short. Sorry about that. It was 2nd down a little while ago. The TV is really far away and I'm getting older. What's everybody's Super Bowl 59 picks? He says Bills versus Lions. Alan?
That's what I had.
Likely with the long catch. Isaiah Likely. I don't have any of, and I should have drafted him. Grr. Took Freiermuth afterwards. Nice catch. Nice snag. Throw is a little high. But hits him his stride. That game took a lot out of me emotionally, physically.
I hear that.
I was yelling at the TV. Lamar with a little scramble picks up about 3 or 4 yards where he's brought down. Let's play this one last time for Lee today. The Chargers. Charging. They had us in the beginning there. I think it was 10-6 at halftime.
I counted about 4 or 5 plays that were just like, one started off was the Disley catch that could have been a touchdown. That was one. There was
He dropped an easy first down for sure.
There was at least 4 or 5 plays that I'm like, what the fuck? There was Butterfingers had about 3 catches that he could have caught. I don't know. The list goes on. It's just, hey, it is what it is.
Yeah, one went through somebody's hands. I think it was
the pass that was deflected was the ball. And then the freaking one that turned into that 2-point with the kicker thing.
Oh, kick. Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah. And I read that he said he missed. He did not know the rule. I was reading it.
Well, either way, he should have tried to catch it, and then that would have worked. Because if he wasn't, let's say he wasn't in the area, the defense still could have picked it up and ran it back.
Exactly.
So him batting it down was probably the second worst thing he could have done.
Yeah. It is what it is.
But yeah, I mean, those 2 points weren't going to make the difference. But
no. There was too many mistakes in the game. Period.
Little mistakes.
Penalties for you guys, I was shocked about. Oh, wow.
Yeah, the penalties were pretty bad for us at one point. It was like 8 for 86 to the 1 for 5 at one point, I think there. Patrick Queen revenge game. We'll see. Yeah, in the playoffs. That's right. As Carl says, Henry stiff-armed Minka. Minka's face looked like a dude someone accidentally sprayed on his face in a gangbang. It's like, I did not see his face, but yeah, getting stiff-armed is not fun.
Especially by Derrick Henry.
Especially by a bigger running back like that. Yeah. That happened to me in high school one time. We were at practice, and I was on offense as a receiver, and the linebacker for our team picked it off, and then we were going, I think we were shell or I don't know what. It was just like a helmet maybe, or helmet and shoulder pads. Anyways, he stiff-armed the crap out of me from the face, just threw me to the ground. I was running at top speed, so just was not fun. I had scratches all on the floor we were practicing, the grass we were practicing on was pretty damn hard. Yeah. First and only time I ever got stiff-armed that I can remember. But yeah. Linebackers are brutal.
Brutality.
I was running scout offense one time as a running back, and I thought I was going to score a touchdown on goal line, and the dude came out of nowhere, plugged up the gap, paused, knocked the crap out of me, helmet to helmet. I did like a 360 spin, landed at the 1-yard line.
Brutality.
Yeah. Dag, bro. Dang, dog. Dang. Dang, dog, dag, bro. Texans dodged the bullet today. Things were looking kind of shaky at first. We didn't know if they could flip the switch. That was the main thing I was worried about, the offense showing up. If they didn't score points, they might not have been able to take advantage of some of those turnovers. So things luckily turned out all A-okay. We got Mr. Bogart scot-free in his house.
Hey,
what's going on, man? How's Disney, bro?
Well, we just touched down in LA maybe an hour ago at this point.
There we go.
Yeah, so we're gonna hit the park tomorrow and Monday.
Okay. Got you.
Yeah. Tear it down. You know what I mean? Kid is gonna fuck around with us tomorrow.
All right.
You know what I mean? Yeah. I'm like, it's funny because I'm like, all right, Kidda might know where to get the drinks at, right?
Yeah,
King, it's about 44 degrees in Fort Worth.
There you go. I'm at 53. It warmed up a degree since the last time I checked. We got a punt from Baltimore. All right. There you go. And it goes into the end zone. That's going to be a touchback. There you go. Went back to the H-Town huddle background. Make it interesting. That was a good show. Thank you for coming out earlier, Lee. Really made it
no, welcome. That's fun.
That's really good stuff.
Fun. Hey, I'm on the show. Be quiet. Want to come on the show?
It was like, they don't have to be quiet. Maybe not yell at the top of their lungs.
Yeah, right. I know the way this thing was set up, I didn't know it was like a tandem thing. I thought there was like a split.
Like with
I'm
the door
like, I
closed?
don't even got a door. I'm about to go in the bathroom.
When I was at
Yeah.
the cabin, we had a study up there. It was all dope.
Right?
You just sit at the little desk and lay the
Retiring to the
latch.
study.
Yeah, I needed a little bubble pipe like this and just kind of lay back with my feet up. I told my wife I need a nice recliner. This seat that I'm actually in here, it's for show. It's hard as hell. Like my ass feels like it turns into like a flat, like I feel like it's putty at the end of sitting here for like an hour or two doing a show. You know what I mean? Like you throw like something and just like flattens and spreads out. I feel you stand up and stretch.
Because I had in the summer I had this one chair, but it just all the way bent.
What up, Trey?
Hey Trey, happy birthday!
I can't see my
I was like, why are you so tall? I'm like,
I'm on the bed.
yeah, bro. I was over there. I'm doing adult. This is an adult space.
What up? What up, dog?
It's your birthday. It's your birthday in Australia.
Open your mouth. I eat the cat. I can't
eat the
camera. You eat the candy? Yeah.
I eat the camera.
You can eat the camera.
Happy birthday, bro. Here we go.
Happy birthday, Fred.
What do you say?
I don't know how to eat the camera.
You don't know how to eat the camera because it's not for eating.
How do I eat the camera?
Let's celebrate. You eat food. Cameras are edible. You want Mimi to go there now? Okay, fine. All right, we're taking over the show for a second.
Yeah, the kids are taking over for the 99 and the 2000.
Oh, it's Mimi's
birthday now. Okay.
Whoa. You're gonna have podcast etiquette. Actually, I'll be. I'm wearing the top.
No. It's my birthday.
It's your half birthday. Okay? All right. You know what? It's my birthday. Everyone be quiet, or else I'll shut everyone's birthday down. I know. Listen, there's a guy on this podcast right now. Hey, don't hit him. What? There's a guy on this podcast that knows Mickey. Okay, a birthday cake.
Get that birthday cake.
Yeah. Watch out, bro.
I'm eating the camera.
Okay,
That is a new king.
I'll be right back.
All the drops work. All the drops work. He's like, I'm being invaded. All right, Bogey will be back. That was fun.
That was a fucking trip.
That's what life is like with kids. I don't know where half of my kids are right now. Little man looked just like Bogey. Yeah, for real.
Yeah, he does.
Like, you like that fight? That was hilarious. Right? It was a good time.
He like that?
It's like my birthday cake or whatever. And I was like, fight. Good stuff. Good stuff.
Man, these pictures coming out of California are scary as fuck, man.
Pictures?
Yeah, that's fire shit. I can't even watch the news, man. It's just too much.
Oh, the pictures. Hell yeah. Easy at the moment. Yes, sir. We do get a new Houston huddle next week. Whoever we're facing will find out, I guess, at the end of the weekend. And I'll have my pessimistic remarks about what the team can do and see if they can keep it going. But in the meantime, the main playmakers kind of showed up. We saw some ancillary pieces. Like Mechie was highly involved. He just didn't catch two passes. Like there was one that was a fumble and one that was knocked out of his hands for an incompletion. Those would have been, two bigger, better plays for him. That would have given him probably like another 35 yards receiving. But yeah, he'll need to step up a little bit. Mixon had an okay game despite that fumble, but you could see he was kind of like they were frustrated. They didn't go perfectly for the Texans, or it wasn't all butterflies and rainbows, or I don't know what the fucking term is, but it was a hard, tough game. But anytime you can come out on top, versus the number one scoring defense over over the season, and they had been playing well over the last couple of weeks. Getting rolling, so it was good. Like one thing I hadn't mentioned was the Texans didn't really play last week versus the Titans. It's kind of like a bye week for the starters in a sense, as far as rest goes. So, I think they used that to their advantage. The last time we saw the Texans off a bye, they played very well. The defense particularly had a 5 turnover game versus Jared Goff. So for them to do a 4 turnover, force that out of Herbert this week, I think is another testament to the preparation of D'Amico there and the team. And then this week, the offense was actually able to capitalize, unlike in the Detroit game where they fell short by a field goal. So it was good to see that. And then, of course, the defense scored again for the Texans, which is, I think, now like 3 weeks in a row. The defense has gotten a takeaway where they score. And Stingley almost scored again on another pick six. He's dropped at the 5-yard line, I think, and they ended up with just a field goal. But we do get another Houston huddle next week. We'll talk about the potential matchup, not necessarily reviewing the Chargers game because we all saw it and lived it. But maybe bring up some interesting stats or whatever from that or nuggets. I think C.J. Stroud is like he joins like was it like Mark Sanchez and like a couple other QBs, maybe a small list that.
What, the first ones to win their first 2 playoff games?
Yeah, to win their first 2 playoff games, right? Yeah, so I think I saw that stat after the game, and yeah, Stingley being all pro, he had 2 picks this game. It's crazy. I didn't really see the last one, to be honest. My TV antenna went out, and it said like the signal was lost, so I had to do like a channel search. And by the time it popped back on, it was a 2-minute warning. So I'll have to go back and see the replay or something of that. But right here, I don't know if this replay is for directly right now, but it's Lamar Jackson on a designed quarterback keep where he picks up maybe about 15 yards. And maybe the Texans will implement doing that here in the future, or CJ will be more inclined to just kind of take off and know when to get down and be smart and use his legs to extend some of these drives and passing situations where. And I talked about this, I think, yesterday and with my brother-in-law, but it wasn't necessarily about CJ. It was about Quinn Ewers in the pocket where he kind of just collapses and doesn't throw the ball away. He holds on to it too long, and then he doesn't take off to run and escape the pocket. So I think CJ did a good job of doing both of those things today, beside from that one, what are you doing with that interception? But I think he was a little more decisive and like, okay, I see a lane. I'm just going to take off running. I'm not going to put it all in my offensive line. And that way I can keep this, turn this play into something positive. And that way we can either work with a 3rd and short, or I pick up a first down with my legs, which is what he did. He had probably over 50 yards rushing because I know he had a 27-yarder and then like 2 other scrambles for first downs. So that was good. Maybe not 50 yards quite completely, but might have gotten there. Let me see if the stat line for the Chargers Texans. Game stats. But I had a lot of doubts coming into this game, so I'm kind of surprised that they pulled it off in the fashion that they did.
It was a very solid game on both and on all facets. I thought.
Yeah, exactly. I think for the first time in a long time, they played really well.
Every aspect of the game, yeah.
Yeah, and all phases of the football games. It's probably something that you'll hear from Coach Ryans in the presser or in the locker room or something like that. But
yeah, but he's probably chewing them out on the penalties though.
The penalties,
that's what I was like.
Offensive, the turnovers on offense, holding onto the football, but got to give credit where credit's due. That the Chargers Chargers defense was looking.
They didn't show up, man.
But they were looking to strip. They were looking to strip the ball away, and they took the ball away from CJ 3 times. I think it's the Texans.
I was expecting a little more pressure. I was also expecting a little more pressure.
Yeah, I think the Texans' offensive line kind of played pretty okay considering all things.
Would they sack him? Would they sack Herbert 4 or 5 times?
I don't know.
It was something like that. It was. I know it was at least.
I was watching
yeah, they got him at least 4 times. I think.
Watching the replays. Here we go. No, it's just like the play-by-play. Here we go. Herbert, the 4 interceptions. His quarterback rating was low because of that. I don't know where's the sacks. So maybe if I go to the defense and I can see the team total for the sacks. Sack 1, 1.5, 1.5. So I think 3 times they sacked Herbert. Because if you go 1, 1, and 1.5, that's 3. Oh no, 4 times then. Yeah. So Will Anderson had 1.5 sacks. Mario Edwards had 1.5. Danico Autry had 1. And and that was it. And then the interceptions, Murray had that pick 6, 38-yard. And then Derek Stingley had 2, and he had 70 return yards.
Yep.
Damn. Kalen Bullock dove for one early in the game. They was overthrown on both. It was attempted for McConkey, but he dove for one. And I was like, man, that was interesting for him to be in that situation there early on. Defense played really well. I think that maybe there was a play early on in the game where the Chargers got stopped on 3rd and 1 and they kicked the field goal to make it 6 instead of like going for it. They're pretty deep in there. They could have gotten closer to the red zone. I think maybe conceding that there. But now, of course, in hindsight, right? But
yeah,
I mean, at the time, you take the points, I suppose. Let's see. Nico, 7 for 122. Holy shit. I didn't realize he had 122 yards. Wow. Okay.
he had himself a dub.
Yeah. 8 targets, 7 catches, 122 yards, and a touchdown. So he is still him. Mechie, 4 for 28. He dropped 2, would have had a bigger game. And he had 8 targets, so he would have been 6 of 8 with some nice, but whatever. Stover matched him 4 for 28. That was pretty good. Schultz 2 for 23. Woods 2 for 22. Mixon 1 for 13. They got to start throwing the ball to Mixon. Deontay Johnson 1 for 12. Picked up a first down. Okay. McConkey 9 for 197 in the touchdown. Of course, he had the 86-yard touchdown, which helps a lot there. But he would have been like 8 for 110 or something, 101. So without that, Disley, and then after that, nobody. Disley 2 for 16, Tucker 1 for 15, Chark 1 for 10, Davis 1 for 4, and then he got injured, I think, on the return. Dobbins no catches on 1 target, Haskins no catches on 1 target, Quentin Johnson goose egg 0 for 5.
Yeah.
So targeting guys, other Lamar Jackson on the scramble goes out of bounds, picking up some yards. I think it's going to bring up 3rd, 2nd. I can't see from here. Kicking game, Dicker is 2 for 2. Kaimi 3 for 3 with a long of 41. I didn't mention Xavier Hutchinson with that 1 catch for 34 yards, but that was a huge catch.
That was
that was the play where CJ didn't. This ball was snapped and like he wasn't ready for it. The ball trickles behind him. They're deep in their own territory. He basically picks it up near the goal line, scrambles to his right, going out of bounds, throws it like a jump pass across his body, and Xavier Hutchinson just kind of floats into that open space. And after that, the Texans kind of didn't look back as far as their offense. So they scored 10 points in the 2nd and 3rd quarter, and then 12 in the 4th. So they're being pretty consistent. That kind of jump started their offense there, and it was a broken play.
Mm-hmm.
But just what they needed. That was an interesting strategy from Slowick, going quick passes like the majority of drives. I think they only ran it 1 time on that 99-yard drive. And then, yeah. Oh, here we go. Carl's, he tagged me on Twitter. I am seeing Minka's face. That's funny on the stiff arm. The Derrick Henry stiff arm. Yeah, Carl just wants to hate though. He doesn't want to show me the Herbert turnovers, but that's fine. It's okay. I hardly check my Twitter anyway. Who wants a signed jersey by Stingley? I do, but I'm not gonna get it. 1,000, 1,500 people have already commented. Do I have a Stingley edit on my phone? I probably don't.
Peacock, what would be your best jersey you have?
I don't know. I like my H-Town blue. Not this one, the alternate.
Mm-hmm.
The H-Town blue Derek Stingley jersey. It's probably my favorite one because it's number 24. That's my favorite number. It's the newest jersey. I think it looks the best. I have a red Nico Collins one that's pretty cool too. I like that one. Yeah. And then I have throwback, like the old uniform from last year. I have Stroud and Dell. And then I have a new Dell and a new Stroud in alternate colors, like the red and the white. I have those in reds and whites. Is the old blue? Oh, touchdown, Derrick Henry. There it is, 14-0 lead now over the Pittsburgh Steelers. Derrick Henry.
That might be game right there. Pittsburgh's not even scoring points, man.
Yeah, no kidding. Could be tough. Could be tough. Could be tough. The vision. Oh, I ate earlier, but I'm like, now I want something sweet. Where the hell did my wife and kids go? It's wild. Do it. I want to win some free stuff. All right, let me catch up in the comments here. Derek, where you located? He's in New Jersey. He's like, how are you a Cowboys fan? I asked Derek the same thing when I met him in person, I think. There you go. And especially if all your family, you know, you want to go against them, that's boom. That's like me with the Texans, because a lot of people were Cowboys fans. My dad was a Patriot, so it's all good. He's like, I don't even watch the NFL anymore. I was like, I wouldn't if if I was a Patriots fan either, I would have stopped also. It's like once Brady left, I was like, I understand. My dad was a Patriots fan since like the 70s.
My whole family's freaking Patriots fans, man. It's not fun.
yeah, they had a lot of fun already. Enough of that. Stingley went in. Yeah, he did, bro. Stover had more catches and receptions than Schultz called it. Man, yeah, Stover's probably going to be taking over. Stover taking over in the future for Schultz, I think. They don't have to pay Schultz all that money. He can alleviate some of that, bring back Brevin Jordan. Hopefully he recovers from his ACL fairly cleanly. I saw him in street clothes hanging with the team, all smiles, so that'd be cool to get him back next season. And he's an explosive receiving tight end that we don't have. Like, once he gets the ball in his hands, he could break it, kind of like when Dameon Pierce breaks those runs in the receiving and the return game. Brevin Jordan can do that with a football, like on screens and things like that. He's just big and tough to bring down. And it was crazy because he tore his ACL early in that game, and then he played the whole rest of the game and didn't know his ACL was torn, and then found out after the game. It's crazy. Yeah, Derrick Henry with a long run, 20 yards. Saw that, and then the TD. Saw that also. What team will Dalton Schultz be on next year? Yeah, good point. I mean, I don't know. Maybe they don't bring him back after this season, right? Depends if he makes a little run here in the playoffs, but I think it's Stover time, to be honest. He was a little more effective out of the backfield, picked up some key first downs, kind of safety blanket-ish, which is good because, like I mentioned in the pregame when we were on the show with Lee, they don't dump the ball down a lot. So we saw a couple of those, I think 6 in total, 4 to Stover and 2 to Schultz, which is great. I think for like a total like 50, 60 yards, but it just helps. Like, it's an extension of the run game, which wasn't working early on. Credit to the Chargers there. They did stifle Joe Mixon the entire first half. I think the adjustments or the decision for Bobby Slowick to come back to the run was really smart.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was a huge difference.
Yeah, because a lot of teams would have abandoned that, I think, or been discouraged after the performance, right? Because it wasn't looking good. It was not looking good. Did you give your Super Bowl predictions? Did I miss it? Oh yeah, sorry. I had Baltimore. I don't have it loaded.
I had Detroit, Buffalo.
Did I save it on this computer? Maybe I did. Hold on. I had Baltimore, Detroit. Downloads. I don't think it's here. I went to like my playoff league, playoffbracket.com or whatever, and filled out one of those brackets. So I had the Texans winning. I did pick it, but that was just out of like, I have to.
Yeah,
I wasn't very confident when I did it. Trust me. And then I did start feeling a little more confident, like as the week progressed, but just that the Texans would cover the spread, not that they would win the football game necessarily. And then, and then I have them losing to the Chiefs in that bracket. And then I have Baltimore finally beating the Chiefs and getting to the dance. And then on the other side, I have the bye week Detroit Lions just kind of tearing through everybody. until they did play Detroit, and then they passed them up again, or however the reseeding went. I think that's how it went. And then the winner, I think, did I choose Baltimore? I think I chose Baltimore to beat everybody. And Russell Wilson under pressure just throws it out of bounds. I think that's 3rd and 10 now coming up. So fun there.
I think Russell Wilson will not be back next year.
Yeah, well, this team went on a run. It's just the opening week of playoffs versus Baltimore is very tough.
Mm-hmm.
It's fortunate to not have that be your opening weekends. It's like playing the Chiefs. I think the Chiefs, though, have been struggling all year. This is kind of like I mentioned, maybe the better path. I'm fine with playing the Chiefs if that's who we have to face. Unless, of course, Denver surprises people, right? And then they have to go play the Chiefs, which, I think the Chiefs have already beaten them twice, if I'm not mistaken. They play them pretty close, though.
It was a close game. It was, yeah.
Play them pretty darn close. Pretty darn close. So the AFC is interesting. NFC, Eagles, Vikings, and Detroit. I really like those teams. Tampa Bay, not, they could surprise, but I don't really know. Yep. They're showing the wildfires. And I'm thirsty. I'm going to go get a fake beer. I'll be right back. Let's listen to some sweet sounds of Bogart Scott-Free while I take a quick minute break or something like that. Let's check the crowd, everybody. Let's put some something in the chat. Type what do we type? Let's type a GWN. Type a GWN or GWN for life in the chat as we listen to temperature check. Get a temperature check in the chat.
It's your temperature check. You ain't hot, so you hot. You ain't getting your check. I made a lot off the block. How I earned respect. Put in work every day. We had to say on the baby side. On the baby side. On the baby side. We from the yard. We want the yard. Let's make this paper on the baby side. Yay. Yay.
Badass. Hell yeah. What up, song? Hey, got the fat fingers going on. It's all good, brother. Hope you guys enjoyed the sweet sounds. The temperature check. I'm drinking a Special Effects Classic Golden. So this one's not an IPA, but super bright. If anything comes in the cool little can. Come in different colors. Got a nice variety pack. These all taste like hardcore beer, all brewed with hops. My brother-in-law was like, "Oh, this is brewed like real hops or like whatever." He's like, "So it just tastes like a beer, but without the alcohol." I was like, "Yeah, it's usually what the non-alcoholic beers are like. They usually taste exactly like a beer, but without the alcohol. And typically they're like 10 to 20 calories less. But these are 100 calories because they're like really hoppy, really thick, flavorful drinks. Tastes just like a beer. And if you drink enough of them, you can trick your brain into thinking you have a buzz." Get that placebo effect. Usually after like two to three. Last night I had a couple of them. I was feeling good. But I was taking some dab hits and we were watching the UT game. It was interesting. I was yelling at the TV. And then I came home to watch its demise. And I should have known better because when I watch and I'm watching in my office a game for a team that I'm cheering for, it usually goes bad. That's why I wasn't in here for the stream. I was in my living room, and then I picked my lucky spot. And typically, like I'm never feeling where my lucky spot is until I know like the plays start going good. And so I forgot what.
Yeah, because JD was saying to me, Peacock's not there. I'm like, yeah, he doesn't like watching under its live.
Yeah, I'm really superstitious. But yeah, so I found my lucky spot, and like I was able to lay down and be comfortable with my hands behind my head on the couch, like on the chase, just chilling. And I was like, this is where I'm at. And at the same time, was keeping my heart rate down and my breathing easy, that way I wasn't getting too excited. So, because I can get overexcited. My whole family was yelling, and I mean, heard me yelling. They were coming in, and when the pick six happened, my two younger kids started running around and yelling because they just wanted to make noise. So it was pretty funny. But my father-in-law got here, and like he was like standing right on me, like where my special spot was, and then I thought he was gonna sit at my special spot, and I was already getting like annoyed because the Chargers were like doing stuff, things were happening. I was like, damn it, these guys, they brought bad luck. But no, it ended up okay. He moved off the couch and he went to go eat food that my wife had prepared. And after that, things went back to normal. I'm very superstitiously. So I used to play a lot of baseball. No, Derek, I don't drink O'Doul's. I don't really think that they're really good. I've gotten in. They've made a lot more, and there's a huge selection now at Specs of like and other places like Sprouts and things like that. Your typical grocery store.
No, I got superstitions. My wife, if I have something in the room and my wife moves, I'm like, oh, no.
Gotta put everything back. What I'm wearing needs to stay the same. I had two caps, like one's for offense, one's for defense.
I have my jersey. I have a spare another jersey on the chair the right way, and if it's moved, I'm like, oh, the film.
Yeah, Derek. If there's nothing else though, I'll buy some O'Doul's and I'll drink them. But typically, I'll go for something else that tastes kind of like an IPA or maybe like a seltzer that's still non-alcoholic. They even sell spirits or like liquors they have like I forget what the thing's called, but it has like a burning sensation, and it's not like an alcohol. It's just like it gives that feeling of a liquor.
Sensation.
Yeah, so like if you take a shot of it, it'll burn a little bit going down, but it's non-alcoholic. So it's crazy that they have stuff like that. It's like, that's cool and interesting. So I can have a cocktail here or there and not have too many because then they'll start hurting my stomach. Because, they're mixed with other things like Coke or like they're already pre-mixed. Have I tried Breeze? No, I don't think so. I got to look that one up. I've tried the Athletic Brewing Company. I've tried some like pre-made, what was the one? It was like a scotch with a cola already. And there were some other ones that were pretty cool. And then my wife made some like homemade mocktails with like seltzer water or whatever carbonated, and then like juices and like fruit. And then she like dressed it up and then she put it in a mule cup with like crushed ice. And that shit tasted like straight up like a Moscow Mule or whatever. She had like candied ginger in there. And I was like, those are good. I was like, maybe 2 or 3 of those. Look that one up. Yeah, I definitely will. Perez, let me do that now. Because if they have it around, I'll go check it out. Oh, alcohol. 2025. Read before you buy. Cannabis and lion's mane infused social tonic. This is what's up, bro. Yeah, baby. Microdosed. Say goodbye to bad trips and hello to Breeze. How do you pronounce it? A microdose cannabis and mushroom drink. Bro, can I get these in Texas? Interesting. Yeah, I was looking into like getting some that were infused, like delivered, and I think there's a place in Texas that has them in stock. I don't know if it's this brand, it's something else, but like you can get them delivered. I just forgot about it. I should. Oh, that reminds me. I told my neighbor to come pick up a vape, and I got onto the game and totally forgot. Oh well. He didn't text me. He just said take my time, so I'm gonna take my time. Cool, man. I'm gonna see before shipping. After illegal hemp is not intended for use on sale individuals under 21. Okay. Consulting physician. Blah blah blah. Okay. Now that I think about it, I think I have seen this when I was like browsing around. I wonder if I can get them shipped to where I'm at. I'll look into it. Appreciate that. Yeah, okay. Website says you can get it delivered. That's what's up. I'll throw some money at it to let you know. I'm down. I actually want to buy some vinyls, but like the ones I was looking at, like for MF Doom or whatever, they're hella expensive because I guess he died 4 years ago, and like the people been collecting. the Christmas one that I'm into that I always listen to, the Cook and Soul mix with him. There's one available on Amazon, and it's $2,000
Oh,
for it on vinyl. It's like, come on, I can just stream this anytime I want. It's crazy. Let's see. Smokey the Cat. What's that, Smokey the Cat? He says, did the Chargers suck or did the Texans play a good game?
The Texans played a good game.
I think the Texans played a good game, bro, because we haven't seen the Texans play a good game in a while, and they put it all together. I think that's exactly what happened. Yeah, I agree with. I don't think the Chargers suck. I think that the Texans came out and made the Chargers look like they chargered it up. But to be honest,
it was their second half adjustments that was the biggest thing.
That's something that the Texans really haven't done all season either. So I don't know where all this new life came from, but no time like now to get that going, right? So,
well, it's the second season, so hey.
Exactly, and they were saying that, that was their attitude a lot. CJ Stroud says he likes being the underdog as well, so that I think played a little bit into it. Rex Ryan saying that, they basically had a bye week was, I think, one of the ones that kind of, I don't know if that got into the Texans locker room. I do know that they asked Joe Mixon about it. And he was
it probably did. It
did. So I'm sure it did. And that might have, been a little bit of extra fuel, even though it wasn't necessarily the Chargers who did anything to ignite that. I also think
Harbaugh is going to let him give any bulletin board material.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I also think the scratch of Palmer hurt a little bit because he's more of like a deep threat. They would have maybe given the Texans something more to think about, I think, on the offensive side.
Well, Palmer would have been huge with QJ's drops.
Yeah, if those targets went to him and he picked those up, maybe it would have been a different story. The momentum maybe wouldn't have gotten out of hand and things like that.
Well, the field position would have been a lot better, yeah. I just want to see I just want to see what they bring in the off season and see what happens.
Carl says, why the fuck does Carissa Thompson always tilt her head and wave at the camera like she's good looking? JD would disagree with you. He's all on Carissa Thompson. I think she's all right. Not too bad. She's a little skinny, my taste, but skinny white, but still it's fine. More into the curvier Latina, but to each their own. Who's 15? Aguilar with a catch over the middle. Also, man, Pittsburgh is poop. Yeah. Excuse me. Oh, Ghost Train Shatter for the win. Optimus Primal Beast War. What's going on? Was that a pick? Nah. He's just hanging in there. The tie like that goes to the offense. When shit like that happens. I think Kiddo went to go get Jack in the Box.
Yeah, that or he's asleep.
No, he didn't explicitly say it. If he was going to sleep, he would have gotten off. I'll drop him back one. That way we're here chilling. All right. Camera's too far away. Too far away. There we go. That's better. King D says, what's for dinner tonight, fellas? I ate a whole bunch of Korean fried barbecue chicken. Had some spicy ones and like an onion sauced one with some onion rings. And then my wife had some charcuterie shit going on. So I did a bunch of that. And right now I'm chilling. So I don't know if I'm having more dinner.
I had pizza for lunch and a little steak for dinner.
Damn, nice.
I had some leftover steaks from yesterday.
Yeah, I've been wanting to barbecue. Just haven't. Maybe I'll do it next week. I know my wife is having her friends over next Saturday, and she wants me to like start up the fire pit or I don't know what.
Now, okay. Do the Texans play next Saturday or Sunday?
If the Texans are playing, they're going to put them on Saturday. It doesn't matter. Yeah, they don't get respect to play on Sunday.
Yeah, I noticed. I saw your last wild card games were all on Saturdays. I was like, what the hell?
8 wild card games. I think they've all been on Saturday, the early game. So we don't get enough respect, and that's fine. I kind of like it that way. I like the underdog story. I hope that narrative keeps going. I don't want the Texans to give whoever they play next, whether it's Chiefs most likely or whoever comes out. I guess it would be if Pittsburgh won this game, they would play Pittsburgh, right? They would host Pittsburgh. Which could happen. You never know. Something could happen. No, it doesn't look like it. Looks like it looks like Baltimore's going to go in and score right now. I say unlikely. But they're running out of time and they don't have timeouts. There's 10 seconds. They're going to try to clock it here at the 5-yard line with 11 seconds left on the clock. So they could actually run a play towards the end zone before kicking a field goal if it's incomplete. Likely with the the payback stiff arm. There we go. Stiff arm like Derrick Henry. Derrick said he ordered some buffalo wings and rings and celery. Good stuff. Yeah, buffalo wings is good. I had some chicken wings. The spicy ones got me though for a little bit today. Last night, not so much. Today it was like, what? Hit me a little different. All right, so they're gonna run a play, and it's been blown dead. I don't know if there's somebody else took a timeout. Pittsburgh most likely took a timeout here just to see what they're up against before the half. 14-zip. Zipper. Yeah, Pittsburgh. Yeah, Pickens had a big play, but it turned out to be an offensive pass interference. Macaroon Miko. Let's see where. Oh, Derrick Henry with 100 yards rushing already and a touchdown. Yeah, that's why it's no fun playing Baltimore right now. And they were my Super Bowl pick, the winner pick, Super Bowl champs right here. We're looking at them. At least that's my guess. I mean, they're going to put up close to 40 points because of the way the offense that they score 3 times a half. Too much time going off the clock. Lamar dancing. He's got to score now. Oh, caught and touchdown. Yep, too easy. It's like he's just playing around. And it's a different kind of playing around than Mahomes. I think Mahomes kind of like stepped back. Who's that? Justice Hill, undrafted in some of our fantasy leagues, I think. Justice Hill touchdown. Yep, Steelers getting skunked. 21.
I wonder if they put Justin Fields.
The sticks, man, and that's what I was saying. Skunked. We used to call that getting skunked. You're 21.
I wonder if they put in Justin Fields at the second half.
Yeah, you could. We had a friend of ours. We used to call him Skunky because he'd always get skunked in Madden. 21 zip, past the sticks. Yeah, now it's already time to put in Justin Fields. Sorry, Russ, you had your chance. 0 points. Let's just change it up. And that's what you need sometimes. You got to breathe some life into the offense. I'm telling you, if CJ Stroud hadn't fumbled that snap and picked it up and thrown that 34-yard gain, that the Texans offense may have never woken up. It was like one of those things. Like it had to happen. That, and also the Texans had to get punched in the mouth all season.
That 99 drive killed me.
Yeah, that was surprising, dude. They hadn't done. I typed in the chat finally because I hadn't done that shit since I think they played the Patriots like in week 8 or something. Was the last time they did that. They had some good games, but they beat Buffalo. They lost by a field goal to the Packers. They lost by a field goal to Detroit. They can hang with the big boys if they play good football on offense. And they didn't play great because they turned the ball over 3 times. It was not perfect by any means. Like I said, credit to the Chargers defense. They were stripping the ball. They were bringing the hits. They're keeping it close throughout most of the game. Unlike the Pittsburgh Steelers right now. 21-0 at halftime. So he was 10-6 at halftime in the first game. It's a nasty stiff arm from Likely. Check that man for a concussion. Yeah, Derek knows what's up, man. Pass the sticks, 21-0. Skunky. Derek in the group chat sending the. Here, let's see if I can play it. It's Tomlin. He's like, latest. Yep. You know, he always does this, though. Gets the team to close to 10 wins, gets them into the playoffs, and then after that, they usually either shit the bed or usually just shit the bed. I don't know how many playoff wins they've had recently. Anthony Miller making playoff catches. Yeah, who the hell is Anthony Miller? They put the gif of the janitor from Rudy doing the clap. Anthony Miller getting in the game. And Russ takes a knee, taking us to halftime. Lamar's already been in the locker room for 5 minutes. A la madre. What's all this on Facebook? Oh, shit. My bad. Did I delete the, I did. I deleted the push and paint video. Let's see if I still have it here. I don't know if it's on this one or not. Should be. Paintings? No. My. Output? There it is. Tank. Oh, Tank Dell. Still hurts my heart.
I don't see the Vikings coming off of J.J. McCarthy.
Somebody asking in the chat or what?
Yeah, Carl goes, if you're the Browns GM, would you offer the number 2 pick for Minnesota's J.J. McCarthy? I don't think they're going to come off him.
I mean, you could offer and see if they
You
try to
could,
go
but
for
I
it,
don't
but
know if
yeah.
you may have to pay a little more than that. I don't know. They won't have to.
I feel ya.
Yeah. But
Oh, there it is. Found it. See if it loads. That way we can. Excuse me. That way we can plug the other painting I did recently. What a day. What a day. That's the same Anthony Miller that used to be on the Bears? Wow, I thought he had already retired or something. I do remember him, of course. Oh, yeah, Carl had asked if you're the Browns. Yeah, we already touched on that. Yeah, like I said, you can try. Doesn't hurt to try. The Browns like to trade with the Texans. We'll take Njoku. Trade Njoku. We'll give you a pick for Njoku. And we have another. I give you a first round pick for Njoku. That way you don't have to worry about Brevin Jordan coming back and relying on developing Cade Stover or retaining like all these. Dalton Schultz is slow. In the first drive, I saw him run a route, and I was like, "Turn your head around." CJ didn't throw it to you because he never fucking turned around. He's still running his route. Made more sense, probably thrown into the stoves, whipping his head around, and being open right away. The young stoves, the stovetop. I like to call him. I don't know. I just made that up right now. Well, it's still processing that shit. Wake your game up. Sam Darnold. So McConkey did show out today. Mixon showed out. I put them both on the graphic. Those are the guys. I was going to put Stingley up there. I wasn't lying. But I thought that Mixon needed to be like, up there in order for them to get to that point. Let's see what's going on. Knocking down Fitzpatrick. Yeah, highlight now. Yep. If you were Minnesota, would you give up the 30th pick your 3rd round pick, and McCarthy to Cleveland for the overall 2.
It depends on what they do with Sam Darnold.
That's true. Like, you don't want to go make all those moves to. Well, I mean, no.
I think they tag Darnold. I think that's what they do.
Because then you're just moving on. You're moving on from McCarthy, and you can just keep him, and have him train under the watchful eye of the Darnold Terminator, Darnold Schwarzenegger. I would personally do it, yes. Would you personally do that? Yeah, of course. But if I was Minnesota, I think I'd probably stay on Sam Darnold. Like, I think he showed me enough all season. And you just bring up McCarthy, and if he beats him out in a true quarterback competition, which would be tough right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think that you develop him and you have him sit, kind of do the Aaron Rodgers, the Green Bay,
Yeah,
strategy.
do the Jordan Love thing, yeah.
Mm-hmm. And he'll be all right. That's fine. You know what I mean? It sucks that he got hurt, because I think he was already starting, or had already beaten Sam Darnold. So maybe the Vikings could be even better. Who knows, right? Just because Darnold's here, he's the starter and has been playing well, doesn't necessarily mean that he was going to be the better quarterback had not there been any injuries to McCarthy. Now, the extent of McCarthy's injuries is another thing, right? Because didn't he have at one point to go back and get something
He did, but they said there was the timeline would be the exact same from what I saw.
Okay. Interesting still. And yeah, Derek, we mentioned that earlier. They might as well throw Justin Fields out there in the second half and sit Russell. I believe that would be something to do. If you're down 3 touchdowns, you need a spark. You'll. I mean, what do you got to lose, right? Can't get much worse. Yeah, under the hypothetical that they keep Darnold, correct? Yeah, I would still like to, if I was Minnesota, still like to see what I have with McCarthy. And I don't know if you go up there and you get somebody like Travis Hunter with that number 2, right? Then that's different, right? Depends on what you're targeting. But he's not. I don't know, right? Like, is he going number 1? Is like what's happening there? So there's a lot of moving parts.
There's going to be a lot of shakeups in that draft.
Yeah, a lot of moving parts. I think some teams might. Who has the number 1? New England, right?
Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Yeah, they should definitely take a QB.
They need one.
But they could. So it'd be Shador. No, you think he goes number 1? Nah, they have other prospects. You think? We'll see how that works out too, right?
I could see Cam Ward going to Tennessee.
Okay. Yeah, because I don't know if there's like an official QB shakedown right now, or if anybody's done any. I'm sure they have, right? Done some like mock drafts and where they think some people will go.
I think if anything, Sanders ends up going to Vegas.
That's what I've heard, right? And what pick does Vegas have? Like the 4th?
I could see Brady pulling strings. Yeah, okay, I'm getting it. I don't know if Cleveland needs a quarterback, because now they came out today that Watson screwed up his no, not percent. He was supposed to be wearing a walk-in boot for 3 months. He took it off and tore his Achilles again. So his guaranteed money now is in question.
Oh man,
$92 million is in question.
That's a lot of money in question. Think about it.
Yeah.
Let's see, Tennessee. Yeah, in this mock that I clicked on from Alphen Sports, they have Shador to Tennessee. Cleveland, Abdul Carter, edge rusher from Penn State. Giants getting Cam Ward. New England at 4.
I can see them going with the wide receiver.
Travis Hunter. Jacksonville getting Mason Graham, defensive lineman from Michigan. Raiders, Titiora McMillan, receiver from Arizona.
Well, I could see Sanders pulling on Eli Manning, though.
Jets, Jalen Walker, Carolina, Will Johnson. So this is just in this mock. Let's see if I can find a different one. Top 18 picks locked in. Watching some of the highlights from earlier. Wow. Here we go. Yeah, Titans, Browns, Giants, Patriots, Jaguars. The Jaguars. Yeah, biggest needs for the Titans: QB, wide receiver, edge. Biggest needs for the Browns: edge, offensive tackle, wide receiver, QB. Yeah, this one's just telling you their needs in the order. Shador. Fuck that mock. It's wrong. Yeah, right? I don't know what they're talking about. It has Vegas at pick 5. If I'm Tennessee, I take Hunter with the number 1 overall address QB in the second round. Yeah. I mean, he's the best player in the draft, right? Bogart saying maybe the Titans trade for J.J. McCarthy. If J.J. McCarthy was in this year's draft, he'd be the first QB taken. Vehemently disagree with that. I kick and scream and say mean things to my pets and kick some more. Don't hurt the dogs or cats. Unless you have rats. You can kick rats. Nah, probably if you have pet rats, they're probably pretty chill. I wouldn't kick anything. I think I kicked no, I didn't kick it. I hit it with a broom. It was a mouse that we had cornered and it ran right at me and I got scared. And I attacked it with the broom. I did like a hockey, sent it to the wall and killed it. I knocked the shit out of it. Wayne Gretzky style. For the 33rd pick and additional picks. 33rd? 32nd? Yeah, Bogart's assuming that Pinky and the Brain were lab rats, but were they actually mice? I don't know. I feel like they were bigger. They could have been rats, like actual rats. I think to be a mouse, you either have to be young or small. Well, I don't know. If you look at their ears, they don't have rat ears. Rat ears are pointier.
Pointier, yeah, exactly.
Longer. Mice have rounder ears, right? I don't know. I don't know what the difference between a mouse and a rat is. Some say it's if it's a mouse, it's inside. If it's a rat, it's outside. I don't know what the fuck. No idea on that one. I'm gonna see what's the difference between mice and rats. Oh, and I don't want to see pictures.
Yeah, I know, right?
The biggest difference between mice and rats is their size, with rats being larger than mice. Okay, that's the biggest one. Biggest difference is the size. Mouse is much smaller than a rat, so I'm not entirely sure. I think rats are gray also, rat tattooey, and mice are sometimes different color, brown or something. White, I don't know. I'm sure you can have a white rat. I don't know. I'm not a rodent expert. Interesting question. See, Tennessee desperately needs wide receiver help. Shut down the CB and he can get you. Tennessee needs a lot of help in a lot of areas. Let's see. What am I missing? Al Michaels. Yeah, rats are bigger.
Yeah, rats are a lot larger. Yeah.
It's a turtle. I throw my turtle against the kitchen stove. Caught a little green whore. Carl, you're hilarious. They're giving Pinky and Brain. They were on the smart shit, bro. They had the limitless pill. Slime time. I forgot. Was that game on Nickelodeon or what? I don't have Nickelodeon.
It was.
Damn. So what was going on? They had cool shit. I want to see some highlights later.
Yeah, Mixon was wearing the slime on the top of his head. I know that.
I see a picture of Will Anderson wearing it right here. I thought something was on Nickelodeon. All right, so we have the kickoff now for the second half. Longer tail in their diet. There you go. Some more info. We'll keep rocking. Lee, if Baltimore scores again and it's 28-0, we can shut it down.
Yeah, that's so too, right?
Arthur Smith dialing up three and outs. And they put a picture of Farva. Arthur Smith dialing 3 and outs. Officer Farva. All right, so Baltimore with the football. Derrick Henry falls forward for 4 yards. Santiago Porcinibio wins by TKO in the 3rd round after wild comeback against Carlston Harris. Is that boxing or what? I just got the notification on my ESPN app. I have no idea what that is. It's Saturday. Oh, it's UFC. Oh, shit, there's some UFC going on. Can definitely watch that instead of this game here in a bit. Let's just see if Baltimore scores. Derrick Henry to the outside. Makes 2 guys miss, picks up the first down before heading down safely at the 41-yard line. So now we're on it's UFC Fight Night, Dern versus Rivas. Ooh, so you get to see some. I love watching Mackenzie Dern fight. She's a good fighter. Oh, it's happening right now. Go to my ESPN app and turn this bitch on. Go to watch. It's in progress, the main card. I didn't realize it's already 8:42. The watch button. 21-0. Arthur Smith has an entire section in his playbook dedicated to 3 and outs. He's like, all right, first down. We're going to try to get either 2 to -2 yards. So we're going to run toss play to the backup running back right here. And we're not going to block it well up front either. All right, second and long. Perfect. Let's see. How many points does Buffalo score versus Denver's defense tomorrow? That's going to be an intriguing matchup. I think that this game's not so much of a pushover. Everybody's kind of just sleeping on Denver a little bit. I think they'll make it a tough game. How many total points, though? I think they'll still get up to close to 30. I'm going to give them a low of 28 and a high of like 34, regardless. Because Denver will put up points, too, on that defense. So it might be a shootout. At least I'm hoping for one. What say you, Lee? You think it's going to be a shootout? What do you think the score? How many points does Buffalo score versus Denver's defense tomorrow?
I think Buffalo puts up about 24 points.
Okay. Yeah, on my lower end of the spectrum, I said that they'd hit like 28. So
I was between 24 and 27. But, it depends on what Surtain you get also, too.
Yeah, they have that. Yeah, that's a big part of the way that defense flows, definitely.
If Surtain is on game.
Santiago's my cousin. Santiago, what was his last name? It was Wild. I don't know what it was, but that was a wild. Is it on ESPN Plus? It should be. It's Fight Night. There it is. Dern versus Rivas. That's going to be hot.
It also depends on what Amari Cooper's going to show up to. He was a dud last week.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, he was.
So
the pooper scooper.
Yeah.
What's the weather like in Buffalo? Bogart mentioned it earlier. It's 31 degrees, no rain, no snow. Didn't mention the wind, but it was chill. Just below freezing.
Yeah.
Pretty chill nonetheless. Let's see if that video loaded. We'll run a painting with a Peacock promo here in a second. Amanda Rivas and Mackenzie Dern fighting and duking it out here. What did I do with that video? Did it load? There it is. Check this stuff out, guys, just real quick. Yeah. It's one of the paintings. I actually have that right up there. It's the finished version. I'm working on this 22 by 28 for Prime that I'm going to send out to Cali once I'm done with it pretty soon. Yeah. And of course, there's my Simpsons version of myself. I got to get the one for Derek up. I could probably knock it out Monday. Maybe tomorrow. Really need to finish this painting. I feel like if I just sit down, I can finish it tonight, but I've been sitting down for most of today, so. Well, we got to see if Pittsburgh can put some points on the Bizord here. They were able to get a stop, but they have the ball like at the 2-yard line. It was a good punt by the Raiders. By the Ravens. I don't know why I said Raiders. That was weird. By the Ravens. That's pretty close. Ravens, Raiders. And there's a play for virtually half a yard. Something like that. Pickens, the Najees, the Warrens, the Russes. Does not look good. And I don't know if it's this Baltimore defense also that's really picked it up as of late. They're just not letting people do anything. Russ dropping back under duress to the feet of his intended target, but it's incomplete. He was scooped off the floor, but nothing doing. Carl says, wow, Bo Nix is a smaller, lighter, mini Josh Allen. Yeah, kind of. Likes to run the football, and I think that – I was kind of surprised I didn't see Justin Herbert do that a little bit more this afternoon, but at the same time, I don't know if he really had a lot of opportunities or lanes to just take off and run as well. So saw them kind of do that a couple of times these last couple of weeks to help extend plays, and you saw C.J. Stroud do that in opposition, I guess, and was able to help keep the offense on the field, sustain drives. Russ firing over the middle, hit as the ball arrives, but the receiver is able to hang on. That's a big gain over the middle for a first down. Pittsburgh out of the danger zone with their back up against the wall. They're now a little bit further up the field. I think where did he end up being downed? Let's see, past the close to the 30-yard line, maybe about the 27, 26-yard line. What were your TD picks for the Chargers Houston? I had said McConkey touchdown, and
I said Dobbins. But
Yeah.
he didn't even show up, man.
No, I did say maybe get a Dobbins also, but I definitely said McConkey.
You said McConkey.
Yeah, I did say McConkey. I didn't think it was going to be a long TD though. I thought they were going to use him around once they got into the red zone, and he was going to find a way to get open. So it's pretty interesting. This is an interesting fight. She has this girl pinned with her ass to her face. They're rolling right now, doing a lot of jujitsu. Is pretty interesting. That was weird. She had both her arms like backwards, and she was like sitting on the other girl. It's crazy. Never seen that one before. But it was only for a brief moment. They squirmed out of that position. I think the fight is over. That was the end of the third round. Speaking of fights, people in Baltimore probably drinking.
Yeah, those Baltimore fans can get a little rowdy.
Yeah. There was that one dude, remember, walking around just punching people out? Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Oh, he's going to get it.
Big play. Russ drops it in the bucket down the sideline to his receiver for another first down. That's Williams, I think is what that said. He's just kind of beats his defender right off the bat. Russ has a clean pocket, delivers a nice ball. Pause. And a big gainer down to the 30-yard line now. So if Pittsburgh gets on the board here, race the skunk out of the shotgun. Russ just kind of throws it away. We have 2nd and 10. It's funny. I turned to the fight and I saw a yellow name tag go on the bottom, and I was going to say flag, but it's UFC. All right. Here we go. 2nd and 10. Man in motion to the bottom of the screen. Got everybody empties, runs routes. Russ is flushed out of the pocket, upfield, throws it incomplete down the sidelines, bringing up 3rd and 10. 3rd and 10. Oh, my wife was calling. I'm going to figure out where she went. All right, the wife is bringing milkshake orders from Whataburger.
There you go. What kind do you get?
I'll get a strawberry, and I told her to get me an apple pie, and to bring the kids some cookies. But right now they have an Abuelita's chocolate one, which is interesting. But nobody ordered it. My kids got vanilla. I'll usually do I'll do whatever, but I like the strawberry one. Strawberry's good.
I don't mind usually the vanilla or the strawberry for me.
Yeah, vanilla. Well, if I wasn't getting strawberry, I'd probably go vanilla. They have a really good vanilla shake. Steelers do have receivers. Just throw it to them, Russ. Did they score right now? I saw him take a shot towards the end zone. I swear. I don't know. Did anybody else's internet go down? No. My neighborhood app. Well, this fight is still going on. Never mind. I thought that was in the 3rd round. Now we're in the 3rd round. These girls are snaked all over each other. TD Van Jefferson. Thank you, King D. I missed it. I was standing up and I was like, did he catch that? And I heard stuff on the whatever, but my wife was talking to me on the phone. Perfect. Let's see. Where's that one at?
Perfect.
Oh, that camera angle was weird. It looked like the cameraman fell off the cage on the UFC fight. Again with her ass in her face. Now they're tangled up. Just trying to get a choke. Uh-oh. Wife's calling back. They don't have something. Oh.
What up, Bobby?
What up? I'm on mushrooms this time. You know what I mean? It's all about timing. So I love traveling with those little chocolates. You just boop, throw it in the tank. Is it loud?
No.
Okay, cool. Because I'm walking through traffic right now.
No, I can't. Well, no, it's not that loud at all.
Nah, I'm just fucking around about walking through traffic. I'm not streaming that hard. You know what's kind of crazy? When I'm out here right now, smells like there's like a barbecue going on, kind of. You know what I mean? Smells like there's a barbecue in the distance, but you know that's unfortunately like a wildfire.
Oh damn. Hopefully it's some celebrities. Welcome back, Bogey.
Hey.
Was gonna say, yeah, it was the wife calling back. Like, she's like, I'm gonna get some food from here. I was like, well, you know what? Then just throw me down for a Whataburger Junior, just a little burger.
Right?
I mean, win in Rome. Win in Rome.
So, what, are we doing shakes with it? Are we doing? Doing like
strawberry shakes, 2 vanillas for the other kids, whatever my daughter and my wife are getting. Some, and then like the trick is, bro, you get their chocolate chip cookies and they come sealed in a little bag, right? And then you put your fries or your burger on top of that shit while you're eating, and then that way when you're done, you have a melted chocolate chip cookie.
Nice.
It's nice and warm.
Like a fresh baked thing.
Yeah, yeah. And then I'll mix that, and then so I told her to get me an apple pie, and I usually stick my apple pie in like a vanilla shake, but I'm doing strawberry today.
Okay, we're really living today. You know what I mean? Hey, you know what's funny is my girl goes, so my cousins. And then, you know what I'm saying, my cousins, they're texting back and forth with my girl. And she's like, oh, your cousin she says she wants to go to Cheesecake Factory. I'm like,
oh, okay.
Cheesecake Factory.
I'll go get a beer there.
I can eat Cheesecake Factory anywhere.
That's also true.
I want Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Like, fuck that. And then on the way back from Target, she's like, yeah, we passed by the cheesecake so they could put in a little reservation. They said you can't even put your name down till you have your whole party there, then you can commence waiting. I said,
they don't even do like 3/4. Shit. Like sometimes it's like 2 out of 6, or like they're 4, like half your party. Like you need 4 people, and then you can have your citrus.
So I said, wait a second, how thick was it over there? She was like, it's hella people. I said, when you pass by Roscoe's, how thick was it in there? She said, nobody. I said, why the fuck ain't we going to Roscoe's then? You know what I mean? And it's fucking delicious.
Yeah.
My girl knows what time it is with Roscoe. She hella down. She's more thinking about the kids. I'm like, what the fuck? They eat chicken every day. I'm
like, Carl, I think you misspoke, but I think you also misspoke on purpose. He was like, can you mix the 2 shakes together and chug abuelita's pie? Holy fuck, Derrick Henry. I think Derrick Henry just broke the game open again.
Let's go.
Yeah, on a long run, untouched, basically. Touchdown, the king. King Henry.
And you know what we need, bro? You know what we need? We need like, oh, baby. I'm all shook up. We need like some Elvis the King shit.
The King, yeah.
Well, yeah, because he came from Tennessee, too.
My fantasy team's got 77 points.
Damn.
There is a new king.
I got a lot of teams with a lot of points, and half the team's dead because they're all half Chargers.
I don't have a lot of points right now. Unfortunately, at least I don't think so.
It's because you had a Charger, huh?
I did have some Chargers, but not. I had one Quentin Johnson who gave me a goose egg. I had one J.K. Dobbins who gave me 4.5 points.
I can never figure it out all the way.
I thought I had a Lad McConkey somewhere, but I guess not.
Because here's my thing. I was talking about I'm rooting for the Texans, but my fantasy mind tells me to load up on these Chargers.
Well, look at the experts right here. I shared it on the screen. Colleen Wolfe, 2620.
Hold
Adam
on.
Rank.
You said, look at these experts, then you started with Colleen Wolfe. No.
Okay, Marcus Grant, 2320. Who else? MJD, Maurice Jones-Drew, 2317. Like, everybody picked the Chargers except for GPG, whoever the fuck that is.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy is that our man Kidda and even Denny, even Steamboat Joe, I seen like a drastic switch in these leagues where like it wasn't just about diversifying. They were like all of a sudden just going gung-ho on Texans because the Texans were the value in these drafts. You know what I mean?
We're smoking on that Rex Ryan bye week pack.
Always smoking on that Rex Ryan bye week pack.
Come on, Rex.
I thought that boy said bye week.
We're smoking on that Rex Ryan bye week pack.
Damn, I hadn't seen that. Sorry, Lee.
That's all good, man.
I hadn't seen
Smoking
that.
on that.
But see, that wasn't a
Rex
disrespect
Ryan.
to the Chargers. That was a disrespect to Rex Ryan. Well, not even. That was just Rex Ryan. Shut your stupid ass up.
Actually,
they say sexy Rex
I
doesn't know how to
just met
shut
up with
up.
my guy, and I just scored some Rex Ryan. This is actually some Rex Ryan right here.
What? That's funny.
No, it's actually some face off or something.
It's like I'm smoking that Rex Ryan pack right now. That's funny. It tastes like sour. Kick a man while he's down. My condolences, Lee. That was an accident, bro.
Hey, man.
I literally. I scrolled one time down, and that was the video that popped up. I had never seen it.
I took worse from Kidda today, so it's all good.
I'm sure, yeah. Kidda was relentless, but he was calling it. Kidda had all the utmost confidence. He was ready.
I say when you're on a stream with Kidda, you gotta have some thick skin because I know what he's gonna say.
I half agree with this statement, Carl. No one's an expert, but I do believe in manifesting things. Speak it into existence. Let's see. I picked Houston 30-22. It's on your pregame H-Town huddle. Oh, badass. I take your word for it. I picked Houston, but not by this much.
No.
I picked him by a field goal.
I said it was going to be like a 3-point game.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I thought too. Derrick Henry doing Derrick Henry thingies.
You know what? I hate it when I break down a game script, and then I went for the Chargers when I broke down how I think Chargers are going to win. Then I broke down how I think the Texans could win. Oh, that shit happened the other way. Well, I'm just saying because I was trying to base my ideology on how my draft targets. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I did it. I hedged myself in fantasy, basically, because I was banking on if my Texans lose, at least I got fantasy. But if the Texans win, then my fantasy team kind of lose some Chargers. So it is what it is.
Right.
Yeah, I didn't pick enough Texans.
I'm on the other side of the building, but there's a glass wall right here, and then there's the elevators right there. So hella people that come out here, they're just staring at me, waiting for the elevator. I'm like, you can look the other way. You know what I mean? It's and I look back, I'm like, oh, they're still looking at me.
I'm just standing here drinking a beer, smoking a joint.
I know, right? Only in America. I'm looking around now. I'm like, oh, if I'm on a camera, they're just watching my dumb ass right now. I don't see no cameras here.
Alan, this joker.
When I scoped the joint earlier, I was just walking around smoking the joint, you know what I mean? And I'm like, oh, that's the little nook right there where I'll go escape to smoke, you know what I mean?
Is there a little seat behind you? Are those chairs?
No, these are
bike racks?
You know what?
Is that a bike rack?
I think these things are here so no one crashes into the building, you know what I mean?
Could also be a bike rack.
They look like a bike rack.
You could chain your bike to it.
Yeah, that's what they look like. Yeah.
You could. But that's also so it could deter somebody from crashing into their car into that space.
Mm-hmm. That's actually how I discovered this little nook right here. I just parked right into it. The parking lot was full. I was like, you know what? Pull up right here.
The other Harbaugh taking care of business. 28-7 though. Gotta get away from the kids.
I probably look like a maniac to everyone else too, because it looks like I'm just staring at the wall because I perched it on a little thing right here.
Like,
look at this guy smoking a joint,
talking to
drinking a
himself.
beer, he's yelling at the wall.
Yeah, I can see how that could be perceived like you're a crazy person.
So, my girl, she was a nurse in mental health for almost 10 years, right? And at one time we were at the mall, and there was this dude, he was in a suit, right? He was in a full-on 3-piece suit, and he got his hair parted and shit, and he's on the phone talking big business. He's like, yeah, and you closed that deal, and whoa, 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 whoa. And then I'm like, look at this guy right here. My girl's like, go over here, walk over here. I'm like, why? She's like, that's one of our clients. And she's like, look at his hand. He's not even holding a phone. Dude's like, just yelling, making deals. I was like, oh, he's cutting the deal right now. It's like, no, look at his hand. He's not holding a phone. But you know, because for context, she worked at a facility where it's like, this is the stage where they get thrusted back into the world. They prepare them, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So they can like leave and come and go. They have little out passes and shit. So this guy's just every day he acts like he's going out to work, you know what I mean? Because, you know, in his mind, he's still this hotshot broker, you know what I mean?
Wow.
But like he lost one too many deals and then lost his marbles, you know what I mean? But we saw this dude at the mall. I was like, oh, look at this dude right here. He was like stirring up a whole thing. Oh shit. Yeah, and I don't want to make light of anyone's mental health, but that was pretty wild. Because I'm like, this dude looked like he had his shit together. She's like,
he was like buying and selling stock at the stock market exchange on his phone.
He was
but
like,
it wasn't
buy
on his hand.
Sell. He was like saying all these phrases. You sell, you buy low and you sell high. And he was like, you know what I mean? I was just like, look at this guy.
And then your wife, your lady comes out and she's like, oh no, he's crazy.
Yeah, and they said this guy in particular.
What? Bogey in the Matrix.
In the Matrix. It's been a while since I've seen him in the Matrix.
Yeah. And we lost you at this guy said, or something like that. There he is, Bogart, allegedly in the Matrix. Allegedly on the show, everybody. Allegedly.
Allegedly. Have you seen this guy? Yeah, allegedly.
He's probably still talking. Doesn't realize that he got cut off for a second. Those aren't bike racks. They're limbo poles for midgets. Little people. The little people. Oh, some Steelers rumbling and stumbling there. Who is that? Najee? Okay, so there's some life, even though they're down 21 points. Was the person Lee? That's Carl. That's a good one. No, it was not Lee. Twas a good one. Maybe Bogart will join us again here. We'll see what happens. Oh, there was a fumble on the play, but I think Pittsburgh was able to land back on it. Yep, they're signaling Pittsburgh ball. But we'll rock it until my wife gets back with some milkshakes. And then it's been a good doubleheader Sunday so far.
Yeah, we got a triple header tomorrow if whatever we're doing.
Oh, that was a fumble by Najee. That ball's out before he's down.
I actually have Najee in one of
my. Very fortunate they were able to land back on that. 2nd and 8, 2nd and 9. Russ takes a shot deep, caught, spin move, touchdown. George Pickens.
Oh wow.
George Pickens with a great play on the sideline, avoiding beating the corner, avoiding the safety's hit, spinning and staying in bounds, and then jogging jauntily into the end zone for the touchdown. And this is about a 35, 36-yard pass play. Just great athleticism, good ball placement, good recognition. Didn't even get hit. to be honest. Do a little ballerina move. So, I could see Lee worth a few $1 million in his 30s until he met Bernie Madoff. Now he's on house arrest for 30-year sentence.
I was actually living in Massachusetts when that Bernie Madoff shit happened.
Yeah.
That's crazy stuff.
It is, man. I went on a tangent with my son about how people are corrupt and evil the other day in history and shit, like almost Illuminati stuff. We were in the car for like 30 minutes, so there was a lot of traffic. So just...
Oh, you and I have lived through some serious shit.
Yeah, we were talking about just random, because he was talking to me about like I think it started with like some American history he'd been learning in school or whatever, and I was like, here we go. King D's
you and I could tell them if you think I do. Then again, the kids these days, they learn a lot of shit fast, man.
Yeah. I try to tell my daughter about stuff, and it's like hard I can see it like behind her eyes, like it's working. Like my 15-year-old, she's trying to understand or comprehend some things, but at the same time, she's like, "You're not that old, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fucking old."
I may not be, but I got a lot of wisdom.
Yeah, that too. Well, I mean, I've seen and learned a lot of things, but yeah, a
exactly,
lot of stuff's happened.
Yeah, exactly.
A lot of crazy stuff that went through. Most of us here in the chat probably, right?
Yep, exactly.
Seen a lot of changes from the 80s, the last 4 decades or so.
Oh, for sure.
And then it's crazy thinking about, what is it, the 90s being going on 30 years from now.
Exactly, it's crazy.
40, it'll be approaching 40 years from now.
Yeah.
Soon. Just like, let's slow down.
I know this year I'm out of high school 30 years this year.
And
like, what the fuck?
I hit 20. Yeah, I hit 21 years this year, I think.
Where'd it go?
It's like I can see people. Carl says I can see people walking by, seeing Bogart talking. They can't see the phone, so they think he's talking to himself. Yeah, that's the funny thing. While Bogey's talking about the crazy guy, someone walks by and throws a couple dollars at his feet. Bogart would be like, "Oh, badass."
Take it. Thank you.
I'm not crazy though, but okay. Buy some dollar burgers. We don't have dollar burgers anymore. It's like buy $1 burger with a couple of dollars. Yeah. They call it value meals right now, or value menus, or they don't call it the dollar menu anymore because it's not necessarily. Well, if Kiddo was on right now, he'd say Jack in the Box.
He'd let us know what menu.
Jack in the Box. He says Jack in the Box is still pretty true to the dollar menu. I think you can still get some pretty crap tacos or whatever. The meat's kind of weird, but they taste good. They're crunchy, and you sauce that stuff up. They go hard.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's not bad. My brother-in-law is like immune. Like he's not immune. What's the word? It's like opposite of that. When he's drinking, he can't have Jack in the Box because just throw it up. But he can eat it any other time. He loves it. I used to eat Jack in the Box in high school. Like I used to drive to the nearest city because we didn't have it in our hometown at the time. They have one now. And we used to get like that huge burger with the curly fries. The burger was gigantic in the first place. I used to eat so much. Don't do it as often anymore because I get sick. But yeah. It's like playing a game with my stomach. And then I usually end up losing. Or I'm on the toilet like at 3 in the morning or something. So if you snack in increments, you can do a lot better. Otherwise, you have a Bijan situation in the middle of the night. Let's see. King D says, if I were to guess, you work in comedy. Yeah, Carl's a jokester, man. Gotta take what he says sometimes with a grain of salt.
Exactly. Yep, you do.
But I'm just hoping that Carl's still doing jesting all of this in good fun, and
I miss my
and that's cool if so. Let's see. I miss picture-in-picture TVs. Oh yeah, I remember those.
Oh yeah, those things were big.
That was badass. Yeah, they did have he's like a 54-inch big screen. It was a giant box. They had the tube lighting or whatever. I remember. You could watch 2 games at once with a little screen in the corner of the main screen. I remember doing that and watching like Ace Ventura or another movie, like it was playing on Max or whatever. Like, picture in picture. Sometimes it was weird though. It was like, oh, the picture in picture's not working. You get like a blank screen or something. It's like, what's going on? Your stupid input was in there instead.
Yep.
But yeah, I remember that. Picture in picture's dope. Like, why don't they have that feature on smart TVs anymore?
I don't know.
I guess you can't run 2 apps at the same time. You should be able to run like, no, that's stupid. I mean, shoot, it's just the video input feed.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just gonna have a switcher, like a switcher button that's already pre-programmed on the TV, and then have your picture-in-picture like programmed in your settings, like either top right, top left, bottom. You know what I mean? The size also, because that's what I do for work. Like when I do picture-in-picture live, the attorney wants to show a video or something, and I'm recording the witness. Like let's say you're the witness, right? And I have you in this, basically like the way we do it here. You can do picture in picture or whatever.
Yeah.
Where I'm sharing a screen and then we go into the bottom corner. But I do that. I set it up with my camera feed and the attorney's laptop or whatever we're using to play the video from.
Gotcha.
And then I do it live and I fade it with a little cross T-bar or push the buttons. And I do the same thing at church, but I do that with like 8 cameras at the main building or 4 cameras at the other one. Actually, they had me. I got scheduled at the beginning of the new year, so I did the first show of the new year, and then they don't have me till the end of the month, which is really nice. Get a couple of weekends off. And when that happens, my family and I, we like sleep in. We'll go to the late service, or we'll watch it online and kind of chill. Yep, you had to change the input. We'd watch the Cubs and Bears games at the same time, or Jordan Bulls and Bears at the same time on Sunday afternoons. Those are the days, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Then there's a commercial. We'd switch the screen. Yeah, so you don't have to listen to the commercial. Hell yeah. I remember that stuff, dude. That was great. We had one of those big box TV. We had several of those. We had one upstairs, one downstairs. That was a bitch getting it up there. Good hiding spots also because we kind of had it in the corner of the room, so you could hide behind the big screen TV when you're doing hide and seek with your friends. Friends would come over in middle school, junior high. Would always play hide and seek. My house was like a 4-bedroom home with several bathrooms and a big yard, so we'd play indoor, outdoor hide and seek. Good stuff. Good days, good times. We'd also like go get in sleeping bags and slide down the stairs and do a bunch of crazy shit. And then my room was in the 2nd floor, so my friends would they had a ladder that was just out there, like a step ladder. They'd bust it up to my window and they'd sneak in beers and we'd drink in my room late at night and stuff. Or there was like a little ledge where the kitchen box window was for the downstairs, and that was directly below my window, so we could step out on there and I'd smoke and stuff too. That way my mom wouldn't catch us. But those were the days, man. The mid 90s to early 2000s was different times. Internet, the birth of the internet, like back then. They don't have picture in picture now because think about it. If TVs had picture in picture nowadays, how else would companies get us to buy 2 TVs, right? I have a TV in every room now. Like we wouldn't need that. Like sometimes I'm running one game or one show and something. Like if you're doing picture in picture, you could compromise. Like I could have the babies watching their stupid cartoons, and I could have the game on in the corner. You know what I'm saying? You think of how convenient that would be. Now I have to watch it on my phone or pop up an iPad or something. It's kind of it's not as convenient as staring at the same screen. Or if, like you said, if you're really watching 2 things, like if there's a basket, there's a certain days in the season where there's 3 or 4 sporting events on at the same time. It'd be nice to not have to split it. I know there's certain streaming services where you can kind of multi-view or whatever, but it's just not openly available like it used to be.
Yeah.
That's just standard stuff, bro. Standard stuff that just came out on your big screen TV. We got the money. We gotta move these color TVs. America doesn't believe in making life convenient for its citizens. I agree. Where's the money in that? Where's the capitalism in that? The convenience stuff was for the past times, the 50s and 60s when capitalism was growing after the wars. This is what I was talking about with my son. All this stuff. Oh, because he was studying South Asia or whatever, and he was talking about the different types of governments they have. And I was like, ah, yes, this is like comparative politics. Let me show you how corrupt the United States is. And then I started getting like conspiracy theorists, and I was like, I better stop and like veer this back to actual facts. I don't want to be raising no crazy kid, some Koresh type. That dab got me. And now a game of hide and seek would result in an Amber Alert. No kidding, bro. Like around here, there's a park and stuff, and I'll get on my skateboard and I'll let my kids kind of go run rampant, but I'm watching, you know. Keep a watchful eye. My kids are usually with their other friends or other neighborhood kids from around here that we know. So it's like, you know, there's always a cop here at this park too, parked in the corner. I mean, one time I left my garage door open and they came into my house and they're like, is everything okay? And I was like, oh shit. It was like 2 a.m. The dog was barking. Cops were in my house. They're like, you left your garage open and your door to your house is open. And luckily they went like right by my box of my weed and everything. Like they didn't even look at it. I was like, oh, thank goodness. It's like, I was smoking in the garage earlier that night. That's why the garage door was open. But I guess several hours had passed. It didn't smell like anything, right? They just walked in. It was crazy. But actually, I think my wife had gone in there to work out, and she's the one who forgot to close the door. Because normally I would close it. All right, 28-14. Pittsburgh has the football. If they can get on the board here, they'd be trailing by a touchdown. Russ dumps it off. Not much there. Swarming defense for the Ravens. Oh, garage door's opening. I think my wife is here. Let's see. I used to ride my bike to the park 1 or 2 miles away with my friends alone and come back when we were done. Yeah, sometimes as late as 8 p.m. Me too. Like, you know, or my mom would drop me off at my friend's house with my rollerblades or a bike, and she'd know like I'm gonna be out in the town, probably getting in trouble maybe, and then we'd be back, or we'd go to the pool. Maybe pay like 50 cents to get in there for a couple of hours, or we do a bunch of different crazy things. Ride to the store. Get on like there was like hills and stuff that we'd do. My friend had like a clubhouse type deal where we'd look at dirty magazines. We did a whole bunch of things.
Yeah.
Good times, man. Good times. Kids nowadays don't really have that, which is kind of sad.
No.
I try to incorporate that with the neighbors around here and my kids' friends from school and stuff to kind of make it a little more throwback, and the parents are down for that too. So that's cool. Yeah. But yeah, my wife did just get here with some food. So
hey, Peacock, we can shut it down if you wanted to, man.
Yeah.
We got to rock it tomorrow anyway.
Yeah, there's no more admins. This game isn't that close. Pittsburgh's gonna punt, so I think they're gonna take care of business here. But we've been rocking for a few hours. This one's 5.5, and we did the other one before that. So appreciate everybody for
you and I have already done about 6 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So appreciate everybody. Thanks for hanging out with the Playmakers tonight, doing all that stuff. So.
And we'll probably see people tomorrow.
Some more fantasy football tomorrow. Everybody enjoy your evening. Peace.
All right.
Eureka.